have their handful. They're up front with their offensive line against the Detroit defensive line.
Yeah, the Lions are still without some starters at the second level, as Sal mentioned. Linebackers Alex Anzalone and Malcolm Rodriguez remain on injured reserve. This trip for Western New York-based Bills Mafia is not nearly as far as last week's roadie and may have made the drive through Southern Ontario here to Detroit. What kind of presence are we expecting here at Ford Field today, Sal?
Well, listen, Bills Mafia travels as good as anybody in the league, but this is the hottest ticket in the league. I talked with somebody, guys, who's sitting down here near the front row behind the Bills bench, paid $2,100 online for a ticket. Said the prices were just going up over the last 24 hours. You could not find a ticket below $1,000 into the four figures just to get in this building, basically, if you wanted to sit somewhere other than the upper deck. And even those prices were a lot more substantial. So that being said, Lions fans are also either going to make a pretty penny or they're coming to this game to watch, because this is a Super Bowl preview, according to most people. Bills fans are in attendance today, but it's a tougher ticket to get. I don't think you're going to get nearly the crowd you normally get here in Detroit when the Lions weren't as good, or when the Bills played a home game here, or even in Los Angeles. But they are here. They're going to make their presence known.
All right, thanks very much, Sal. We'll catch up with you shortly after kickoff. Eric, this Bills offense is facing a Lions defense that is recovering from a bunch of injuries themselves, as Sal mentioned, but it hasn't changed their propensity to play a lot of man coverage. How big a factor is it for Buffalo's passing game to have close to their full complement of receiving weapons, knowing this could be a one-on-one matchup kind of game?
Yeah, it's big to get back a Keon Coleman. It's big to have a Dalton Kincaid out there when healthy, and hopefully we'll see that same speed that we're used to seeing Dalton Kincaid play with. He could be a matchup nightmare for safeties, for linebackers. They also play the highest percentage of base defense in the NFL, and they won't necessarily match your personnel. So you could have 3 wide receivers on the field. They still might have 3 linebackers out there on the field. So when they're to run man-to-man, I expect either James Cook, Dalton Kincaid to be able to take advantage of some of those linebackers, and then ultimately your receivers are going to have to separate. And before Keon Coleman got hurt, he was emerging as maybe Josh Allen's top target when going first man-to-man defense. I also think you can see Joe Brady dial up a bunch of man-to-man beaters. So look for crossing routes at the second level, guys running off each other. Matt Collins has had probably the best knack for getting guys open versus man-to-man coverage. So while out there today, you can watch for Matt Collins. He's setting some of those picks.
Yeah, Lions play man coverage on more than 47% of their defensive snaps. That's the highest rate in the NFL, and they have allowed opposing quarterbacks to complete just 46% of their passes while in man coverage this season. That's the lowest opponent completion percentage allowed for an NFL defense this season in man coverage, thanks in part to the Lions' league-leading 8 interceptions while in man coverage. Buffalo's defense will be facing a lot of the same offensive concepts as the Lions play a similar scheme to that of the Rams, who they saw last week. Jared Goff will be rolling out a fair amount, as we saw Matt Stafford do last week. Is there a viable answer, Eric, to neutralizing that, while still being honest in defending this two-headed rushing attack of the Lions with Montgomery and Gibbs?
Yeah, the best way to help yourself out against play action is to be able to stop the run and put them in obvious pass situations. But when they are staying ahead of the chains, you just have to be disciplined. As soon as that backside defensive end, who's often unblocked, as soon as you see that it is not a run, you have got to get up the field. You got to put a little bit of pressure on Jared Goff to not have too much time to make the decision on the second level, and then you just can't let them separate. If you're a man-to-man defense, you got to stick with your guy defensively, and versus zone, you have to recover extremely fast off the play fake. Yes, you're going to be sucked up into the line of scrimmage a bit based upon the run fake, but how quick can you get back into your zone responsibility?
David Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs are the only teammate duo who each have over 1,000 yards from scrimmage and 10 or more touchdowns each this season. They have 24 touchdowns between them. They are only the second teammate pairing to do that in multiple seasons, having also done it in 2023. The only other pair of teammates to do that, Hall of Famers Jim Brown and Bobby Mitchell in 1959 and 1960 for the NFL champion Cleveland Browns. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
All right, for those of us that live in Western New York each and every day, Buffalo had the additional adversity of missing practice time this week as Thursday was wiped off their schedule due to a lake effect snowstorm that dropped 3 feet of snow in Orchard Park and the surrounding south towns and led to a driving ban in Orchard Park and other neighboring towns, preventing the players from getting into work. That's Eric's University of Knowledge, which is brought to you by Houghton University. Discover a surprisingly affordable, Christ-centered university right here in Western New York. So, Eric, you were on the roster when the Bills experienced November, had their game against the Jets relocated to Detroit. I don't think you guys practiced for the first time until you got to Detroit. It was either a Thursday or a Friday night. How does a coaching staff and players adjust when the time to prepare is reduced like it was for the Bills this week?
Well, you're going to have a little bit fresher legs because you're not getting as much on the field work. Now, luckily, because of all the COVID protocols, the Bills have gotten very used to meeting virtually. So all that has been in place. Guys are very used to learning virtually. So you can hold those meetings. You can be in the playbook. You can do your normal game planning throughout the week. What you do miss is the physical aspect of being out on the field to rep that. Now, luckily, this is late enough in the season. You have so much experience working with all those around you that you shouldn't be too far off on the same page. You know, when adversity like that hits, you often see teams say, okay, we realize this happened. Let's go put our best foot out there. And you see them often play a little bit better than expected.
As Eric remembers, that game worked out rather well for the Bills as they wallop the Jets 38-3. We'll see if some more snow magic earlier in the week works for the Bills here this afternoon. A headline matchup in this game will feature an all-pro slot receiver in Amon-Ra St. Brown and an all-pro nickel corner in Taron Johnson. What will be the biggest challenge for Johnson, Eric, in defending the Lions' leading receiver?
Well, Amon-Ra St. Brown, he's extremely fast, quick, and then he's also physical after the catch, so you got to bring him down because he's great after the catch as well. Bills don't run a high percentage of man-to-man coverage. So a lot of times, yes, Amon-Ra St. Brown, he might be lining up over Taron Johnson, but he might not end up with him in coverage when he is one-on-one, man-to-man. That's one of the toughest matchups in the league. And then where Amon-Ra St. Brown, where he gets a lot of his yardage is the Lions are able to set up an effective run game, and then it's play action. That second level of the defense gets sucked up, and here comes St. Brown over the middle of the field.
St. Brown is tied for fourth in the league in receptions with 81, and the only receiver with more receiving touchdowns than St. Brown's 9 this season, Cincinnati's Jamar Chase, who has 15. Special Teams has a lot to clean up this week after getting a punt blocked and returned for a touchdown last week. They also plan to try and block the Rams' punt with 6 seconds left in the game, down 2, but had substitution issues, only had 9 players on the field. Add in that Brandon Codrington did not field the ball and time ran out, and Buffalo's special teams will be under the microscope this afternoon. We talked about how we're expecting an inspired performance from the defensive front, Eric. What about this special teams unit under Coach Smiley?
Yeah, absolutely. Game-changing play last week when you get the punt blocked for a touchdown, and then just inexcusable to only have 9 guys on the field, especially with a timeout prior to it. I understand you have injuries throughout the game. There's different things substitution-wise, but inexcusable to have that happen. So I'm sure Coach Smiley has been on those guys all week about having a bounce-back performance this week. And then even against San Francisco, some of San Francisco's biggest plays in that game were on their kickoff returns where Buffalo's kickoff coverage struggled.
We should mention the Lions are without their top returner, Khalif Raymond. He is on injured reserve and is not available for the Lions return game here today. Jared Goff, Eric, this was an interesting stat. I don't know if it's an anomaly, what to make of this, but I'm going to pose it to you. All 10 of Jared Goff's interceptions this season have come against zone coverage. The Bills, as you know, play the 5th highest rate of zone coverage in the league, doing so on almost 78% of their plays. Should we see that as any kind of advantage for Buffalo's defense here today?
You certainly could, and there's quarterbacks that are better versus man-to-man because it clears up the look for you. You're not trying to read exactly what type of zone coverage it is at the snap. You see it's man-to-man. Okay, now I'm going to start attacking matchups. Zone brings a different level of complexity to the second and third level of the defense that some quarterbacks, like we saw Matt Stafford a week ago, can really thrive because they understand those concepts and they've experienced it so much. Jared Goff is a veteran quarterback in this league. He's in his 9th year, but I would say there's something to that when all of your interceptions, and there's double digits, 10, if all of them are against a certain type of coverage, you're likely going to see the Bills lean into that.
And 5 of them, as we know, came in one game earlier this season when the Lions played the Texans. Houston picked him off 5 times, and somehow the Lions still came back and won that game on the last-second field goal. We'll take a break here, but plenty more coming your way, including Eric's keys to the game. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Business owners, you have a lot on your mind. Leave your building security to the experts. Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake for a comprehensive fire and security assessment.
I'm John Woyden, president of Great Lakes Building Systems, where our business is protecting your business. We install and service complex fire, security, and video monitoring systems. If it keeps you safe, it's Great Lakes.
Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake or go to glbs-inc.com.
We keep an eye on your business so you don't have to. Protecting your business is our business.
I'm Ross Salino. Choose a law firm carefully. If 6 different firms handled your case, it would likely result in 6 different outcomes. That's just how it works. The compensation you receive really depends on the lawyer you hire and the reputation of the firm. Quite simply, the best lawyers typically get the best results. So choose wisely. Choose Salino. It may be the most...
What's up, Bills Mafia? Thank you for hanging out with us today, and thank you for hitting that like button. Wait, you haven't done that yet? Come on, hit the like button. Every single like helps bring more football fans to the chat to hang out with us and cheer on our Bills, or in your case, if you're a Lions fan, cheer on the Lions. But it's always fun to have more football fans here chatting it up. So thank you for hitting that like button, and please share this out on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, whatever you've got. Facebook, I don't know. Anybody still got a MySpace? Does that still exist? I don't know. But thank you for hanging out with us, and thank you for bringing more football fans to the chat. Go Bills, go.
And all the hey. At Univera Healthcare, we know what it takes to be here for Western New York teams, both on and off the field. Because our home, our hearts, and our focus are always right here. And not to mention, our favorite team is too. Learn more and explore plans at theuniveradifference.com.
Earth movers, aerial lifts, compaction, concrete equipment, forklifts, telehandlers, and a whole lot more. Skyworks Equipment Rental has the right construction equipment and tools you need to get the job done. With locations across the Northeast, Midwest, Southeast, and delivering to job sites nationwide, you can trust Skyworks to deploy equipment when and where you need it. To rent, purchase, or to schedule service for your own equipment with our factory-trained technicians, visit SkyworksLLC.com. Skyworks, building America from the ground up.
The Buffalo Bills pregame show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Fiegel, Carr & Joyce, your border attorneys.
By Freed Maxit, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
By ECMC, go where the Bills go.
By Great Lakes Building Systems, our business is protecting your business.
And by Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law, fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Welcome back to Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, Michigan. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next as we get you set for Bills Lions, another game of the week, as this one's going to most of the country. We'll explain one of the reasons why it's not going coast to coast like last week's Rams-Bills game was in just a moment. But first, Eric's keys to the game are brought to you by the Western New York Ford dealers and the all-purpose affordable Ford Bronco Sport.
Key number one for the Bills to get a win here today in Detroit is to stop the run. The Lions average 151 yards a game on the ground. They have that two-headed monster at tailback and David Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs. They at least got to slow them down. They cannot let them run wild on this Bills defense, or they will stick with it throughout the game and really control the game. Number two, they have got to attack the Lions' base defense personnel. When they have base defense in there, they've got to attack that second level of the defense, whether it's Kincaid, Shakir, whether it's Cook, or a number of the running backs out of the backfield. They've got to take advantage of the fact that they are not going to match personnel in this game for the most part. And number three, it's Josh Allen time again. They got to let Josh Allen really play to his strengths in this one. And if you talk to Lions people, they'll say they've had their biggest struggles this year against mobile quarterbacks. I expect Josh Allen to break out of the pocket, steal some first down with his legs, and then take his shots throughout this one, especially with all the man-to-man defense that Lions will play.
So let me ask you quickly concerning one of your keys there about attacking the Lions' base personnel. Do they just sit in it willingly, or will the Bills have to, once they see them in it, get into tempo to keep that group on the field?
For the most part, they'll stay in it, especially on first and second down. Now, what the Lions do is they have smaller linebackers that are quicker that they'll rotate in. Similar to how the Bills platoon their defensive line, they almost do that with their linebackers minus Jack Camden. He'll stay out there, but they'll have Quan Alexander out there, and then they'll rotate him out for Turner or Long or whoever else may be at the second level.
This isn't the only cross-conference battle of heavyweights today. Pittsburgh, who is also 10-3 like the Bills and fighting right now for the 2 seed with Buffalo in the AFC, is playing at Philadelphia, who is chasing the Lions for the top seed in the NFC. We'll have Sal keeping tabs on that game for us as the afternoon moves along. The Lions also have the Vikings breathing down their neck in their own division. Minnesota, a game back at 11-2. They play Monday night against Chicago. Fourth down could play a big role in today's game, knowing Lions head coach Dan Campbell has a propensity to go for it if it's 4th and 3 or less almost anywhere on the field. We should note Buffalo is tied for the highest fourth down conversion rate in the league themselves at 86.7%. 13 for 15 on fourth down so far this season. Detroit ranks 6th in fourth down conversion rate this season at 68.2%. They're 15 for 22. But Eric, Bobby Babbage on third down, might he be influenced to call his calls a little differently, knowing Campbell's propensity to go for it on fourth?
Absolutely, because the Bills are really big on if it's 3rd and 12, giving them up, give up 8 yards, let them, stop themselves before it, and then you'll have the punt. Well, you don't want to give them a 4th and 4, a 4th and 3, because they're likely going to go for it. So you're not likely going to give up those checkdowns to the running back, rally to the football as much. Now, where that can hurt you is if you're not willing to give up the checkdowns, then you could be more susceptible down the field.
Buffalo is 3-3 in their past 6 road games, with 3 of those contests being decided by a field goal or less. They only won one of those 3-point or less outcomes back in Week 6 against the Jets. The 2 losses were last week in LA and in Week 5 at Houston. I think we're thinking today, Eric, advantage offenses in this one on both sides. But I think a lot of people believe this is going to be close, including the odds makers.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a 2.5-point spread. The over-under's at 54.5, the largest in the NFL this weekend, the only one over 50 points, I believe. And so, yeah, they expect to see a lot of points, and they expect this to be a close game. We anticipate the same. Now, I will say, a lot of times in the NFL, when you expect teams to really light up the scoreboard, you'll see a defensive effort either from both squads because they're tired of hearing about the offenses all week, or from either side. So it wouldn't surprise me to see this not quite hit that 54 mark.
The Bills saw their 7-game winning streak end last Sunday. The Lions are on an 11-game heater of their own. During their current winning streak, Detroit has won 4 games by 3 points or less, including each of their past 2. Do you think that is a trend, Eric, because they've been grinding here for a while to eke out some games of late? And when you're as injury-riddled as they are, it is hard to sustain that level of play for the better part of 4 months.
It is. They win 2 weeks ago against the Bears by 3. They win by 3 again last week against the Packers. Now, they've had 10 days to rest up and get healthier and plan for this game. But, yes, that can wear on you. And at some point, you think that they're not going to catch as many breaks down the stretch, and those one-score games could flip.
The Bills and Lions are the only 2 teams with point differentials of 120 or higher. Buffalo a plus 129 on the season. Detroit a plus 183. And as we said, both teams had been streaking. Lions are 9-0 since Week 6. The Bills are 7-1 since Week 6. We should also mention that with Dalton Kincaid back in the lineup, there's a good chance we see more 12 personnel from the Bills. But the Lions, Eric, 35% of their snaps this season in 12 personnel. They run it more than almost any team in football, which is a little bit of a departure from what Ben Johnson has done in the past.
Yeah, and they got a really good tight end in Sam Laporta, and then a couple other tight ends that they do like. And so the way they've ran the football this year, they like to get big up front, bring in those extra tight ends and really pound the rock.
Sam Laporta is obviously their main receiving tight end. He and Dalton Kincaid, both members of the 2022 draft class. Over the last 10 seasons, there have been just 4 games between 10-plus win teams in Week 15 or earlier. Each of the 4 games were decided by 3 points or less, and the road team won all 4 of those matchups, and 3 of the 4 teams that won went on to appear in the Super Bowl that season. So we are expecting a barn burner of a matchup here today. A lot of people have called it a Super Bowl preview. We mentioned the Lions' propensity to go for it on 4th down. They went for it on 4th down 5 times last week. They didn't get it one time, but went 4 for 5 on the afternoon in a narrow 3-point win over the Green Bay Packers on Thursday Night Football last week. Lions coming off a mini bye, which they were very happy to get because their bye week was all the way back in Week 5, so they should be a very fresh team coming out on the field today. Let's take a moment to honor the brave men and women of our military and thank them for all the sacrifices they have made to keep us safe. We salute you. This salute proudly presented by Hiller Comfort Injury and Disability Law, fighting to get our veterans the disability benefits they deserve. It's Hiller time. The coin toss and opening kickoff are coming up. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The Buffalo Bills pregame show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-million.
By Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up.
By Upstate Honda Dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
By Miller Lite. Tastes like Miller time, Bills fans.
And by Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo.
Let's go, Buffalo! Let's go, Buffalo! What's up, Bills fans? Thanks for hanging out with us this afternoon for the Bills and the Detroit Lions. What a matchup we have today, and I just wanted to say thank you for being here, being a part of our awesome team that's chatting it up, cheering on our Buffalo Bills, or if you're cheering on Detroit, that's great. Keep it classy. We appreciate you being here. Make sure you guys have hit that like button down below, and let's get back to the football. Let's go, Bills Mafia. I can't hear you in the chat. Let's get loud.
With seating up to 400 people, full bar, and a wide menu selection. Call today to take advantage of special holiday pricing. And right now, buy a $25 gift card and get $30 in value. Or buy a $50 gift card and get $60 in value. Umi Sushi and Seafood Buffet, Main and Transit in Williamsville.
Hey, Bills Mafia. This is Bills defensive end Greg Russo. On the field, I deliver a Monster Crunch. But off the field, the ultimate Monster Crunch comes from Snapdragon Apples. Snapdragon Apples have that perfect crunch. Just like a big-time sack, they're packed with natural sugars that give you the burst of energy and juice that's so refreshing. You'll be ready to tackle anything. Whether you're watching the game, training hard, or just need a tasty, healthy snack, grab a Snapdragon Apple, experience the big-time snack with the monster crunch of a big-time sack. Snapdragon Apples, ultimate game day crunch.
Available now at Wegmans, Tops, Aldi, Whole Foods, and your local farm market.
The following is a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
To say that last week was a disappointment is a huge understatement. Josh Allen has a record-setting day, and the Bills do not come out on top. But this is a new week. Today, the Bills are in the Motor City to take on a formidable opponent, the 12-1 Detroit Lions. Can the Bills right the ship today? Let's find out. Buffalo Bills football is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com. Now, live from Ford Field in Detroit, Michigan, here's Sal Capaccio, Eric Wood, and your voice of the Buffalo Bills, Chris Brown.
All right, welcome back to downtown Detroit, Michigan, as we get set for this Week 15 colossus of a matchup between the Bills and the Lions. 12-1 Detroit, 10-3 Buffalo, as we are moments away from the opening coin toss. Captains for the Bills today are going to be Terrell Bernard, Reggie Gilliam, and Sam Martin. And looks like the Lions captains today are going to be Penei Sewell, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jared Goff, and Amik Robertson, the nickel corner. And we should tell you today's head referee is Adrian Hill in his 15th season as an NFL official, 6th as a head referee. Hill's crew ranks 7th in the league in flags thrown, 7th in penalties assessed, top 5 in pass interference calls on both sides of the ball. And the Lions are tops in the league in awarding opponents first downs while penalized on defense.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. This is the coin I'm going to flip. The side with the American flag is heads. This side is tails. Buffalo, you're the visitor. What's your call? Tails. Tails is the call. It is a tails. Buffalo has won the toss and elected to defer. You want the ball? Take it this way. Detroit will receive at this end. Good luck, gentlemen.
So tails never fails. Bills are going with their Stormtrooper look today, wearing their traditional white helmets with the blue charging buffalo on the side, white jerseys with blue numbers outlined in red, and white pants with the red and blue stripes down the side with white socks. Lions wearing their blue helmets with a black lion on the side, black jerseys with Honolulu blue numbers, black pants with the Honolulu blue accents. Today's starting lineups brought to you by Losi and Ganji, workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hardworking Western New Yorkers. First for the Bills offense.
Matt Collins, North Carolina.
Deion Dawkins, offensive tackle, Temple University.
Dave Edwards, guard, Wisconsin. Connor McGovern, offensive line, Penn State.
Osiris Torrance, guard, University of Florida.
Spencer Brown, Northern Iowa, offensive tackle.
Dalton Kincaid, tight end, Utah.
Josh Allen, quarterback, Wyoming.
James Cook, running back, Georgia.
Keon Coleman, wide receiver.
Khalil Shakir, wide receiver, Boise State.
And now for the Bills defense.
AJ Epinesa, defensive end, Iowa.
Ed Oliver, defensive tackle, University of Houston.
Daquan Jones, defensive tackle, Penn State.
Gregory Rousseau, defensive end, University of Miami.
Matt Milano, linebacker, Boston College.
Terrell Bernard, linebacker, Baylor.
Taron Johnson, cornerback from Weber State.
Kyer Elam, cornerback, University of Florida.
Christian Benford, defensive back, Villanova University.
Cole Bishop, safety, University of Utah.
Cam Lewis, corner, Buffalo.
All right, so as you heard head referee Adrian Hill say, Bills won the toss, chose to defer, so they will kick off to the Lions, who will be going right to left. Bills will be going left to right on your radio dial. Opening kickoff brought to you by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time. Craig Reynolds and Khalil Dorsey deep to return for the Lions as we are underway here at Ford Field in Detroit. Kick goes 9 yards deep in the end zone, where Dorsey will take a knee for a touchback. Jared Goff and this offense coming out for Detroit. Goff has the highest completion percentage in the NFC at 72.5%, as well as the highest passer rating in the conference at 109.1.
He's been impressive this year. He comes over from L.A. in a trade, and many thought he would just be a bridge quarterback, but he solidified himself.
Quick snap from center, fakes the handoff, play action right off the bat. Has time, now has to roll out as he undergoes pressure from Greg Rousseau, and you hear the shouting from the Bills sideline, yelling for a holding penalty. Nothing, as Greg Rousseau was spun around, still provided pressure. Pass intended for Patrick goes incomplete.
Number 70 is reporting eligible. Number 70 is reporting eligible.
That was great coverage down the field. The Lions were looking to take advantage of these two safeties filling in because of injury on the back end. They did a great job in coverage. Made Jared Goff throw that one away.
2nd and 10, I formation, and they have a 6th offensive lineman on the field already, and Dan Skipper. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Montgomery, looks to cut it back, and he is met in the hole by Ed Oliver, who stops him for no gain. And they're jumping on the Bills sideline here early. It's going to be 3rd and 10.
And the Bills got in base defense there, so it seems to be today when the Lions bring on that extra offensive lineman, the Bills are going to put Dorian Williams on the field getting base. Now here for this 3rd down, they're going to bring in their dime package.
And the dime package is
this is nickel. This is nickel. Bernard and Milano still on the field.
So Goff in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Late motion from St. Brown. Goff back to pass, looking on the right side, and falling down on the play was Jamison Williams, the intended receiver. The ball goes incomplete, and the Lions go 3 and out.
It's an excellent series there by the Bills. Awesome coverage on the first play to force the throwaway. Big-time stop in the hole against David Montgomery on second down. And then there, as the pass rush was barreling down on Jared Goff, didn't have as much time, so he had to throw it to James Williams, who had fallen down already on the play. What a start for this Bills defense, who was embarrassed a week ago in L.A.
Jack Fox back to punt this one away for the Lions. Quick snap as he sends it high and deep. It's a driven ball, sending Brandon Codrington inside his 10, makes the catch, avoids the first tackler, through and out to the 25, and is spun down at the 27-yard line. Nice return there, 60-yard punt, and it was about a 14-yard return there, as the Bills offense will come out and get started at their own 27-yard line. So it's actually an 18-yard return there. Nice job by Codrington. It's the Bills' first drive of the game, brought to you by our Upstate Honda dealers. For great deals on the entire Honda lineup, visit your Upstate Honda dealer today.
This place is getting loud, and it's going to be a challenge for this Bills offense to communicate throughout this game. The longer they can sustain drives, generally the quieter the crowd will get.
James Cook, the lone setback. 3 receivers to the right, counting Kincaid. 1 to the left. Allen in the shotgun, takes the snap, handoff to Cook, who's going to bounce it outside, gets to the 31, and is dropped by the corner, but it's a 5-yard gain. It'll set up 2nd and 5. Tackle made there by Terrion Arnold.
James Cook just had 20 yards rushing last week on 6 carries. They're looking to get him involved early in this one. Sean McDermott said after the game and throughout the week that they've got to get more production from the running backs here against Detroit.
2nd and 5 on the 32. As Ty Johnson is checked into the game, he's the lone setback. He's going to sit to the right of Allen in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left and 2 tight ends on the right side. Orbit motion from Shakir. There's the fake. Allen back to pass. Looking down the left side for Ty Johnson. Over the shoulder. He's got it. And he's into Lions territory. It's a first down for Buffalo. They're going to mark him down at the 35-yard line.
What a play call. We said in the pregame that they've got to attack these linebackers for Detroit if they're going to run man-to-man coverage with their running backs and with Kincaid and with the slot Shakir. Second play of the game, they take a shot down the field. Beautiful ball on the wheel route thrown by Josh Allen, and one heck of an over-the-shoulder catch by Ty Johnson.
It's a 33-yard pass play as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Reggie Gilliam and Ray Davis into the game. Ray Davis going to take the handoff, come through the right side. Yards to be had there as he gets as far as the 31. It's a gain of 4 on the play as Reggie Gilliam led him up through the hole.
3 plays in, 3 different running backs on the field for the Bills, and I expect to see them rotate throughout this one, utilizing each of their individual skill sets.
Brian Branch on the tackle for the Lions, the safety. So Bills staying in favorable down and distance. It's 2nd and 5 after they give him the 30-yard line for a gain of 5. Allen in the shotgun here, empty set. 2 receivers to the right, 3 to the left. That includes Dalton Kincaid and Ray Davis. Play clock down to 2. Here's the snap. Looking left, now over the middle. Pressure coming. Allen going to roll out to his right. And now looking in the end zone for Shakir. And it bounces off his shoulder pad. Incomplete. There was tight coverage on the play provided by Kendall Vildor.
I thought we were going to have a vintage Josh Allen play as he continued to extend and find time. And at the end of this one,
great play by Vildor.
Vildor just barely got his hand over the top of Shakir's shoulder to bat that one away. 3rd and 5 coming up for the Bills here. This could potentially be 4-down territory, understanding that you're likely going to have to put up a certain number of touchdowns in this game and not be able to settle for field goals to outpace the Lions offense.
Allen the shotgun here on 3rd and 5 from the Lions 30. Ty Johnson in motion right to left. Bunch formation on the left, and now a timeout is called. And that's going to be Buffalo's timeout. They were all kinds of discombobulated on that. Ty Johnson wasn't sure what his assignment was. Came running to the sideline. He was worried he was the 12th man on the field.
And that can happen when it's this loud in a building. This fan base shows up for the Lions, especially when they're winners of 11 in a row. And so there's some serious crowd noise in this building and just wasn't on the same page. You hate to see that early in a game, too, because that's a 3rd down. Your first 3rd and 5, you're working that a lot throughout the week of practice. Now, they did miss their Thursday practice because of snow this week, but you're working those early 3rd down calls enough that you hate to see you have to waste a timeout there.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills. So they'll try it again here. Allen in the shotgun. Bunch formation on the left, tight to the formation. And then coming inside is Ty Johnson. Allen back to pass, has time. Going to roll out to his right to buy more time. Looking for someone open down the field. No one's there. Fires over the middle, and he makes the catch. Ty Johnson at the 6-yard line. What an off-script play by the Bills. Allen throws back across the middle of the field, and it's 1st and goal from the 6.
And they're going to get right back up on the ball in case Ty Johnson didn't catch it, but it looks like on the replay he was able to get his hands under this football.
The Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this. Quick handoff to Ty Johnson inside, and he's down to the 1-yard line. Going to be 2nd and goal from the 1 after the 5-yard carry by Johnson. Onzarike on the tackle.
And the Bills are going to line up and get in the tush-push formation. Ty Johnson, who's they already like in that position to push Josh Allen. He's already in the game.
Allen under center. Ty Johnson right behind him. They go to shove him over the goal line. No sign from the officials yet. They're going to come in and look. Allen looked like he got over the goal line. And it's a touchdown. Josh Allen is good from a yard out, and that'll be his 10th rushing touchdown of the season. Allen has at least one rushing touchdown now in each of his last 5 games, and with that rushing touchdown, he becomes the 2nd player in NFL history with 20-plus passing and 10-plus rushing touchdowns in consecutive seasons, joining Jalen Hurts.
What a start for the Bills. Force a 3-and-out for the Lions offense and then put together that scoring drive. And that play to Ty Johnson down the field on 3rd and 5 was remarkable.
The field of a touchdown was confirmed. The touchdown occurred at 10:56. Please reset the game clock to 10:56.
The Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Inspiring opening drive there from Buffalo's offense as they marched right down the field. Ty Johnson, instrumental on that drive, Eric.
He was. He had 1 rush for 5 yards, 2 catches for 57 yards.
Tyler Bass awaiting the snap from Ferguson. There's the snap, hold down by Martin, kick up by Bass is good. 10:56 left in this opening quarter, and the Bills have struck first. They lead 7-0 after the 1-yard touchdown run by Allen, his 10th of the season. 7-0 Bills. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next one to go off to college someday, thanks to smart college savings plans.
64,532. Wow. How many more are we going to get today? Hey, you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. You. Are you ready to hit that subscribe button yet? How come you haven't hit that subscribe button and joined the 64,530 plus that have already done that so far? Thank you to you insiders for making this amazing community what it is. And welcome to all of you new football fans, hockey fans, sports fans in general that have hit that subscribe button today and joined as an insider. Now let's get back to the football. Go Bills, go! Let's beat the Lions. We got to get the W today, Buffalo. Let's get back on track.
Owner requires grit and hustle, but you don't have to do it alone. We've got your back. You put your heart and soul into your biz, we put ours into packing and shipping. While you're keeping track of your custom-made orders, our mailboxes are keeping your packages safe. Because we're here to help you be unstoppable with shredding, printing, notary, and more. Most locations are independently owned. Product, services, pricing, and hours of operation may vary. See Center for details. The UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Come into your local store today.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Fiegel, Carr & Joyce, your border attorneys.
By Freed Maxit, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
By Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills.
By ECMC, go where the Bills go.
By Univera Healthcare, right here for Western New York teams on and off the field.
This is Buffalo Bills football.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. as good of a start as you could hope for the Buffalo Bills. A 3-and-out on defense, and then a Toyota drive time of 7 plays, 73 yards, 3 minutes and 6 seconds off the clock. Driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Josh Allen drives it into the end zone with his legs after a couple balls driven down the field to running back Ty Johnson.
The Bills' first score of the game is brought to you by Salino Plumbing, Heating, and Cooling. First in quality, first in service. Call 6-8-FLUSH first. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming alive from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Dorsey and Reynolds deep to return for the Lions as Bass puts his foot into the ball, and looks like this one's going to go for a touchback. It's through the back of the end zone, just under the crossbar of the uprights. Injured? Call the Barnes Firm. Our hometown attorneys want to help you get the best result possible. Call 1-800-8-MILLION. It could be the best call you make. So the Lions offense will come out and try to do better than they did on their opening possession when they went 3-and-out against this Bills defense. As the Bills come out in their nickel package here, as the Lions have a 3-wide look. Montgomery the lone setback as Goff is under center. Going to hand it off to Montgomery, and he is wrapped up immediately and dropped right at the line of scrimmage, maybe a yard on the play. Ed Oliver was there.
Cole Bishop
shot in.
Yeah, he shot in from the safety position. The Bills often will give teams light boxes. What I've noticed from the Bills so far in this game, they played one snap of base personnel with 3 linebackers on the field, and Cole Bishop's playing really close to the box often.
Which is what he did at the University of Utah as a safety. Goff in the shotgun here. Motion from the tight end, Laporta. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Throw underneath is complete and good for a first down as Tim Patrick has moved the sticks for the first time for the Lions as they're out to the 41-yard line after a gain of 10.
Zone coverage there for the Bills, and Patrick sat right in between the 2 linebackers, Terrell Bernard and Matt Milano at the second level. Goff hit him perfectly between his numbers on his chest, and he was able to get up the field for the first.
2 tight ends set here. Late motion from Laporta. Play action. Pressure coming, and Christian Benford gets him on the corner blitz for the sack. It's going to go for a 10-yard loss. My goodness, he got on him in a hurry.
Yeah, Goff saw the blitz picked up on the other side, but Benford shot in from the backside as well. Oftentimes when you call cornerback blitz, that's to help stop the run. Well, there it paid off the play action. Goff was a sitting duck in the pocket. Big-time play by Christian Benford.
And it got awfully quiet here in a hurry. It's now 2nd and 18 from the 33. It's officially an 8-yard loss. Goff in the shotgun. 1 receiver to each side. Jamison in motion. Here's the throw out to the right flat. It's complete. And Kyer Elam is all over Amon-Ra St. Brown as he tackles him over the sideline and out of bounds at the 38. That's going to bring up 3rd and 13 after the gain of 5.
Detroit's 0 for 1 in the game so far on 3rd down on the season. They're 4th in the NFL in 3rd down conversions at 46%. This Bills defense has struggled this year on 3rd down. They give up 43%, which is 25th in the NFL.
Jahmyr Gibbs into the game, but he's going to split out to the right side. It's an empty set. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Goff back to pass, has time. Now is swarmed under in the pocket. He fumbled the football, but the Lions recover. Kevin Zeitler, the right guard, hopped on the loose ball. Otherwise, it would have been Buffalo football deep in Lions territory. Ed Oliver got to Goff first.
Ed Oliver making an impact early in this game at a big stop on the run in the first drive there. He's working one-on-one against the left guard, Graham Glasgow, and he's able to bull rush him back into the quarterback. Goff had nowhere to go. What a play by 91 for the Bills.
So Fox back to punt for the second time on 2 possessions for the Lions. Codrington deep to return. This is a high hanger. It's going to be short. And they're yelling poison. Get away from the ball. It takes a bounce toward the Buffalo end zone. So Codrington picks it up on a hop at the 19 and runs it a couple of yards over the sideline, out of bounds at the 22. 7-0 Buffalo, and they will have possession when we return. This is Buffalo Bills football.
This is Dave LaGreca from SiriusXM's Busted Open, and I love pro wrestling. And so do you. And that's why I'm bringing it to you every day on the Busted Open podcast.
Hey, football fans, Thanks so much for being here and hanging out with us while we listen to the Bills and the Detroit Lions today. Now is the time for you to let us know where you're watching from. Are you watching in Buffalo or the suburbs, all over the USA, Canada, or are you international, all over the world? We have people, just last night, we had people hanging out with us from Scotland, from the Philippines, from all over God's green earth. So thank you for hanging out with us today. And we are also live for the Leafs right now on the channel as well. So pop over there and say hi too. But thank you for letting us know where you're watching from and representing Bills Mafia from in the chat. Now let's go, Bills. We'll see you back in there.
Your holiday season just got a whole lot smoother with the music of a yacht rock Christmas. Christopher Cross, Hall & Oates, and more. Or try a yacht soul Christmas. And this Christmas, hosted by Cool of Cool and the Gang. Soulful and groovy. Exclusively on the Sirius XM app through Christmas Day, along with dozens of other holiday channels and specials.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness. After all, there's only one Jim Kelly, only one Andre Reed, and one Bruce Smith. There's only one Lombardi Trophy, only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness lives forever. Ignite the passion, relive the glory. Book your visit now at profootballhof.com.
Tune to SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 all year long to hear expert opinions and analysis from former players, coaches, and executives.
Report brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. Our referee today, Adrian Hill, a graduate at the University at Buffalo. He has a degree in electrical and software engineering and computer science. He's a smart dude.
All right, so the Bills offense set to go and the crowd back into it. Allen in the shotgun. Cook to his right. Reggie Gilliam into the backfield on the left side. Two receivers to the left on this two tight end set. One of them is Kincaid. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff to Cook. Back to pass. Has time. Pocket collapsing. Allen rolls out to his left. Fires. And it's complete to Cook at the 40. 45. And out to midfield. Oh, the running backs are cooking up the DBs and linebackers here early.
Yeah, we thought that would be the case. If you're going to play as much man-to-man defense as the Lions play, then they're going to get matched up against these running backs and tight ends for the Bills. You got to be able to utilize your speed against them. And so far, the only pass yards in the game have come to running backs, and they're up to 85 yards already.
Yeah, 28 yards on that pass play to Cook. Nice job by Allen to buy extra time and then through while rolling left back to his right. Allen under center here, 1st and 10 from midfield. Handoff goes to Cook, going to try to cut it back all the way. Fights through an early tackle and falls forward for a gain of 3 on the play as he made something out of nothing. He's into Lions territory to the 47. Brian Branch on the stop.
Yeah, even though that only goes for 3, that's another play in the run game where the defensive line is moving backwards. The Bills offensive line did a great job in pass protection a week ago against the Rams. In the run game, they struggled. It's nice to see them enforcing the will early on this Lions defensive front.
2 receivers to the right. That's Coleman and Shakir. Samuel on the left, along with Cook on the left side. And now Samuel in motion, left to right. Allen in the shotgun, takes the snap. Back to pass, looking left, and has Shakir on a crossing route, fighting for first down yardage, and he's got it. He got tripped up initially by the defensive back, Brian Branch, but squirmed out of an ankle tackle and got the first down. It's a pickup of 11.
His ability to break tackles after the catch is absolutely incredible. It's a nice job by Branch just holding on to his shoe there to not let him get further down the field. Khalil Shakir there working one-on-one versus the safety. That's a matchup that Josh Allen's going to try and hit throughout this game.
They actually give him the 37-yard line, so it's a 13-yard gain. Davis and Gilliam flank Allen in the shotgun in the backfield. Late motion from Gilliam. Here's the snap. Fakes the pitch. Looks over the middle. Now he's going to take off and run as he's got green grass, and he slides and gets hit as he does, but no flag there. He's down to the 31-yard line. So it's a gain of 7 on the play. Jack Campbell was the guy that collided with him, the linebacker.
Yeah, Josh is showing early that he's willing to take off and run as well. Most of the passing yards for the Bills today has come off script. Josh Allen moving around in the pocket a ton early. He's been looking down the field there with the middle of the field completely wide open. He just takes off and runs it.
Officially a 6-yard gain, 2nd and 4 from the 31, a 3 tight end set. But Quentin Morris is split wide to the right, Kincaid wide to the left. Samuel in the backfield to the left of Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. 4-man rush, and the pass goes to Kincaid on the left side as he sat down in a zone there, and he's right at the first down marker. It's good enough for a first down as he picks up 4 yards on the reception. Jack Campbell on the tackle.
I like that personnel grouping there to mix in for this Bills offense. No running backs on the field. Put Curtis Samuel in the backfield, one of the quickest guys on your team, and hope that you can get him in a one-on-one matchup against these Lions linebackers. Aaron Glenn, the defensive coordinator for the Lions, has to recognize early that they're attacking those linebackers. You might have to pull his safeties down the box to try and take some of that away.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for what's next. Alec Anderson in, 2 tight ends. They fake the handoff left. Allen going to keep it right by himself, and he's down to the 22-yard line is where they're going to spot him. So it's a gain of about 5 or a very long 4, depending on where they put this football. Jack Campbell again on the tackle.
And if Jack Campbell doesn't disengage from Spencer Brown there, that could have been a much bigger play. It's a really nice play by Jack Campbell there, Detroit's first-round draft pick from a year ago. If he doesn't get off Spencer Brown's block, Josh is off to the races.
2nd and 6, Allen in the shotgun. Shakir to his left in the backfield, Cook to his right. And now late motion from Shakir. Handoff goes to Cook, bends it back all the way. 15, gets the corner. He's down to the 10 and fights over the 10-yard line to the 9. It's 1st and goal, Buffalo, as the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
Joe Brady is in his bag right now. He pulls the center, Connor McGovern. We haven't seen Connor McGovern pull hardly at all this season. Instead, McGovern gets out on the edge. So instead of him with a one-on-one block in the middle against DJ Reader, the talented nose guard, they pull him around the edge with a counter play, and James Cook was in wide open space.
13 yards on the run by Cook. Allen in the shotgun, Cook to his right. 3 receivers left. Cooper by himself on the right side. Here's the snap. Handoff to Cook. Going to come through the right side. Hits the hole. Down to the 5 and pulls a tackler with him down to the 4-yard line. It's a gain of 5. It'll set up 2nd and goal from the 4 as we have 2:32 left and counting in this opening quarter. Bills up 7-0.
Bills are going to bring in some bigger personnel here. Reggie Gilliam coming onto the field, Ray Davis. So it looks like when Ray Davis comes in this game, they have this almost this power package, they're likely calling it, where you're bringing in your bigger back with your fullback when Davis is, this is Ty Johnson. Ty Johnson's in the game.
Yeah, so is Gilliam. Allen in the shotgun. Receiver to each side. Here's the snap on 2nd and goal, and it's an Allen keeper, and he sails into the end zone on a 4-yard touchdown run. Oh my, was that easy? That might be the least amount of contact Josh Allen has had on a touchdown run all season.
And give credit to Joe Brady. They run a read option play, so you fake it to Ty Johnson, and everybody goes out with Reggie Gilliam, the fullback, thinking it's going to be way on the outside. Josh puts his foot in the ground and walks into the end zone.
He had Deion Dawkins out there on the edge to block. There was no one for Deion to block. Nobody was home for the Lions.
And that's in the red zone when those windows get even smaller down there with the guys crowding the line.
Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Hold is down, kick is up, and it is good. 2:01 left in this opening quarter, and the Bills have exploded here early. They're out to a 14-0 lead with 2:01 left in the first. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
After an accident, life can be scary, stressful, tricky. You need Richmond Bona to help navigate the process. The team at Richmond Bona provides high levels of support so you get the settlement you need and the new beginning you deserve. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Bona. Call 716-600-HURT. That's 716-600-4878. Or go to richmondvona.com. 192 Seneca Street, Buffalo, New York. Prior results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Freed Maxick is one of the largest locally owned public accounting firms in the Western New York region and a top 100 CPA firm in the nation. Freed Maxick has over 300 employees who enjoy a wide range of unique benefits. Freed Maxick has opportunities at all levels for in-person and remote talent. Join the Freed Maxick Maxik team and start or continue your career with a world-class firm. Visit our website at freedmaxic.com/careers to learn more and apply. Freed Maxik. Trust earned.
Aaron Bruning back for Snyder Industries right here in Tonawanda. What makes our machine shop stand out? It's the commitment to manufacture big parts and take care of our employees big time. Why stay with a shop that keeps offering you just enough? Let us make you the big offer you're looking for and get paid for being the machinist you've become through years of commitment. Make the big move and call 707-GEAR. That's 707-GEAR. Or visit us at SnyderCNC.com to apply today.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here for the longest passes and the toughest runs. For the highlights, the cheers, and all the hey-hey-heys. At Univera Healthcare, we know what it takes to be here for Western New York teams, both on and off the field. Because our home, our hearts, and our focus are always right here. And not to mention, our favorite team is too. Learn more and explore plans at theuniveradifference.com.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Well, after a 73-yard drive, the Bills back it up by going 9 plays, 78 yards, 5 minutes and 43 seconds. The result was the same, though. Josh Allen for his second rushing touchdown of the game. That's your Toyota Drive Time, and it's driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Guys, a noticeable difference since the start of the game with the energy on the sidelines. You called about it. You said it, Eric, all the noise that was happening here on some of those plays, but you can feel it down here from the beginning, and it just keeps growing.
Dunn Tire is looking forward to serving you for another 50 years. Dunn Tire, the official tire dealer of the Buffalo Bills. Tyler Bass set to kick this one off. Dorsey and Reynolds deep to return for the Lions. Kick is up and away, and this one's going to go for another touchback as it reaches the back of the end zone out of bounds. So with 2:01 left in this opening quarter, it's like we're sitting in a church here on a Sunday, as quiet as it is in here. Down 14-0. These Lions fans are a little stunned, I think.
And there's a total yards advantage for the Bills. Both teams having 2 possessions, 151 for the Bills and just 3 for Detroit. That's part of the reason the energy is completely sucked out of this building right now.
Goff under center. Quick handoff goes to Gibbs, and he's dropped in the backfield. And it's a tackle for loss as Terrell Bernard was first there on the scene.
He shot from the backside linebacker position. He saw which way the offensive line was going, and he shot the gap there, was able to get the tackle for loss. It's a really nice play by 43.
Loss of 2 on the play. Once again, the Lions in long down and distance. 135 and counting in this opening quarter. Goff in the shotgun, 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. St. Brown in motion to the right side. They're going to throw a pass. It's a screen to Gibbs, who gets loose and breaks a couple of tackles, trying to get to the outside, and he's run down from behind on a tackle out of bounds on a tremendous hustle play by Jordan Phillips, who took all 341 pounds to the sideline and made the tackle, but it is a first down for the Lions.
Jordan Phillips sniffed out the screen. He just couldn't get him down. Jahmyr Gibbs, one of the most elusive running backs in the NFL. He's got over 1,000 yards rushing on the season, and he's also got 312 receiving yards coming into this game. He's a dynamic running back in both the run and the pass game.
3 tight end set. Handoff goes to Gibbs. He's going to try to beat Benford to the outside, and he gets the corner and beats him to the first down marker. It's another 10-yard gain. You got to watch Gibbs. You can't give him an alley because he'll be in the end zone.
And Benford thought he had the proper leverage, but Gibbs, who runs a 4.3, able to still beat him to the edge outside. It was one-on-one on the outside between Benford and Gibbs. Just 29 seconds left in this first quarter.
He's out to midfield after that 10-yard gain.
It was determined that the runner was short of the line of the game. It will be second down.
So it's going to be a 9-yard gain.
25 seconds. Both clocks will start on my ready for play signal.
That's clear where the replay assistant buzzed down and told him he was short of the mark.
And I thought that might be the case. He was carrying the ball in his left hand, running towards the left sideline. It's where the ball exits, where that out-of-bounds marker is, and he was about a half-yard short of the first down.
So it's 2nd and inches here, right at midfield. I formation here from the Lions as Goff is going to go under center. The deep setback is Montgomery. Receiver to each side. And now the tight end flexes out to the left. And And Laporta comes to the right side. It's a pitch. They throw it back to Goff. Goff looking deep down the field and wide open at the 32-yard line, and making the catch is St. Brown for a big play. So Ben Johnson going into his bag of tricks to try to spark this Lions offense, and it works. It's a 24-yard pass play.
The Lions run as many trick plays as anybody in the NFL. There it's a pitch to the right. It's a pass back to Goff, and it looked like they were going to take a shot down the field, but then instead picks up Amon-Ra St. Brown coming across the field to bring it to the end of the quarter.
This is the end of the first quarter. Timeout.
So we're at the end of the first quarter here. Time to make the switch to the second quarter, brought to you by Northwest Bank. Helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to northwest.com, Northwest Bank, for what's next. 14-0 Buffalo, but Detroit is threatening. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more.
It's all on the Sirius XM app.
Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
It's Carrie's country. You're just living in it.
You can tell Carrie's in her element. These are her people. This is what she loves to do.
Carrie Underwood's own channel, featuring live performances, brand new music, and never-before-heard stories from the idol-turned-country icon.
You want to hear a variety. You don't want to hear the same songs. You want new things for your ear to gravitate toward.
Travel to Carrie's country anytime. Sirius XM Channel 60.
The UEFA Champions League is back on Sirius XM FC, and this year it's bigger than ever.
Absolutely ridiculous from Real Madrid. Merseyside magic from Mo Salah.
Now with more matches featuring soccer's most iconic clubs as they battle it out for European supremacy.
What a start for Inter! Haaland scores the hat-trick!
From the league phase to the final, the Champions League is on Sirius XM FC 157 and the all-new Sirius XM app.
Hey everybody, it's Dale Earnhardt Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mo Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans, we're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the Sirius XM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 8:03 on the Sirius XM app.
Back at Ford Field here in Detroit, Michigan. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 1st and 10 from the Bills 26 for Detroit here as they are on the move with their best possession and drive of the game, down 14-0. Goff back to pass, looking left, has time, down the left sideline, and he missed. Jamison Williams on the throw. It was behind him. He was open. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
2nd and 10 coming up here for the Lions at the Buffalo 26. Gibbs in the backfield to the left of Goff in the shotgun. Now takes the handoff, and he's through a hole on the left side. First down yardage and more, upended by Cole Bishop, but it's a first down after a 13-yard gain on the carry. Gibbs has provided the spark here for this offense, Eric.
He has, and David Montgomery's getting shut down by the Bills. David Montgomery, 2 rushes for just 1 yard. Jahmyr Gibbs, on the other hand, 3 rushes for 20 yards.
So Gibbs will stay in the game. He's going to be to the right of Goff in the shotgun here on 1st and 10 for the Buffalo 13. Receiver to the left, 2 to the right. Handoff goes to Gibbs, and they've got him by the ankles in the hole. Taron Johnson on the stop. Minimal gain there, a yard, maybe 2. They spot him at the 12, so only a 1-yard gain there.
Yeah, A.J. Ebenesa penetrated on that play, and then Taron Johnson was able to shoot in there and make a play, again, right around the line of scrimmage. Taron Johnson has such a knack for fitting in from that nickel spot and fitting into one of those holes in between the tackles.
2 tight end set, but Laporta is split to the left. 2 receivers to the right. Here's the snap. Goff throws it out in the left flat, and Gibbs fell down. It's incomplete. He would have had a little running room out there, although the Bills were rallying to the football.
Yeah, they were trying to set up another screen. The gain that started this whole drive off with a big gain was that screen play to Jahmyr Gibbs. They tried to set it up to the other side of the field, going to the left-hand side this time, but fell incomplete.
It's the second time a target for the Lions fell down on the play. They were open both times. Empty set here, 3 to the right, 2 to the left on 3rd and 9 from the 12. Play clock down to 6. Goff takes the snap, back to pass, has time, now steps up in the pocket, looking, and throws it out in the right flat. It's complete to Patrick, reaching for the pylon, and he's in for the touchdown. He was upended by Christian Benford at the 3, but the 6'3" receiver stretched for the goal line and got it. A 9-yard touchdown catch and run for Tim Patrick, and the Lions are on the board.
Tim Patrick's come alive as of late. He had 2 touchdowns a week ago, and he gets one here early in the second quarter. Jared Goff was under pressure in the pocket. He had to scramble out to his right as the defense bit up into the pocket, or in pursuit of Goff. He was able to find Patrick down the field. He gets in for the score.
So Bates on for the extra point attempt. Here's a snap, hold is down, kick on the way. And it is good. 13:36 left in the first half, and the Lions have cut the Bills' lead in half. It's 14-7 in favor of Buffalo. Today's Buffalo Bills radio broadcast, proudly presented by Great Lakes Building Systems. Their business is protecting your business. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Paid actors represent actual clients. My attorneys at the Barnes firm settled my job accident case for 65 times more than insurance said they pay. Glad I called.
After a car rear-ended me, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $800,000.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says? Call the Barnes firm now. You might be surprised.
I called. My case was worth $600,000.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
Hi, I'm Lou Nutrino. Ever wonder if what someone else does with their finances is what's right for you? You need to build a roadmap that fits your lifestyle. It's time to let others wonder if what you're doing is right for them. Call us today at 716-626-2507. Let us help you simplify your goals.
Hey, football fans! Thanks for hanging out with us for the Bills and the Lions game. I just wanted to let you guys know that we are live right now for the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Buffalo Bills sister city club, the Buffalo Sabres. And it's always a good rival, so today is fun for us here on TSI. Please stop by that live as well. Hit that like button over there, and we'll see you guys back in the chat. Go Leafs, go! Go Bills, go! We want the Bills to win, to beat but we don't want the other Buffalo team to win today because the Leafs are going to beat the Sabres. Go Leafs, go!
Earth movers, aerial lifts, compaction, concrete equipment, forklifts, telehandlers, and a whole lot more. Skyworks Equipment Rental has the right construction equipment and tools you need to get the job done. With locations across the Northeast, Midwest, Southeast, and delivering to job sites nationwide, you can trust Skyworks to deploy equipment when and where you need it. To rent, purchase, or to schedule service for your own equipment with our factory-trained technicians, visit SkyworksLLC.com. Skyworks, building America from the ground up.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
All the other games going on right now have major implications in both conferences as far as the playoffs for at least one of the teams. Arizona has a 10-0 lead over the New England Patriots. The Colts, surprisingly maybe, lead the Broncos 10-0 in Denver. How about the Buccaneers, a 10-7 lead over the LA Chargers? And it's the Eagles 10, the Steelers 3 early on. That's your NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
So 14-7 your score in favor of Buffalo as Jake Bates kicks this one away to Brandon Codrington and Ray Davis. This one going to go 9 yards deep in the end zone where Codrington will take a knee for a touchback. Bills offense will come out to their own 30-yard line.
Bills offense has started off hot in this game, back-to-back scoring drives, touchdowns to start this game. James Cook averaging 6.5 yards a carry. Josh Allen 5 for 6 for 100 yards in the first quarter. Majority of those yards coming to the running backs. All but 15, 85 yards have gone to the running backs in the pass game. I expect the Bills to try to continue to exploit that.
2 tight ends set here on 1st and 10 for Buffalo. 2 receivers to the right. Ray Davis the lone setback as Allen goes under center. Samuel in motion, right to left, and now he doubles back. Handoff goes to Davis, and going to bounce it outside. Gets tripped up, and there's a late flag that comes in. Gain of 3 on the play, but this is coming back.
Really late flag, and we went the first quarter without seeing a flag. We see one here early to start the second quarter. Injured line on the field.
Offense, number 76. 10-yard penalty. Remains first down.
Kendall Vildor shaken up on the play for the Lions. So that penalty will obviously back the Bills up. It'll be 1st and 20 at the 20.
This is a Lions defense that already has 13 guys on IR this year. They've been very banged up. They actually got healthier coming into this game, getting back a lot of help on their defensive line with DJ Reader, Ali McNeil, and Josh Paschal coming back for this game against the Bills. That 10 days of rest between their Thanksgiving game and today allowed a number of those guys to get healthy. And Vildor's walking off under
it's
his
actually
own.
Carlton Davis.
Sorry, Carlton Davis. And we asked the listeners for a little bit of grace here today. With these alternate uniforms that the Lions are wearing, it's extremely difficult to see what number it is. So if it's a corner and it's a 20s number, it's going to be hard for us to differentiate that throughout the game.
Yes, thanks for mentioning that, Eric, because it's a challenge. Let's just say these blue numbers don't pop off the black jerseys. 1st and 20 from the 20. Davis to the right of Allen in the shotgun here. Motion left to right from Shakir, and now orbit motion. Here's the snap. Allen back to pass, has time, looking over the middle, and he's got Knox. Knox at the 35 and fighting his way out to the 39-yard line. It's a 19-yard pass play. As he's right near the first down marker, he's going to come up a yard short, bringing up 2nd and 1. Kirby Joseph on the stop.
Again, man-to-man defense, and it's Dawson Knox coming across the formation, working against Jack Campbell. Jack Campbell, bigger linebacker, kind of an old-school linebacker type in the middle of that defense, unable to run stride for stride with Knox.
Allen under center on 2nd and 1. The give goes to Davis, dodges a man in the hole, and finds the first down marker, gets past it, out to the 41-yard line. It's a gain of 2. More importantly, it's a fresh set of downs for Buffalo as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
Bill's able to overcome that holding call, got back to 1st and 20, but to get back in 2 plays. This Bills offense has been efficient so far to start this game. Chunks on the ground and a bunch of chunk plays through the air.
Bills are going to go with a receiver to each side on this 2 tight end set. Cook the lone setback. As Kincaid comes in motion left to right. Allen back to pass. Throws out in the left flat to Kincaid. Going to try to dodge a couple of defenders. Gets out to the 45. So it's a gain of 4 on the play. And that'll bring up 2nd and 6.
Kincaid being helped to his feet along the sideline. A little slow to get up. You worry about that knee. He missed the last, 4 games with that knee injury. And so he's gonna stick in here. No, sorry, he is gonna jog to the sideline at this time.
He's got a big knee brace on his left leg as he's back for the first time in 3 games. 2 receivers out to the right, Shakir and Cooper. Coleman on the left with the tight end Knox. Cook to the left of Allen in the backfield on 2nd and 6. Handoff goes to Cook. Going to double back and drive his legs forward. And he drove the linebacker Turner all the way out to the 49-yard line. It's a 4-yard gain. It'll set up 3rd and 2 here on the Buffalo side of midfield at the 49.
3rd down coming up here for this Bills offense. They're 1 for 1 in the game. They're 9th in the NFL in the season on 3rd down conversions. This Detroit defense, this is where they excel. Getting off the field on 3rd down, giving up 31% on the year. That's number 1 in the entire NFL.
So it's 3rd and 2 with 10:38 and counting left in the half. Bills up 14-7. Ty Johnson retreats to the backfield to the right of Allen, the shotgun. 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. Allen back to pass, has time, looking over the middle, and it's off the mark. It was intended for Dalton Kincaid, but Allen was a little off on the throw, and now will the Bills be going for it on 4th and 2 at midfield?
Sean McDermott's going to leave his offense on the field, and he had Kincaid open down the middle. He just led him a little too much. I don't know if Kincaid geared down or what, but Josh just a little long on the throw. And Josh was throwing to an open space. Kincaid just didn't quite get there. That's a tough one.
2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Now it's going to be 3 to the right as Johnson joins him on the right side. Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 3, 2, and he takes the snap. Back to pass, down the right side to Johnson, who makes a beautiful catch, and he's down to the 20-yard line. First down, Buffalo on a 29-yard pass play. The Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this. The running backs are the best receivers in the game so far.
Yeah, you got one-on-one coverage again on the outside, so you get Ty Johnson matched up one-on-one against Ezekiel Turner, the linebacker, and so they run 2 guys to clear him out, and they want to run a wheel route with Ty Johnson. Dawson Knox sets a little pick. Well, you don't mind that on 4th and 2 because if you get that call, you can still punt it away.
Allen in the shotgun, 1st and 10 from the 20. Gilliam and Ray Davis in the game. Handoff goes to Davis, through a hole on the left side, spins off a tackle, and he's down to the 13-yard line. It's a 7-yard gain. Going to set up 2nd and 3. Brian Branch on the tackle, and the Lions look a little bit on their heels here, Eric. They had a late sub in there before the play. They're just not in sync right now.
Yeah, and this Bills offense is rolling. They're putting a lot of pressure on them. We talked before the game that if the Lions are going to stay in base defense, one of the keys was to punish those linebackers in coverage, and they certainly have done so here today so far.
It's a 2 tight end set. Kincaid in motion coming over the left side to join Hollins and Coleman. Knox by himself on the right. Here's the snap. Allen back to pass. Throws it out in the right flat. It's a screen. Good block by Brown. First down yardage and more as Ty Johnson gets down to the 6-yard line. It's a 1st and goal for Buffalo on the 7-yard catch and run on the screen play.
Ty Johnson up to 95 yards receiving in this first half. I want to go back just for a second to that 4th down play to Johnson. Good job by Dawson Knox creating a rub route there without getting the PI. But in that situation, Chris, they're telling him in the huddle, get Ty Johnson open, and if you get a flag, who cares? We're punting it away anyways.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun. 1st and goal from the 6. 8:22 and counting left in the half. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Cook, racing to the left side, and he is in. A 6-yard touchdown run by James Cook. The Cook is in the kitchen. And for the 8th time in the last 7 road games, James Cook has found the end zone with a rushing touchdown.
The last time the Bills scored, Josh Allen kept the ball off the read play, and he walked in for a touchdown. This time, Josh Allen hands it off to Cook coming across the formation. He walks in to the end zone. You mentioned how this defense for Detroit's out of sorts. This Bills offense is messing with him.
And Cook went in untouched as well. Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. 8:15 left in the half, and the Bills have reestablished their 14-point lead. They lead 21-7. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Hey, this is Jeff Foxworthy.
This is Larry the Cable Guy.
And we're excited to tell you about our exclusive SiriusXM channel.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup. Every hour of every day, we're going to bring you the best comedy from some of the best and our favorite comedians.
Like Nate Borgazzi, Dusty Slay, and Leanne Morgan, just to name a few.
By the way, she owes me money.
And we each host our own shows every week.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup.
SiriusXM 97. Your home for great American comedy.
Are you ready?
From the excitement of the squared circle to the chaos of the cage.
Down goes the champion!
And the stunning moments of the sweet science. Your home for the best.
64,532. Wow. How many more are we going to get today? Hey, you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. You. Are you ready to hit that subscribe button yet? How come you haven't hit that subscribe button and joined the 64,530 plus that have already done that so far? Thank you to you insiders for making this amazing community what it is. And welcome to all of you new football fans, hockey fans, sports fans in general that have hit that subscribe button today and joined as an insider. Now let's get back to the football. Go Bills, go! Let's beat the Lions. We got to get the W today, Buffalo. Let's get back on track.
Last place Raiders. Make sure you tune into Sports Grid Radio to stay up to date on all the latest.
The place to get the winning edge over the sports books this football season is Sports Grid Radio. Channel 159 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
Whether your team is at home or on the road, hear every game with your hometown announcers on the SiriusXM app. Just search for your team and click the favorite star.
3 touchdown drives of 70 yards or more for the Buffalo Bills in this one. This one exactly 70 yards. It took 9 plays in 5 minutes and 21 seconds. That's your Toyota drive time, driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. 21-7 here in the second quarter. Bills on top.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank, for What's Next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you. And to illustrate how much the running backs have abused the Lions defense, Ty Johnson has 100 total yards from scrimmage, and we're halfway through the second quarter. 4 catches for 95 yards and a rush for 5. And that's just Ty Johnson. Here's the kickoff from Bass, and this is going to go for another touchback as it bounces off the upright on a fly. And the Lions offense will come out at the 30. Plenty of game left here, and we've seen Detroit come back before. But let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, Carlton Davis, the DB for the Detroit Lions, is questionable to return this game. He has actually 2 issues. He is being evaluated for concussion, and he has a jaw injury to go along with that.
Yeah, he had just come back to the lineup last week after missing a couple of games. Might be on the shelf again. 2 tight ends set here for the Lions on 1st and 10 from the 30 with 8:15 left in the half. Bills up 21-7. Goff under center. Fakes the handoff back to pass play action. Has time. Looking down the left sideline, and it's complete at the 48. And Cam Lewis makes the tackle, but it's a first down to Jamison Williams as he goes for 18 yards on the pass play.
Jamison Williams is a burner, so Kaiir Elam's running stride for stride with him down the field. But when Williams hits the brakes, Elam doesn't hit him fast enough, and then it leaves him wide open there for the catch.
Cam Lewis, the Detroit native, with the big open field tackle. David Montgomery back into the game. He's the lone setback. With Goff under center, here's motion from St. Brown right to left. Handoff goes to Montgomery. Wrapped up and dropped at the midfield line after a gain of 2. Taron Johnson on the tackle.
Dwan Smoot almost got him down at the line of scrimmage, but David Montgomery can really make guys miss. Generally always falling forward. They're able to pick up 3 on the play.
With that injury update on Carlton Davis, we want to tell you injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. 2nd and 7 after the gain of 3 by Montgomery. He's to the left of Goff in the shotgun. And St. Brown in motion again, left to right. They're going to go to him on the right flat. And he's wrapped up immediately by Kaiir Elam and forced out of bounds after a short gain of 3 yards on the play. It's going to bring up 3rd and 4.
And this is where you're the Bills. You got to understand, the Lions, if they don't get this on 3rd down, as long as they don't get a sack or a penalty, they're going for it on 4th down. So this Bills defense has to have it in their mind right now. We got to defend the next 2 plays, not just 1.
Goff in the shotgun. Montgomery to his left. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. 3rd and 4 from the Buffalo 46. Motion now from Laporta. Here's the snap, and the give is to Montgomery, and he's dropped. There was a lot of traffic at the line of scrimmage, and Montgomery couldn't run away from it. No gain on the play. It is 4th and 4, and as predicted, the offense is going to stay out there and try to keep this drive alive on 4th and 4.
And on 3rd and 4, Bobby Babich brought a heavy blitz, maybe trying to back him up in that situation. Put some pressure on Jared Goff in the pocket. If he does drop back the pass there, they're able to get Montgomery at the line of scrimmage.
So Montgomery to the right of Goff. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Goff in the shotgun here. On 4th and 4 from the 46. Back to pass. Has time. Over the middle. And it's complete. And Getting away from a tackler is Amon-Ra St. Brown. He's got the first down to the 26-yard line. Cam Lewis slowed him down, and there's a little extracurricular after the play. And it's actually Tim Patrick on the reception. Or was it Amon-Ra? It was.
Yeah,
I was right the first time.
Yeah, it was St. Brown. It was just Patrick and
Number 70 is reporting eligible. Number 70 is reporting eligible.
Cole Bishops was trying to punch the ball out at the end. Tim Patrick didn't like that, so they had a few words and a couple pushes for each other after.
I formation here from the Lions. 1st and 10 from the 25. 5-10 and counting left in this first half. Bills up 21-7, but the Lions are on the move. Here's the snap. The give is to Gibbs. Has blockers in front, but great pursuit from the backside by Buffalo. Dorian Williams in there with a host of tacklers rallying to the football as they drop him for no gain. It'll be 2nd and 10.
I like what the Bills are doing here, introducing some base defense here against heavy personnel for the Lions.
Gibbs got rocked on that play. He got dropped right on his keister. He's to the right of Goff in the shotgun here on 2nd and 10. 2 receivers to the right. St. Brown by himself on the left. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Has time. Throws out to the right side, and he missed his intended receiver. He cut underneath Taron Johnson, but unable to come up with it is Patrick. It's incomplete. It'll be 3rd and 10.
This defensive line is playing a lot better here at the start of this game. They've been able to create some pressure on Goff in the pocket, and against the run, they're really penetrating and forcing these running backs to not be able to cut it back when they want to.
3rd and 10 here as we're at 4:29 left in the half. Bills up 21-7, and it's 3rd and 10 from the Buffalo 25. Goff in the shotgun, and there's motion from Williams left to right. Goff back to pass, pocket collapsing, trying to get away from pressure, and he does. Rolling out to his left, 25-20, and he's going to have the first down as he scampers out of bounds right at the 15-yard line. Man coverage by the Bills. They never saw him take off. And he's got a first down as he runs for 10.
He's only got 47 yards rushing on the entire season, and there he picks up 20% of the yards he had on the season. He was surrounded in the pocket, somehow was able to get out of it, and then was able to pick up the first.
So it's now 1st and 10 at the Buffalo 15 here for the Lions. I formation, Goff under center. Receiver to each side on this 2 tight end set. Here's the snap. Handoff, going to Gibbs, going to try to bounce it outside. They've got outside contained, so he takes it up inside, and he's down to the 9-yard line. It's a 6-yard gain. They'll set up 2nd and 4. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, after the fourth down play, I believe I saw David Montgomery limping off the field. I haven't seen him since, so we'll keep an eye on that for you.
Yeah, he's standing down near the coaches, looking like he's ready to sub in whenever they needed to. He's got his helmet on the sideline, just took a drink of water.
So Gibbs to the right of Goff in the shotgun. Heavy personnel in for the Lions on the left side of the formation. Fakes the handoff. Goff rolling to his left. Throws to the big man. And running in for a touchdown is the 6th offensive lineman, Dan Skipper. It's a thick 6 for Detroit, as it is a 9-yard touchdown reception for the 6th offensive lineman.
Ben Johnson loves having fun with his guys, and there gets his offensive lineman the score. We've seen all types of trickery using the offensive lineman this year. They try to reverse pass with Penei Sewell earlier in the year, their right tackle, and their offensive lineman on the play action rollout comes wide open, goes uncovered into the end zone. And so the Bills will be getting the ball back here. There's 3 minutes and 1 second on the clock right now. The Bills kicked off to start this game, so they have a 2-for-1 opportunity and still have 2 timeouts left. The Lions still with 3.
Lined up for the extra point is Bates. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is up, and it is good. 3:01 left in the half, and the Lions have cut the lead to 7 for a second time in this game. Take your life back with Catholic Health Joint Centers, nationally recognized for faster recovery and better outcomes. 21-14 Buffalo. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app.
Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and...
Hey, football fans, thanks so much for being here and hanging out with us while we listen to the Bills and the Detroit Lions today. Now is the time for you to let us know where you're watching from. Are you watching in Buffalo or the suburbs, all over the USA, Canada, or are you international, all over the world? We have people, just last night, we had people hanging out with us from Scotland, from the Philippines, from all over God's green earth. So thank you for hanging out with us today. And we are also live for the Leafs right now on the channel as well. So pop over there and say hi too. But thank you for letting us know where you're watching from and representing Bills Mafia from in the chat. Now let's go, Bills. We'll see you back in there.
Third sit decisions. The finish line is in sight.
We've seen some ridiculous running backs have a featured role in the fantasy playoffs that win championships.
But making the wrong move could mean the difference between glory or defeat.
Every week, Mike Evans is either scoring or putting up some numbers.
Touchdown, Tampa Bay! Don't lose because you weren't listening. Channel 87 on the Sirius XM app.
No one knows football like Howard Stern.
Every time I get excited about a team, they lose.
Hard-hitting analysis.
It's not like me to try anything athletic.
And detailed play-by-play of who scored last night.
Hi, this is Travis Kelce's agent. He's going to be bigger than The Rock. I'm not kidding.
Fumble! Catch the Howard Stern Show.
Today is Fan Appreciation Day.
Live at 7 a.m. Eastern on Howard 100 and the Sirius XM app.
Buffalo fans, hear what Coach McDermott and the players have to say after each game on the Bills channel. 8:03 on the Sirius XM app.
Sideline reports are brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. Guys, we got dueling MVP chants going on in the stadium here today at Ford Field. When Josh Allen does something really well, the Bills fans behind their bench start chanting MVP, MVP. When Jared Goff does it, the Lions fans start chanting MVP, MVP. It's quite actually funny.
We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you. 21-14 your score in favor of Buffalo, and a double dip opportunity here for the Bills offense with 3:01 left in the half, as Jake Bates is going to kick this one off to Codrington and Davis, who are deep to return for Buffalo. This one going to go through the back of the end zone for another touchback, so the Bills offense will come out at their own 30.
Both these quarterbacks are putting on a show early. Jared Goff with 2 touchdown passes. Josh Allen 2 rushing touchdowns, and he's up to 161 yards, 9 for 11 in the game. So you got 3 minutes and 1 second on the clock. So you'd love to get this down to the 2-minute warning, let the clock get rolling. You'd love to be able to score here, but not give Detroit another possession.
Reggie Gilliam into the game. He's going to line up on the right side of the formation. Knox on the left. Receiver to each side. Cook the lone setback with Allen under center. Here's motion from Gilliam. Allen going to roll to his right. Pressure coming. Gets away from it. Looking downfield. Throws. He's hit as he throws. And it's caught by Keon Coleman at the 17-yard line. What a frozen rope from Allen, who took a shot, and it's going to be an extra 15 yards tacked on for roughing the passer.
Yeah, it won't be a full 15 because Keon Coleman, who caught that ball at the 17, like you mentioned, he drags defenders with Mac Hollins pushing him as well all the way down to the 6.
It's a 64-yard pass play as Coleman got behind the defense. He beat Dorsey down the field, and Allen hit him. Boy, the deep ball accuracy for Allen today.
Personal foul, roughing the passer, defense, number 10. That penalty is enforced half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
The Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this. Well, so much for scoring a little too quickly.
Yeah, Josh Allen.
First and goal.
Well, Josh Allen rolls out of the pocket, and everyone's covered down the field, so he points to Keon Coleman and points down the field. Go deep. I'm going to chuck it. And so Keon Coleman gets behind the defense. What a throw. And he gets smashed on the play right in the face mask with the helmet. And so the Bills got the ball now down on the 3.
First and goal. Gilliam into the game right in front of Cook, who's to the right of Allen in the shotgun. The give is to Cook. Gets away from the initial tackler. Tries to stiff arm another. But the Lions rally to the football, and they drop him at the 2-yard line. Bills are happy to let the clock run here down to the 2-minute warning.
Yeah, I thought Dan Campbell might use a timeout here to try and preserve some extra clock, but he's going to let this one run down as well. Josh Allen up to 225 yards passing already in this game. 6 different guys have caught passes for the Bills here in the first half.
Little extracurricular jaw-jacking. Mac Hollins in the middle of it for the Bills. Josh Allen gets cooler heads to prevail.
2-minute warning.
Stay tuned for the ECMC halftime show. ECMC, go where the Bills go. It's the 2-minute warning. Bills up 21-14 and threatening to score again here on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Dear football fans, Toyota's roster of all-star vehicles are ready for kickoff. Drive the field in style with a Camry or Corolla. Upgrade your ground game with the versatile RAV4. Or there's Grand Highlander and Tundra, our full-size Defenders. And here's an extra point. All these vehicles come with available all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive. Visit Toyota.com or head to your local Toyota dealership. Toyota, let's go places.
Paid actors represent actual clients.
After a truck hit me, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $5 million, 5 times more than insurance offered.
When a car hit me, I called my attorneys at the Barnes firm. They got me $2 million, 40 times more than the insurance offered.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says?
My job accident was worth 11 times more.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
If you're injured at work, call Losi and Ganji, your hard-working workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys. The attorneys at Losi and Ganji work hard so you receive the maximum settlement for your injury. Last year, Losi and Ganji obtained more than $24 million for injured workers. Call Losi and Ganji, 854-1446, or go to losi-ganji.com. Losi and Ganji, Buffalo's workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers. Business owners, you have a lot on your mind. Leave your building security to the experts. Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake for a comprehensive fire and security assessment.
I'm John Woyden, president of Great Lakes Building Systems, where our business is protecting your business. We install and service complex fire, security, and video monitoring systems. If it keeps you safe, it's Great Lakes.
Call Great Lakes Building Systems at 892 Lake or go to glbs-inc.com.
We keep an eye on your business so you don't have to. Protecting your business is our business.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Keeping a close eye on the battle for Pennsylvania. The Eagles have a 17-3 lead over the Pittsburgh Steelers. Chargers up now 17-10 over the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and it's the Colts still leading the Broncos 10-7. That's your NFL scoreboard, delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
Second and goal from the 2 here for the Bills. Alec Anderson in as the 6th offensive lineman. He's on the right side with Knox. Coleman on the left, Samuel on the right, and now Anderson in motion right to left. Allen going to roll out to his right, fires to the right side. It's complete and caught by Samuel, but it's only for a 1-yard gain as he slides out of bounds, and a timeout is called here. It's going to be a 3rd and goal from the 1 as Ray Davis goes limping off. He got nicked on the play.
Timeout, Detroit. They're first. This will be a 30-second timeout.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Health lives here.
Bills down on the 1-yard line. You would assume this is going to be a couple Josh Allen sneaks here. It's been one of the most successful plays of the season. If so, that'd be Josh's 3rd rushing touchdown of the game.
Josh Allen has 11 completions in the game for 226 yards. That's a pretty good average.
He's lighting them up, and what he's done is he's taken advantage of mismatches. Now, we've seen some incredible Josh Allen plays on the move, scrambling out of the pocket, but he's really taken advantage of that second level of the defense for the Lions.
Ty Johnson into this game on 3rd and goal from the 1. 1:53 left in the half. Bills up 21-14 and looking to add to it. Coleman on the right side, Samuel and Shakir on the left. And now Ty Johnson splits to the left. Samuel in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Flags fly. And the pass is incomplete. I think there was a false start for the Bills.
And now it looks like there's going to be potentially a flag here in the backfield with someone hitting Josh Allen afterwards. So we'll see how this shakes out. Hopefully they offset. The Bills were in shotgun there.
False start. Offense, number 73. 5-yard penalty. Remains third down.
And that's where the noise impacts the snap.
Yeah, Deion's pointing up at the screen, thinking he was good to go there. Deion just left a hair early on the silent count up front, trying to work off the head bob of Connor McGovern. And when you got the ball at the 1-yard line, you simply cannot jump offside. It makes these extremely difficult situations now. I would have loved to see the Bills just sneak that last one. Feel like they got a little too cute there.
3rd and goal from the 6 now. Ty Johnson on the right. 3 receivers to the left with the tight end Kincaid. Allen in the shotgun, takes the snap, back to pass, has time, pressure coming now, rolling to his right, firing into the end zone, and it's broken up, intended for Mac Hollins. And breaking up the play was Brian Branch, and there's some more jaw-jacking. There's also an injured player on the field for the Lions who's grabbing his ankle.
Josh Allen tried to throw back across his body to the back of the end zone, and there was definitely contact.
Should have been a flag.
It should have been a flag. The Lions get as many pass interference penalties in the league as anybody, and that should have been one in the end zone. Should have been 1st and goal from the 1. So
Detroit will be charged with their 2nd timeout for the injured player.
And looks like the injured player. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys,
they're bringing the card out already.
It's Khalil Dorsey, another cornerback for the Detroit Lions here. Khalil Dorsey is down, and after the play right away, you could see him calling for trainers out. He's in a lot of pain, and they just brought the card out, as you said,
yeah,
Chris.
He was grabbing his heel. You have to wonder if it's an Achilles. And Dorsey was the player, and as we watch on replay, he collided with linebacker Ezekiel Turner on a crossing route as Ty Johnson was being covered by Turner on the crossing route, and he collided with Dorsey. And to your point, Sal, Dorsey came in for the injured Carlton Davis.
That's right.
Yeah, this is a banged-up Lions defense, and it's continuing to get banged up. In these last couple weeks, they gave up 20 points to the Bears, gave up 31 to the Packers a week ago, and here in the first half, they're getting gashed by this Bills offense. Now, the Bills look like they're going to have to settle for a field goal here, though.
We're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 21-14 is your score in favor of Buffalo. 147 left. And the Bills field goal unit getting ready to come on here after this injury on the field is addressed.
Oh, that's such a costly penalty. When you got 3rd and goal at the 1, you just simply cannot jump off sides in those situations. And you often see them let those tackles roll out of there a little bit right before the snap. Called it tight there, and so it backs up the Bills to the 6, and then an unfortunate no call against the Bills there because Mac Hollins, he was getting hit from behind in his upper back before Branch was able to knock that ball away. A lot of times you see that called in the NFL when they get there a tick early. There they let it play, and so now the Bills are going to have to settle for a field goal attempt, and assuming Tyler Bass can make this chip shot, it'd be 24-14 Bills. The Lions, because of the mandatory timeout there, because of the injury inside of 2 minutes, they're only going to have 1 timeout left. There's still 1:47 left on the clock. And now we see the Lions staff and players going out onto the field. The area where he was grabbing on his leg, kind of right at that shin level, you would assume this is a broken leg.
Yeah, like a leg whip kind of situation. Let's go down to Sal.
Guys, that's right. It's a somber, sight down here because he was in a lot of pain, and now all the Lions players and even a lot of Bills players are gathering around the injured player chart here. He came in for Carlton Davis, as you said. I think they only have 3 healthy corners active remaining in this game, guys.
Yeah, it's Kendall Vildor, Amik Robertson, and Terrian Arnold.
And Vildor would be an outside guy now who'd have to replace Dorsey, who's replacing Davis. And Amik Robertson would be the nickel corner. So literally all 3 corners who play, and they play a lot of base defense, so it's not always nickel, but the 3 corners who play, the 2 outside and the 1 inside, are the only 3 healthy corners left on the roster here after this injury.
Yeah, that's right, because one of the inactives today was Emmanuel Mosley.
That's right.
Who's the backup nickel, but can also play outside in a pinch. They don't even have him because he was on the inactive list today as a healthy scratch. So sometimes those decisions come back to bite you, but you're not expecting to lose 2 corners in one half of football. But sometimes that happens, and that's kind of been the story for the Lions all season long. Here on the defensive side of the ball, they have 13 players on injured reserve, and they're all on defense. They have a handful of others on offense too, but this is a team playing without 2 linebackers on injured reserve. They just got some defensive linemen back this week after 3 of them missed last week's game, and Aleem McNeil went out with a concussion as they're now lifting him onto the cart as they put him on a backboard, and he's going to head to the locker room, getting some well wishes from his Lions teammates as the entire roster is out there wishing him well.
And Detroit knows how talented of a team that they have, so they've been trying to piece it together throughout the season. They went out and grabbed Zadarius Smith. He comes over, pass rusher. He's had 3 sacks in 4 games since coming onto the roster for Detroit. And then they picked up David Long, who got cut by Miami during the season. And then picked up Quan Alexander at the linebacker level as well. Yeah. So they're trying to piece it together. But now this, and then they've also picked up Jamal Adams this year to just try and find some different bodies to play on that side of the football.
As he is carted off, it's a round of applause from the Lions fans. As we can see, his right leg is in an immobilizer cast. So we're not doctors, but after seeing that collision, wouldn't be surprised if a broken leg is the diagnosis here. So Bills field goal unit comes on to the field here after the failed 3rd down play. It's 4th and goal from the 6. This field goal attempt brought to you by Univera Healthcare, right here for Western New York teams on and off the field. It's going to be a 24-yard attempt from the right hash with 1:47 left in the half. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is up, and he missed it. It's wide to the right.
And that's an absolute chip shot that was just missed. And we've seen special teams be a weakness for the Bills here these last couple weeks. And here it brings its head up again here, where that's just inexcusable. The snap was good. It appears the hold was good, and it's just missed. It's plainly missed wide right on a very short field goal attempt of 24 yards.
That is Tyler Bass's 5th miss of the season. His last miss before that one came in week 13, a 50-yard attempt that was wide left. It's been an up and down season for the Bills kicker, and in a game that's expected to be tight today, you have to hope those missed out points don't come back to haunt Buffalo as they come up empty. 1:43 left. Lions take over at their own 20. Goff in the shotgun, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. Back to pass, has time, over the middle, and it's complete. And fighting for extra yardage as he's wrapped up and all the way out to the 43-yard line, the tight end Laporta. It's a 23-yard pass play as he's out to the 43. Lions up on the ball. They're going to go tempo here. Goff in the shotgun, 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Goff back to pass, fires to the left side, complete to St. Brown, and wrestled out of bounds by Taron Johnson. Right at midfield, it's a gain of 8. That'll stop the clock with 1:16 left in the half, and it's hard, Eric, but you kind of feel the momentum swinging here.
You do, and that's where, you have 2 of the top teams in the NFL. You can't hurt yourself on special teams, especially on a kick that short from Bass.
2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Goff in the shotgun. Gibbs to his right in the backfield. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking over the middle again. And wide open and making the catch there is St. Brown again. Bills are playing conservatively here, keeping everything in front of him, but he had a lot of green grass to use.
Yeah, they're working the middle of the field, whether it's been Laporta or St. Brown. Those guys are wide open across the middle of the field.
He was down to the 34. It was a 16-yard pickup. Goff back to pass, throws out to the left sideline, under pressure from Epinesa and Rousseau. It's incomplete. He was trying to hit Gibbs in the flat.
We've seen some flashes from this pass rush here today, where last week they were unable to get any sacks on Matt Stafford and really not be able to put any pressure on him. Here, we've seen some flashes from this pass rush. The Lions still have one timeout left, 51 seconds left in this first half.
Devon Solomon, Von Miller on the edges here on 2nd and 10 from the 34. 51 seconds left in the half. Goff in the shotgun, takes the snap. Pocket collapsing over the middle. Jarring the football loose is Taron Johnson. It was intended for Amon-Ra St. Brown, and Taron Johnson drilled him.
And that's a clean hit. That's about as big of a hit that you could deliver in today's NFL without getting a flag. Leads perfectly with his shoulder right across the chest plate of Amon-Ra St. Brown, who was slow to get up on the play, but he's going to get back into the huddle.
That was a textbook tackle, if ever there was one. Brings up 3rd and 10 from the Buffalo 34. Goff in the shotgun here. Gibbs to his left. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Play clock down to 5. Now 3, 2, 1. They get the snap off. Blitz coming. He fires, and it's incomplete, intended for St. Brown again. Pressure coming from Matt Milano and Greg Rousseau as Johnson was in coverage. It'll bring up 4th and 10. And let's go down to Sal.
Yeah, guys, real quickly, I saw Curtis Samuel run up the tunnel before this series. If the Bills get the ball back here with time, they may want to be aggressive, but they might not have Curtis Samuel.
Okay. Jake Bates on for a field goal attempt. This will be a 52-yarder from the left hash. Bates is 21 of 22 on the season. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick on the way. Plenty of distance. And it is no good. Wide to the left. So back-to-back field goal misses by Buffalo and Detroit. And we will stay right where we are at 21-14 in favor of the Bills. So a nice stop there by the Buffalo defense. And Eric, that was way left.
It was
like 15 yards to the left of the left upright.
Right, that's an unlikely miss from Bates, who's been as accurate as anyone, the most accurate this season, kicker in the NFL. So he misses from 52, so that means the ball was kicked from the 42-yard line. So that's where the Bills will take over on offense. 36 seconds left. The Bills still have 2 timeouts. So this is a very scoreable opportunity here. The Bills missed out. They got the ball all the way down to the 1-yard line, unable to punch it in, especially after the offside. Missed the field goal, but they get a chance again to go with the 2-for-1 opportunity with them receiving the second half kickoff.
So the Bills 1st and 10 at their own 42. 36 seconds left. 2 timeouts with which to work.
47.
Ty Johnson in the backfield to the left of Allen in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left along with the tight end, 1 on the right. Here's the snap. Allen back to pass. 4-man rush, has time. Pocket collapsing, and now tries to throw out to the right side, and it's incomplete. I don't know if it got back to the line of scrimmage. They're going to discuss whether or not it's intentional grounding.
Well, Josh had a defender dragging on him.
And there's the flag.
Yeah. Josh has got to find a quicker answer there. You can't take a sack in that situation, and you certainly can't get the intentional grounding there. And so now there's 31 seconds left on the clock of what they have up on the scoreboard right now. And so this makes it much more difficult. So where we've seen this Bills offense execute flawlessly on the first 3 drives of the game, they get all the way down to the 1-yard line. And now between a couple penalties and some mishaps, the Bills are going to be sitting. Where are they going to call this? Are they going to call this a sack? We're not getting any communication.
Are they talking to Coach McDermott about using a timeout instead of a runoff? Because they're discussing this as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
On the play in the middle, Liam McNeil was rushing one-on-one against Connor McGovern.
Intentional grounding offense. The ball will be placed at the spot of the foul with loss of down. There will be a 10-second runoff. Please set the game clock to 21 seconds.
So that's why
21 seconds. The clock will start on my ready for play signal.
That's why they were talking to Sean McDermott to see if he wanted to use a timeout in lieu of the 10-second runoff.
I might have taken that timeout if you're still going to be aggressive and go down the field here. But Sean electing to keep his 2 timeouts. That way they can still work the middle of the field where they've had success in the passing game today.
So now it's 2nd and 21 from their own 31. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Ty Johnson flared out to the left side in the backfield. Allen in the shotgun. Back to pass, fires underneath. It's complete to Kincaid. And he's out to the 45-yard line, and McDermott quickly calls timeout there with 12 seconds left. Ben Neiman on the tackle after the gain of 14.
30-second timeout.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital helps get kids back to being kids. Let's go down the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, the injury bug now starting to bite the Bills a little bit. I told you about Curtis Samuel. He has a shoulder injury. He's questionable. Also, Dorian Williams has an arm injury, and he is questionable to return to this game as well.
Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help? Call 1-800-8-MILLION. 12 seconds left here. Eric, got to start working sidelines because you want to save the timeout for a field goal, right?
Well, you got to get this first down, too. And so you got to get the ball to the 43-yard line to get you in range for Tyler Bass's career long, which was 61 yards. And so you can work the middle of the field if you're going to get to that point and get a first down.
3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Allen in the shotgun, takes the snap, back to pass, fires underneath. It's complete to Shakir at the 48 in Detroit territory. It's right at the first down marker for a gain of 10. 7 seconds left, and the Bills burn their last timeout of the half. Brian Branch on the tackle.
8 seconds.
They have not waved the sticks yet. We may get a measurement in this situation. The ball is placed right on the hash mark of the 43-yard line. They're going to get, the 47-yard line, and they're going to 48-yard line, and they're going to give the Bills the first. And so now you got 8 seconds left, and now is where you really have to work the sideline.
This team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health. Oshai Children's Hospital is for our community's moms, kids, and babies. So 8 seconds left. They put an extra second on the clock. 1st and 10 from the 48 on the Detroit side of the field. Bills trying to get in field goal range here for Tyler Bass. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right. Allen in the shotgun. Making a check at the line here. Here's the snap. Allen back to pass. Looking to the sideline, now deep down the left side and out of reach of Dalton Kincaid. 2 seconds left on the clock. It's going to be 2nd and 10 from the 48. Is this heave it time, Eric?
Yeah, this is going to be a Hail Mary, I'm assuming so. The Bills were asking for a flag against Kincaid there, which would have definitely put them in field goal range. It doesn't look like it was a PI as we get to see the replay, and so we're going to see Josh Allen show off some arm talent as he puts the ball in the end zone for the Bills here.
Yeah, it didn't look like that ball was catchable anyway as it sailed over Kincaid's head out of bounds. So this should be the last play of the first half as they never re-racked the play clock. And now they do. And the Lions already have 2 defensive backs deep in the end zone anticipating the Hail Mary. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Ty Johnson in the backfield, flares out to the left. Allen in the shotgun here. Play clock down to 5. Crowd getting loud. Here's the snap. It's a quick hitter to Shakir, who's going to try to outrun a tackler, and he's dragged down pretty quickly at the 41-yard line. Some bodies go spilling over the Bills sideline, but that will do it for the half as Ezekiel Turner makes the tackle. Stay tuned for the Skyworks stats of the game presented by Skyworks Equipment Rental. Building America from the ground up. Visit SkyworksLLC.com. 21-14, the Bills in front at the half. They will get the opening kickoff, receive it that is, in the second half. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Catholic Health. Catholic Health, the right way to care.
By Losi and Ganji, workers' compensation and personal injury attorneys, working hard for hard-working Western New Yorkers.
By Great Lakes Building Systems, our business is protecting your business.
By Dunn Tire, official tire dealer of the Buffalo Bills.
And by the Barnes Firm. Injured? For help, call 1-800-8-MILLION.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next chance to skip the trip. Thanks to Mobile Deposit, the easy way to deposit checks from your phone. The next way to split the bill. With Zelle, the app that lets you safely send money to just about anyone. Even the next contact-free shopping spree. Simply add your Northwest Visa credit card to your mobile wallet. It's all part of Northwest Checking, with 3 flexible options to fit your life. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com, member FDIC.
Right here for the big plays and the big wins. Right here.
Hey, football fans! Thanks for hanging out with us for the Bills and the Lions game. I just wanted to let you guys know that we are live right now for the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Buffalo Bills sister city club, the Buffalo Sabres. And it's always a good rival. So today is fun for us here on TSI. Please stop by that live as well. Hit that like button over there. And we'll see you guys back in the chat. Go Leafs, go! Go Bills, go! We want the Bills to win, to beat but we don't want the other Buffalo team to win today because the Leafs are going to beat the Sabres. Go Leafs, go!
Pass you by. Call Haynes Supply today at 826-2636. Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Welcome to the ECMC Halftime Show here on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. ECMC, go where the Bills go. I'm your host, Nate Geary, live from our Amherst studios. The Bills lead the Detroit Lions 21-14 at the half. Let's check in with our Sal Capaccio, who joins me now from the sidelines over at Ford Field. Sal, so much to be excited about in that first half, but it really feels like, they got bailed out by a field goal miss at the end of that first half. But coming away with no points after being first and goal from the 6 really feels like a missed opportunity in this game.
Yeah, sure, no doubt about it. That you want to, in a game like this, you know that this is a very, very good, explosive Detroit Lions offense. We've seen that happen so far. But look, honestly, Nate, yes, no doubt, you lament that. But overall, that was a fantastic first half of offense and even defense for the Buffalo Bills overall.
I just don't know what you say about Josh Allen at this point, Sal. That's already been said. I'll just leave it as the guy is so damn special.
It's unbelievable. He really is. That throw he made with someone hitting him to travel over 50 yards.
Wait, Sal, which one?
Yeah, right. To Keon Coleman, right? I mean, you're right.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, really is. It's so funny, too, because we have dueling MVP chants going on here in the stadium. MVP for Josh when he does something, MVP for Jared Goff when he does something. He's pretty funny.
All right, how about on defense, Sal? I'll say this. A much better half of football this week than last week. Clearly, they are executing at a much higher level. What stood out to you, though, in that first half defensively?
Well, they brought energy today, and I think they're executing what they planned to do. I don't think that was the case much last week compared to talking to players on the team who said, we didn't execute our own game plan, and they've done that. And look, the Lions haven't really tested the Bills' safeties here. I expect that to happen in the second half. They've had some guys get open in the middle of the field, but they haven't really taken some shots. I think the Bills will, but I think the front 7 has been the difference, especially the defensive line. A much, much better performance so far today than last Sunday in L.A.
Thanks so much, Sal. Enjoy the second half.
Okay, you too. Thanks.
When we return, I got your first half highlights, the Skyworks stats of the game, and a check of the out-of-town scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable. Before we do that, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Hi, this is David Bellavia. If you're a veteran that's been denied disability benefits, there's a law firm that fights for the veterans who fought for us. It's Hiller time.
I'm Tim Hiller at Hiller Comerford Injury and Disability Law. Don't take no for an answer from the VA. We'll fight every step of the way to get you the benefits you deserve.
Get a free consultation when you call 866-HILLER-LAW online at hillercomerford.com. 6000 North Bailey Avenue, Amherst, New York, 14226.
We love our playoff football and snow in Western New York. But after the game, it's time to get warm. The Salino Plumbing Heating and Cooling team is fast, efficient, and ready to tackle any emergency heating needs. Their highly rated service technicians are on call for furnace tune-ups, equipment repair and replacement, as well as heat pumps and generators. Be prepared for the winter ahead by calling 68-FLUSH today and make sure Salino Plumbing Heating and Cooling makes your home comfortable for the entire football season.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With Venture X, earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy and turn everyday purchases into extraordinary trips. Plus, receive premium travel benefits like access to over 1,300 airport lounges where you just check in and chill out. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
If you've been too busy to sign up for your health insurance plan, it's understandable. It's also why there's Health Markets. At healthmarkets.com, you can see the plans available to you and even speak to a licensed insurance agent. Just dial #250 and say Health Markets. They'll answer your questions, and when you're ready, even help you apply. Just dial pound 250 and say Health Markets. Getting your new health insurance plan could be easier than you think. Health Markets Insurance Agency, Inc. is licensed as an insurance agency nationwide except in Massachusetts.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Welcome back to the ECMC Halftime Show on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network. ECMC, go where the Bills go. I'm your host, Nate Geary. The Bills lead the Lions 21-14 at the halftime. Now for some first-half highlights. After their embarrassing defensive performance a week ago, the Bills started the afternoon by forcing a 3-and-out, giving the ball back to their white-hot offense, who maintained their momentum from a week prior. The Bills responded 2 big pass plays to Ty Johnson, the first of which went for 33 yards.
Allen back to pass, looking down the left side for Ty Johnson. Over the shoulder, he's got it, and he's into Lions territory. It's a first down for Buffalo. They're going to mark him down at the 35-yard line.
Josh Allen would finish the drive with a 1-yard touchdown run, his 4th touchdown on the ground in the last 5 quarters. Another defensive stop and another Josh Allen rushing touchdown, this time capping a 9-play, 78-yard scoring drive to go up 14.
Here's the snap on 2nd and goal, and it's an Allen keeper, and he sails into the end zone on a 4-yard touchdown run. Oh my, was that easy? That might be the least amount of contact Josh Allen has had on a touchdown run all season.
The Lions finally responded with a scoring drive themselves, making it a 1-score game before Ty Johnson once again came up big, this time on 4th and 2.
Back to pass, down the right side to Johnson, who makes a beautiful catch, and he's down to the 20-yard line. First down, Buffalo.
The heavyweight battle continued with another response from the Lion. It was 21-14 at that point, with a chance to double dip before the half. Josh Allen decided to say screw it and uncorked a 64-yarder to Keon Coleman.
Allen going to roll to his right, pressure coming, gets away from it, looking downfield, throws, he's hit as he throws, and it's caught by Keon Coleman at the 17-yard line.
That'll do it for the first half. Time out for the Skyworks stats of the game. Skyworks Equipment Rental, building America from the ground up. Visit skyworksllc.com. Josh Allen in the first half, 2 touchdowns on the ground. It means 12 touchdowns in his last 3 games. He's 14-19 for 254 through the air. James Cook leading the way on the ground, 7 for 37 and a score. And then receiving, Ty Johnson leading the way, 4 for 95 in that first half. Time now for a quick check of the out-of-town scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable. Quick Sabres check-in. They're up 2-1 at the end of the first in Toronto. In around the league, the other 4 o'clock window games, Colts 13-7 over the Broncos. Steelers, they trail the Eagles at the half 17-13. The Cardinals have a 13-3 halftime lead over the Patriots. The Bucks, they trail the Chargers. That one's on the road. Chargers up 17-13 at the half. And then a quick couple of scores from earlier as well. Commanders 20, Saints 19. Bengals rout the Titans 37-27. Chiefs 21-7. But Patrick Mahomes leaves the game with a high ankle sprain. He is now week to week. Second half action continues next from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth with Chris Brown, Eric Wood, and Sal Capaccio. That's after a quick timeout. I'm Nick Geary. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown! Throughout the 2024 season, each NFL team channel on the SiriusXM app will feature the team's pre- and post-game shows before and after every game.
What's given me confidence is how they've responded to adversity.
Get instant reaction, live interviews, and press conference audio. Now your favorite team's broadcast includes their pre- and post-game shows all season long on the SiriusXM app. All 32 team channels are also available in vehicles equipped with SiriusXM 360L radios.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the SiriusXM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the SiriusXM app. Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
Every NFL Sunday, you'll hear all the big plays on SiriusXM NFL Radio's Sunday Drive.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Follow the entire league without changing the channel.
Chiefs are in the red zone. Let's go out to Kansas City.
Plus, fantasy football updates and post-game interviews.
From Baltimore, tight end Mark Andrews.
The Sunday Drive brings you closer to the NFL. Sundays noon to 8 Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
The UEFA Champions League is back on SiriusXM FC, and this year it's bigger than ever.
Absolutely ridiculous from Real Madrid. Merseyside magic from Mo Salah.
now with more matches featuring soccer's most iconic clubs as they battle it out for European supremacy.
What a start for Inter! Haaland scores the hat-trick!
From the league phase to the final, the Champions League is on Sirius XM FC 157 and the all-new Sirius XM app.
Get daily football news on the players and teams that matter to you on Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
Brown, Eric Wood with you, where the Bills are ahead 21-14 here at the half. About a minute and a half away from second half kickoff, where the Bills will receive to start the third quarter. Halftime adjustments brought to you by Freed Maxick CPAs, a top 100 accounting and consulting firm in the nation.
Offensively for the Bills, they just got to clean up some mistakes. They've moved the ball at will in this game, 325 yards of offense in the first half. The Bills only average 355 yards a game, and so they've been able to move the ball, but they're 3 for 4 in the red zone, but they get the ball down the 1 yard line. You have the offside, and then when you have a chance to put up some points at the end of the half, you get the intentional grounding to start that drive off, which really puts you in a compromising position. Defensively for the Bills, they did a fairly nice job early on in the game, and then they got susceptible, especially at that second level of the defense with the crossing route. So, St. Brown had 77 yards receiving in the first half, and a lot of that came across the middle right at that linebacker depth. So whether it's man-to-man defense that's staying with them or at that linebacker level being able to defend those crossing routes, that'll be a key in this second half.
So as we said, the Bills will receive to start the second half, and you just got to hope that the missed opportunity by the Bills when they had 3rd and goal at the 1, and then it got negated by a false start penalty, backed them up, and then Tyler Bass misses a 24-yard field goal. They come away with nothing. Fortunately for them, the Lions went down the other way, and Jake Bates missed just his second field goal attempt of the season and missed it badly. That would have been a foul ball wide of the left field foul pole at Comerica Park across the street.
There was instant groans as the ball left his
it was bad from the jump.
Field. The people that had the best perspective of it in the end zone to our right behind the goalpost, they were the ones that instantly were groaning, seeing how bad he shanked that ball.
Especially indoors where weather isn't even a factor. That was stunning. And Jake Bates looked as stunned as anybody. He's been a very clutch kicker for them. Kicked the game winner for them last week as they won 34-31 at the gun over the division rival Green Bay Packers. He also had a game winner against the Houston Texans as the Lions overcame a huge deficit thanks in part to the 5 interceptions thrown by Jared Goff against Houston, and they win it at the gun on a last-second kick by Bates. So he's been great for them this season, but, man, that was a rough one. And he's the man with the football now as he is setting it up on the tee, getting ready to get our second half underway. Second half kickoff is brought to you by Outlet Liquor. When you need to stock up, it's the place to buy a case. What's your outlet? Ray Davis, Brandon Codrington, deep to return for Buffalo. It's been all touchbacks so far today here inside Ford Field. Bates kicks this one up and away. It's more of a pop-up. It's still going to go 4 yards deep in the end zone. Codrington will take a knee for the touchback. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written consent of the Buffalo Bills is prohibited.
The Lions have the second best third quarter point differential in the NFL. The Bills right behind them as the third best. When it gets to the fourth quarter, the Bills have the second highest point differential in their favor. The Lions actually have a negative point differential in the fourth quarter. If this comes down the wire, you feel good about the Bills' chances.
Yeah, Bills are a plus 50 in the fourth quarter this season. Alec Anderson in as the 6th offensive lineman here on 1st and 10 from the 30. He's going to line up on the right side. And Reggie Gilliam motions into the backfield. I formation here with Allen under center. There's the snap. Handoff goes to Ty Johnson, works through some traffic and falls forward. He's out to the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 4. It'll bring up 2nd and 6.
Ty Johnson had a monster first half, 100 total yards, just 5 rushing in the first half, but had 95 receiving yards. Came up with a great play on the second play of the game on a wheel route and a great throw by Josh.
So So gain of 4 on the play. And Kendall Vildor in the game. He's going to work in the slot. Branch, the safety, out wide defensively. Allen the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right. Tight end on the left side. Here's the snap. Allen back to pass. Pocket collapsing. Rolls out to his right. Looking for somebody. Throws. And it's complete to Ty Johnson again, who's up over 100 yards receiving on the day. There is a flag on the play. We'll see if it's coming back.
Yeah, this is likely going to be illegal contact on the lines, which will be declined as Josh Allen scrambled out to his right. Both of his receivers on that side of the field were laying on the ground.
Holding defense, number 29. That penalty's declined. The play results in a first down.
So Kendall Vildor, the guilty party, the player who has subbed in for the injured corners in this game. Carlton Davis went out early, and then he was followed by Khalil Dorsey. 3 receivers to the left here on 1st and 10 in Detroit territory at the 47. Cook to the left of Allen. He's going to take the handoff. Working his way through the left side and gets down to the 40. Actually, they're going to mark him down at the 41-yard line. It's a gain of 6 on the play. It'll bring up 2nd and 4, and that's right where Joe Brady and this offense want to be, on schedule.
Absolutely. They've done a great job running the football in this game with their running backs. It was absent a week ago against the Rams, but the running game has kept them on schedule. Give credit to this offensive line who's beginning to get consistent push, and the interior of this Detroit defensive line is really strong. They're doing a good job up there.
1 receiver to the left, 3 to the right. Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 7. Another handoff to Cook through a hole. Darts to the middle of the field. 30, 25, 20, still on his feet. 10, 5, and Cook is in for the touchdown. His 2nd rushing touchdown of the game, goes 41 yards.
Awesome blocking by the offensive line. They spring James Cook to the 2nd level. Spencer Brown comes across the formation with a nice trap pull by him. Cook hits it right inside of him, splits the safeties, and off to the races. What a run by number 4.
That is the 13th rushing touchdown of the season for James Cook. That moves him past David Montgomery of the Lions for 2nd in the league. Bills lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. 13-11 left in this 3rd quarter as the Bills strike quickly. And it's back to a 14-point lead, 28-14 Buffalo. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Hiller Comerford Injury.
Let's go, Buffalo! Let's go, Buffalo! What's up, Bills fans? Thanks for hanging out with us this afternoon for the Bills and the Detroit Lions. What a matchup we have today, and I just wanted to say thank you for being here, being a part of our awesome team that's chatting it up, cheering on our Buffalo Bills, or if you're cheering on Detroit, that's great. Keep it classy. We appreciate you being here. Make sure you guys have hit that like button down below. And let's get back to the football. Let's go, Bills Mafia. I can't hear you in the chat. Let's get loud.
Great deals. Visit your local Upstate Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
This is a story of the one. As a maintenance specialist for university housing, he knows college students can major in wear and tear. Plus, housing so many students doesn't leave a lot of room to house all the supplies he needs. That's where Grainger comes in. With over 1 million industrial-grade products and fast, dependable delivery, Grainger carries the quality products he needs so he doesn't have to. From a new door hinge to a whole new faucet. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the propane tank on your grill first, before hosting a tailgate.
Let's fire up. Here, let me try. Seriously? You didn't check the propane? Who wants chips?
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Salt and vinegar?
You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Another touchdown drive for the Bills. This one to start the second half, and another 70-yard touchdown drive. 4 plays, 1:49. That's your Toyota drive time. Driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. How about keeping the balance if you're James Cook after having your hair pulled? Something I would not really know anything about, guys.
Yeah, me either. Yeah, one of his dreadlocks got pulled from behind by one of the defenders in pursuit, but he was able to pull free, and fortunately he didn't lose the dreadlock. It stayed attached to his head. Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank, for What's Next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you here at Ford Field, where the Bills have a 28-14 lead. Tyler Bass kicks this one off, and it's going to go out of the back of the end zone for another touchback. 13-11 left in the third quarter. Bills up 28-14. This Buffalo Bills radio broadcast brought to you by Northwest Bank. At Northwest Bank, we're here for What's Next, like the next play by number 17.
Bills up 2 score, but just the start of this second half, and so the Lions can stay two-dimensional here, especially at the start of this second half.
David Montgomery, the lone setback. Goff under center, 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. And now coming in motion is Williams left to right. Handoff goes to Montgomery, going to try to stretch it to the left side, and the backside pursuit gobbles him up. And on the scene there is Ed Oliver, who might be putting his best game together of the season today.
He's playing outstanding. He's been disruptive throughout this game. They're going to give him 1 yard on the carry. They've done a great job on David Montgomery, who's only got 5 yards on 5 carries here today.
Jahmyr Gibbs checks into the game. He's the lone setback here on 2nd and 9 after the 1-yard gain by Montgomery. Bunch formation on the right, 1 receiver left. Goff, pitch play to the right, blockers in front. Bernard trying to work through. Backside pursuit gets there as Greg Rousseau is the first one to make contact and knocks him down. And he's stopped at the 33. It's a 2-yard gain. It'll be 3rd and 7. Let's go down to Sal.
Yeah, guys, couple injury updates. Carlton Davis is out officially with that concussion. He was being evaluated earlier. That's the defensive back for the Lions. Also, his backup, Khalil Dorsey. He is also out. We knew that, but it is an ankle, not a leg. Officially an ankle.
Injury reports brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. Montgomery back in on 3rd and 7, 12:08 and counting. Motion from Laporta right to left. Goff back to pass, pressure coming, and he's gobbled up for the sack. Von Miller and Greg Rousseau there, and it looks like they'll probably share it as they got there at the same time. The meeting point was number 16, and they hit him simultaneously.
The interior of that Lions offensive line got ran over. Ed Oliver takes the center, Frank Ragnow, and puts him right on his backside, right into the feet area of Goff, so that he has nowhere to step up. Give Ed Oliver credit for that sack as well. He won't get it on the stat sheet, but that's one heck of a play.
It's a loss of 8 on the sack, so Jack Fox has to punt this one away to Codrington, who's going to have room to run. Feels it at his 15 to the 20, looks to cut it back, and he's going to get swarmed under at the 20-yard line. It'll be a 5-yard return. 28-14, the lead, and a chance to pile on some more points if the Bills can put a drive together here.
The Bills started the game forcing a 3-and-out, and they start the second half forcing a 3-and-out.
During the kick, holding against the return team, number 85. That penalty should force half the distance to the goal from the end of the kick. First down, timeout.
So that'll back the Bills up considerably from there. Bills football being brought to you in part by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. Toyota, let's go places. 28-14 Buffalo. They've got the football with 11:16 left in the third. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Touchdown, Buffalo!
Bills fans, get more of the great content you crave right now on the Sirius XM app. Just search Buffalo Bills on the app and tap the favorite star. You not only hear the game with your hometown announcers, but you'll also get access to the pre- and post-game shows. And come back during the week for extra Bills content, including coach and player press conferences, special team-specific shows, interviews, and much more. It's all on the Sirius XM app. Download it and search Buffalo Bills today.
Hi, it's Jimmy Fallon, and I'm hopping channel to channel, spreading Christmas joy all over Sirius XM. Here are a variety of holiday mixes handpicked and hosted by me. These are holiday songs that span so many different genres. Yacht rock, country, pop, soul, disco, and many more. Jimmy Fallon's 12 Days of Christmas. Listen to my holiday mixes in the Sirius XM app. Search Jimmy Fallon.
Are you ready?
64,532. Wow. How many more are we going to get today? Hey, you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. You. Are you ready to hit that subscribe button yet? How come you haven't hit that subscribe button and joined the 64,530 plus that have already done that so far? Thank you to you insiders for making this amazing community what it is. And welcome to all of you new football fans, hockey fans, sports fans in general that have hit that subscribe button today and joined as an insider. Now let's get back to the football. Go Bills, go! Let's beat the Lions. We got to get the W today, Buffalo. Let's get back on track.
It open now on the SiriusXM app or wherever you get your podcast.
Get a little home cooking right on your phone. Your hometown announcers are always on the SiriusXM app. SiriusXM Sports. Wherever you are, your team plays here.
A sideline report brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. A hot ticket this one is, guys. I talked to several people at the Bills team hotel today. Fans were here who said we didn't have a ticket yet. They didn't. They were waiting for prices to come down. They hadn't yet. Upwards of 4 figures just to sit in the lower bowl.
Bills with their worst drive start of the game at their own 8 after the holding penalty on the return by Codrington. Samuel back in the game here, but the handoff's going to go to Davis, who's working over the right side. Not a lot there. He got maybe a yard or two. They're going to mark his forward progress at the 10. It's a 2-yard gain. Onzurike and David Long on the tackle for Detroit.
4 penalties of the game here for the Bills. Just 1 on the lines that's been enforced here. And the Bills need to get this first down. Anytime you're backed up, what we'd always talk about, let's get some breathing room. Let's get a first down, then put the drive together.
So it's going to be 2nd and 8 from the 10 after the 2-yard carry by Davis. 2 tight end set. Knox and Kincaid on the right side in a bunch formation with 1 receiver. And Coleman on the left. Allen in the shotgun, back to pass, out in the right flat. It's complete. And stretching for the first down marker and getting it is Davis on a nice play. He was wrapped up around the ankles by the linebacker Campbell, but he stretched over the first down marker to get a fresh set of downs for Buffalo.
Ray Davis getting in the action now, 2 for the Bills. And so that is now 9 different guys that have caught passes here for the Bills in this game. Ty Johnson, the leading receiver for the Bills with 114 yards. Keon Coleman second with 64.
Davis, the first Bills running back with 100 yards receiving in a game since Fred Jackson had 104 back in 2010. 1st and 10 for Buffalo from the 19. Allen in the shotgun, fakes the handoff. It's a keeper to Allen, gets away from the tackler, and he's got the edge. 25-30, and he's out of bounds there after an 11-yard gain. It's another first down for Buffalo.
I think that might have been just a broken play, because if you're rolling out Josh to the right, you probably wouldn't leave the defensive end completely unblocked. They were looking to set up a screen to the left-hand side to one of the receivers, but instead Josh, as he sees there's nothing there, just takes it out the back door out to the right and runs for another first down.
Ty Johnson checks into the game. He's to the right of Allen in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, counting the tight end. 1 to the right. And now Shakir in motion, left to right, and he doubles back to the left side. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Allen just dirts it as that play was blown up. He saw it going nowhere. Ty Johnson in the area, so they'll live for another down. It'll be 2nd and 10.
They tried to set up a screen to Johnson. That went for a touchdown a week ago against the Rams, but the Lions able to sniff that one out against man-to-man coverage on a screen. Someone's got to block the guy that has the running back at man-to-man. The Bills offensive lineman unable to pick that up, so it's going to bring up 2nd and 10.
A lot of penetration by the 10-year veteran Zadarius Smith. He's seen a few screens in his day. Ray Davis checks into the game. He's to the left of Allen in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Play clock down to 5 here on 2nd and 10. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Allen going to step up in the pocket and run again against man coverage. He's got another first down as he slides. They're going to mark him at the 39. That should be good enough for a first down, and it is. That will move the sticks. Ezekiel Turner taps him down on the slide.
Josh Allen up to 35 yards rushing here in the game. I thought he might have initiated that slide short of the sticks, but they're not calling down from upstairs to move this spot.
Reporting eligible 70.
Alec Anderson checks in as the 6th offensive lineman as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Knox and Hollins on the right. Coleman on the left. Allen under center. And the handoff goes to Ray Davis, looking to bounce it outside, and he's tripped up in the backfield. As bringing him down on the tackle is Brian Branch, the safety, who knifed in and made the ankle tackle. It's a loss of 2 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 12 as we come up on 8:05 left and counting in this third quarter. Bills up 28-14.
I saw what Davis saw there, and that's just a nice play there by Branch. If he gets past Branch there on the outside, it is going to be a monster game. Instead, Branch was able to get away from the block from Mac Hollins and bring him down for a loss of 2 on the play.
Bills break the huddle late with 12 seconds on the play clock. Allen in the shotgun, bunch formation on the left. Play clock down to 4, 3, 2, 1. They get the snap off. Lions are blitzing, and Allen's going to throw it out on the left side or the right side to Hollins. It's incomplete. It was over his head, and that's going to bring up 3rd and 12. And that's where getting out of the huddle late hurts you, Eric.
Yeah, and they weren't able to communicate the pressure up front, I don't think. And there was free rushers coming at Josh. There was a lot of contact there on the outside, but I'm assuming they're going to deem that an uncatchable ball there. Mac Hollins was fighting to try and get the PI along the sideline.
Crowd getting into it now as they've been prompted to do so. 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Allen in the shotgun, 10 on the play clock. Ty Johnson split out to the left. Kincaid coming tight to the formation in motion. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Allen steps up in the pocket. He's got Shakir, but he's taken down from behind at the 45. It's only a gain of 7, and it's going to bring up 4th and 5 here, and decision time for Coach McDermott.
Right around this area of the field earlier, the Bills went for it on 4th down. Sean's going to have some extra time to think about this one as we see another injured Lion who was able to get to his feet, but it's Aleem McNeil who missed last week's game with an injury.
He played the first half, got a concussion, missed the rest of the game. He's looking like he's limping badly. It's his right knee, and he's upset because it's hurting, and looks like he's going to walk off the field under his own power, but it's a noticeable limp here. And as we know, the defensive line has been short, and it looks like the punting unit is, in fact, going to come on here for Buffalo.
You might see a hard count here from the Bills on this punt as well. Maybe try and draw them off sides. If the Lions are going to try and take a play from the Rams playbook and try and go after this block here, then you could potentially draw someone off sides.
So 7:23 and counting left in the third. Sam Martin back to punt this one away. Maurice Alexander deep to return for Detroit. Here's the snap. Aussie-style punt, and they did try to block it. They got close. Ball bounces at the 12, takes a Buffalo bounce, and rolls down to the 3-yard line where Mac Hollins downs it. Good job by Buffalo's punt unit there, as they have buried the Lions deep in their own territory with 7:03 left in the third. Bills up 28-14. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Sometimes you only get one look at greatness. After all, there's only one Jim Kelly, only one Andre Reed, and one Bruce Smith. There's only one Lombardi Trophy, only one case of Super Bowl rings, and only one Hall of Fame gallery that houses the bronze bust of each Hall of Famer. And they all live in one place, the Pro Football Hall of Fame, where one look at greatness.
Hey, football fans, thanks so much for being here and hanging out with us while we listen to the Bills and the Detroit Lions today. Now is the time for you to let us know where you're watching from. Are you watching in Buffalo or the suburbs, all over the USA, Canada, or are you international, all over the world? We have people, just last night, we had people hanging out with us from Scotland, from the Philippines, from all over God's green earth. So thank you for hanging out with us today, and we are also live for the Leafs right now on the channel as well. So pop over there and say hi too. But thank you for letting us know where you're watching from and representing Bills Mafia from in the chat. Now let's go, Bills. We'll see you back in there.
You know about me? SiriusXM, The Heat, Channel 46, or at home on your phone, computer, Alexa, TV, and other internet-connected devices.
Hey everybody, it's Dale Earnhardt Jr. If you're a racing fan, Dirty Mo Media, they have the ultimate lineup for you, even in the off-season. From NASCAR drivers and crew members to industry insiders, we've got it all. Whether you're tuning in to Herman Schrader, Becoming Earnhardt Season 2, Door Bumper Clear, The Teardown, or even Speed Street for you IndyCar fans, we're covering every angle of motorsports in the off-season. Dirty Mo Media is your home for all things NASCAR now on the SiriusXM app and wherever you get your podcasts.
With the SiriusXM app, you can hear your hometown announcers all season long. Just search for your team on the SiriusXM app and tap the star to save it as your favorite.
Eagles still lead the Pittsburgh Steelers 20-13. Now Tampa's back up on the Chargers 23-17. The Broncos are trailing now. Colts lead them 13-10. Arizona has a 16-13 lead over the New England Patriots. That's your NFL scoreboard delivered to you by the UPS store. Be unstoppable.
They officially mark the punt down at the 4, so it's 1st and 10 from the 4-yard line for the Lions. Goff under center. Montgomery the lone setback. St. Brown in motion left to right. Fakes the handoff, back to pass, and they throw it right to Montgomery out of the backfield. Shakes a tackler, and he's got a first down as he got away from Milano and got 4 extra yards on the play. He's out to the 18-yard line. It's a gain of 14 and a first down.
The Bills sold out on the run there, so Montgomery was able to sneak out of the backfield into the flats and able to pick up the first down. You start a drive like the Bills did on their own 8-yard line on the previous possession. If you could flip it all the way to the 4, that's a win for the offense.
So 1st and 10 at the 18 now for the Lions. Quick snap, fakes the handoff, play action again, pressure coming. Goff has to step up, throws it in the right flat, complete to Montgomery again, lowers the head, and is able to momentarily get away from the initial tackle, but Milano eventually wraps him up with Bernard. But it's another first down as it's a gain of 11 on the play to the 29.
Looked like a hold right in the middle of the Lions offensive line on Daquan Jones, but it goes uncalled there. And so Goff's able to get that ball off, and the Detroit Lions pick up back-to-back first downs.
2 tight ends set here for the Lions. 2 backs in the backfield. Well, one of them's the tight end, Laporta. He motions out to the left, and now Montgomery the lone setback with Goff under center. St. Brown in motion right to left. Here's the snap. Back to pass on a 5-step drop in the left flat this time, and the Bills are ready that time as Taron Johnson and Christian Benford give a wallop there to Montgomery, who's slow to get up, and he's going to come out for a play after that one.
They haven't been able to get Montgomery going in the run game, so they throw him 3 consecutive passes to get out to the 29-yard line.
So they call it a 1-yard gain. It's really no gain on the play. 2nd and a long 9 here. Goff in the shotgun, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Gibbs the lone setback to the left of Goff. Here's the snap. 3-step drop, looking, pocket collapsing, looking over the middle, and it's caught. And now it's fumbled. The ball is out. Are they going to say incomplete pass? They're going to say down by contact.
I don't understand how that could be down.
How is that down by contact? It's either an incomplete pass or a fumble. It happened at the 45-yard line.
He was still running with the ball. Now there is a flag down at the Lions' 25-yard line. This is generally in the area of holding.
Personal foul, face mask, offense, number 71. Half the distance to the goal from the previous spot remains 2nd down.
So that wipes out the play in totality. Kevin Zeitler, the right guard.
Number 77.
Yep, that was on the center, Frank Ragnar.
They got it wrong twice. It was actually on Graham Glasgow as they got to see the replay.
Yeah.
Ed Oliver was rushing one-on-one on him, and as he went to disengage and likely take a shot on Goff, Glasgow grabs his face mask. So we're getting to see a replay of this. And so Amon-Ra St. Brown is still fighting for yards.
Ball's out.
As Christian Benford knocks that ball out, and the Bills come up with the recovery. Matt Milano was able to get that football at the end of it. I believe this should be Bills football here.
And now it looks like Adrian Hill is talking to an official on the sideline. There's another official talking to Dan Campbell as they're trying to argue where the ball should be spotted.
After replay review, it was determined that it was a catch and fumble recovered by the defense. That 15-yard penalty will be added on top of that play. First down.
So the fumble recovery by Matt Milano is good. It is Buffalo football.
And that was great coverage at the end of that one by Christian Benford. And he forces the fumble. We're going to call that the perfect coverage of the game, brought to you by United Healthcare Medicare Advantage. Visit UHCMedicareBuffalo.com to learn more.
He took 3 steps, and the ball was raked out by Benford from behind. and the Bills takeaway parade has been restarted after getting no takeaways last week. For the first time this season, there's the first takeaway of this ball game, and Matt Milano is in the right place at the right time as he gets to the bottom of that scrum and gets the fumble recovery. On top of that, we're going to have a 15-yard penalty tacked on.
Please set the game clock to 5:08. 5:08.
So I believe this will be Bills' ball at the 26-yard line after they step off the penalty.
Yeah, they're calling the recovery at the 41.
And that's what we saw on the field.
Yeah.
That's what we saw on the field. It was pretty plain here, even from our vantage point, 7 stories up here in Ford Field.
Yeah, it was easier for us to see it up here than the back judge, apparently. I don't know how he calls him down by contact. Unbelievable. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. So the Bills have a real good chance to put this game in jeopardy for the Lions. I know we're still in the third quarter here, but a 3-score deficit, even for a high-powered offense like the Lions, could be tough. James Cook in the backfield. Allen going under center here. 2 tight end set. The 2 tight ends are on the left side with Coleman. Single receiver right. Crowd trying to get into it to rally their defense. Knox flips to the right side of the formation. Allen in the shotgun. Samuel in motion right to left. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Allen has time. Throws in the left flat to Samuel, and it skips to him on a bounce as Allen threw that flat-footed, and it was short, incomplete.
Yeah, Josh scanned down the field, didn't find anyone open. The Lions ran zone coverage there. Couldn't find anyone open down the field, so he went down to his outlet, which was Curtis Samuel, threw it at his feet there, and so the Bills will have 2nd and 10 now from the 26-yard line. Bills now plus 18 on the season. Turnover margin, that's number 1 in the NFL.
Cook to the left of Allen in the shotgun here on 2nd and 10 from the Lions 26. Shakir in motion right to left. It's going to be trips left the formation here. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Cook. Patient, through a hole, and near the first down marker. It's going to be a gain of 8 on the play. It'll bring up 3rd and 2 as the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this.
Bills 2 for 5 on the day on 3rd down. If you're thinking this is 4-down territory, you could keep this on the ground twice if you wanted to. We'll see how Joe Brady decides to attack this Lions defense here.
So it's a 3rd and 2 from the 18. Crowd trying to get into it. Kincaid out wide to the right with Shakir. Coleman joins them over there. Cooper on the left. Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Cook. Looking around the left edge. He's got the first down. Driving his legs and down to the 10-yard line. It's an 8-yard carry on 3rd and 2 for Cook. Pumping the legs.
And I believe that's going to put Cook up over 100 yards rushing in this game. And he's averaging 9 yards a carry. He's been effective throughout. He had that long 41-yard touchdown to start this second half. They're getting major contributions from the running backs in this game. Ty Johnson over 100 yards receiving. James Cook over 100 yards on the ground.
Alec Anderson in as the 6th offensive lineman. He's on the left side of the formation. Allen in the shotgun. Coleman on the right side. Handoff. No, it's keeper to Allen. Going to work around the left. Fakes the throw. Fakes out a defender. There is a flag in the backfield. This one's probably coming back on holding.
Yeah, and that happens. Josh Allen bounced this one outside, so the linemen are blocking for this play to go up inside, and then when Josh bounces it, if you got a hold of anyone's jersey, that's when it's going to get called. So the Bills have hurt themselves in this game already with penalties in the red zone, and it looks like this one is going to come back. The Bills are actually pointing towards Detroit. This would be a big break for the Bills if this one's going to be on the Lions.
Are they going to argue that one of the defensive linemen dragged one of the Bills' offensive linemen to the ground on the play?
Personal foul, illegal low block, defense. Half the distance to the goal, automatic, first down.
So they changed this rule recently in the NFL. When you have pulling offensive linemen, you cannot go dive at their legs. And so that's what happened on the play as Osiris Torrance pulled around the formation. You had the Lions defender on the play. He dove at the legs of Torrance to take him out of his pull, but you cannot do that. So the Bills are going to get a free first down here, and they're going to spot it at the 5-yard line. Sorry, they're going to move it all the way up to the 3-yard line.
So it's going to be 1st and goal from the 3 with 3:38 left in the third. Allen going to go under center here. Cook the lone setback. Shakir just off the right side of the formation. Coleman by himself on the left. They fake a pitch. It's an inside handoff to Shakir, and he's leaping into the end zone for the touchdown. A 3-yard touchdown run by Khalil Shakir, who has his first rushing touchdown of the season and his second touchdown in 2 weeks. And the Bills have pulled out to a 20-point lead with an extra point pending.
Khalil Shakir starts in a wing position. It's actually going to be a pass because he pitches it to him. We'll see if they call that a run based upon a lateral or backwards flip, or if they say that's a pass. On TV, they're reporting it's his 4th receiving touchdown this season for Shakir. What a play design by Joe Brady.
Fantastic block by Spencer Brown, who gave him a wide open alley to the end zone. So it's officially a 3-yard receiving touchdown for Shakir as the Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is up, and it is good. 3:31 left in the third. Plenty of football left, but the Bills are up 21 in front of a stunned Lions crowd, 35-14. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Paid actors represent actual clients.
After my motorcycle accident, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $300,000, 5 times more than insurance offered.
After my car accident, insurance offered $50,000. My case was worth over $1 million more.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says? Call the Barnes firm now. You might be surprised.
My case was worth $800,000.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next chance to skip the trip. Thanks to Mobile Deposit, the easy way to deposit checks from your phone. The next way.
Hey, football fans, thanks for hanging out with us for the Bills and the Lions game. I just wanted to let you guys know that we are live right now for the Toronto Maple Leafs and the Buffalo Bills sister city club, the Buffalo Sabres. And it's always a good rival, so today is fun for us here on TSI. Please stop by that live as well. Hit that like button over there, and we'll see you guys back in the chat. Go Leafs, go! Go Bills, go! We want the Bills to win, to beat but we don't want the other Buffalo team to win today because the Leafs are going to beat the Sabres. Go Leafs, go!
In 8 straight games in a single season. First team to accomplish the feat since the Denver Broncos in 2013. That team went to the Super Bowl.
My antennas went up with what Joe Brady was going to call, because generally in that hipped-off position, it's Mac Hollins who will lead in and help block on the play. There they had Shakir. The Lions were just showed on the sideline, looking at the iPads on the sideline, trying to figure out what happened.
Goff back to pass on 1st and 10, looking deep down the left side, and he overshot his intended receiver, and that was Sam Laporta. the tight end.
And give credit on the overthrow to Ed Oliver, who again was in the face of Jared Goff. Didn't allow him to step into the throw there. He was working one-on-one against the left guard, Graham Glasgow, and because he's right in the face of Goff, he sails the ball right over the head of the wide-open Sam Laporta.
Gibbs in the backfield to the left of Goff in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. Looking left, going to fire to Gibbs in the left flat, and tackled from behind by Cole Bishop, but he gets to the first down marker, and it looks like it's going to be a fresh set of downs for the Lions at the Detroit 41-yard line.
Jared Goff's internal clock's going off quickly now, as much as he's been pressured in the pocket, and so now he's gone to these running backs over and over here to start this second half.
High formation here from the Lions as Goff goes under center, receiver to each side, and now Laporta, who was in the backfield, lines up on the left side, 2 tight end set. Goff gonna fake the handoff, play action, pressure coming from Epinesa, deep on a post route, looking for Jamison Williams, and he dropped the football. He got behind Cole Bishop. It was in his hands, and he couldn't pull it in.
Well, this one might have came back anyways. It looks like it's going to be another hold on the Lions' offensive line. This Bills defensive line, who was called out continually throughout the week, is really putting on a strong performance here today.
A.J. Epinesa had the quarterback pressure on that last play.
Holding offense, number 77. 10-yard penalty, remains first down.
So it's going to make it 1st and 20 from the Detroit 31 with 2:44 left in the third. Bills up 35-14 as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
A.J. Epinesa was inches away from getting a hand on that football in the pocket. Bills defensive line put some pretty consistent pressure on Jared Goff, and now you have some obvious pass situations here. It's time to really tee off.
2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Gibbs to the right of Goff in the backfield. Here on 1st and 20. Goff changing the play here at the line. Play clock down to 8, takes the snap. 3-step drop, pressure coming again. Fires down the right sideline, and it's going to sail out of bounds. Intended receiver was Tim Patrick, but Goff was off the mark and knocked down again at the end of the play.
Yeah, they're getting heavy pressure on him, and there he just essentially has to sail that ball out of bounds, trying to go down to Patrick along the sideline, not put in a position where the Bills defenders could make a play and potentially cause a turnover for the second straight possession.
So it's going to be 2nd and 20 from the 31 for the Lions here. They're on their own half of the field, and they're in throw mode, down 21 here with 2:39 in the third. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Gibbs in the right slot here. Here's a snap. 3-step drop for Goff. Pressure coming again over the middle. Checks it down underneath to Tim Patrick, and he's wrapped up by Bernard and dropped at the 34-yard line. It's a gain of 3 on the play, and some tensions boiling over here. Tim Patrick's been jaw-jacking with a lot of Bills defenders, and he is not happy right now, and you would imagine that, down 21 in the third quarter.
Well, and then you get up and you start pushing and shoving. I don't think the officials are going to reset this play clock. Already 15 seconds and counting left on that play clock, and so they're going to be rushed coming out of the huddle. It might cost him a timeout. Dan Campbell may have to use one if this goes down any lower.
1:59 and counting. Play clock down to 5. Goff in the shotgun here. 2 receivers to each side. Play clock down to 1. They get the snap off. Goff back to pass. Looking deep over the middle, and it's caught by Amon-Ra St. Brown. Tripped up but still on his feet. 25-20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Detroit. 66 yards.
It's a big-time throw by Jared Goff on 3rd and long. Stands in the pocket and delivers a strike down the middle to St. Brown. He's killed the Bills in the middle of the field. The Bills are without both of their starting safeties in this game. And here, Terrell Bernard, who's dropping in the middle of the field as well, just barely doesn't get a hand on this one. Cam Lewis unable to bring him down, and in the process trips up Cole Bishop at the other safety, and they take it in for the long touchdown.
Bates on for the extra point attempt. Here's the snap. Hold is down, kick is up, and it is good. 1:41 left in the third, and the Lions showing signs of life. Down 14, 35-21, but a lot of football left. Bills cannot take their foot off the gas here.
In the Lions offensive line, who'd been getting beaten a bunch up front on 3rd and 13, nobody close to Goff on the play, and he throws a strike down the middle. I mean, that was inches away from being picked off by Terrell Bernard. Instead, it goes for a touchdown. So, minute 41 left in this third quarter, and the Bills got to keep their foot on the gas. They know that they're playing against the number one scoring offense in the entire NFL, and that they can put up points in a hurry if need be.
So Bates going to tee this one up and kick it off to Codrington and Davis with 1:41 left in the third. Bills with the lead, 35-21. They're getting the ball back here. But the crowd is back into the game, and they will undoubtedly be loud on this next possession by Buffalo. Kick is driven through the end zone, and Davis will take a knee 8 yards deep. It'll be a touchback for the Bills, and they'll come out to the 30-yard line.
If they were able to get off the field there on that third down, this was going to be a quiet Ford Field. Instead, this crowd's going to get back in and try and will their defense, who is injury depleted, out 3 more starters in this game based upon injuries that were sustained today. We mentioned earlier in the broadcast, 13 defensive players for the Lions already on IR coming into the game.
And down to their last 3 healthy corners. Brian Branch, the safety who can play in the slot, has been pressed into a lot more coverage action than normal. Allen under center here. Ray Davis, the lone setback. Fakes the handoff, going to roll to his right. Fires in the right flat, complete to Hollins. Lowers the shoulder and gets out to the 36-yard line. It's a gain of 6. It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
Bills have been going with the run on first down, so I like that play call by Joe Brady. Go with the hard play action rollout. Give Josh an easy completion to the flat to Hollins.
So favorable down and distance here. Davis to the left of Allen in the shotgun. Gilliam to his right. 1 receiver to each side. Here's the snap. Give is to Davis. Going to follow the fullback around the left side. Lost his footing momentarily, and that ruined his momentum as he gets wrapped up on the edge after a gain of 1. Actually, he didn't get anything. They're going to mark him for no gain. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Brian Branch on the tackle.
Yeah, I feel like this is a really big third down coming up for the Bills, where you don't want to let the Lions steal some momentum here, really get this, crowd this team back into it. You got a 2-score lead. If they can get a first down here, you're going to be able to run out the third quarter and feel really good about it.
Allen in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, counting Kincaid. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Looking to the left side. He's got Kincaid over the shoulder, complete, and down to the 35-yard line into Detroit territory. Oh, what a big play that was. They're going to mark him down at the 35. Terry and Arnold on the tackle. It was an angle route to the sideline, Eric, and it was perfect.
Welcome back to the lineup, Dalton Kincaid. His 4th catch of the game now, and it takes it into the 4th quarter with the Bills in Lions territory.
It's time to make the switch to the 4th quarter, brought to you by Northwest Bank. Helping you reach your goals with real-life solutions and advice. Go to northwest.com, Northwest Bank, for what's next. 35-21 Bills, and they're driving. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Hey, Bills fans, phones weren't made to be broken, but life happens. So when you break your phone, Verizon in Buffalo's got you. Trade in any phone from one of their top brands in any condition, guaranteed, and get a great deal on one of their best 5G phones with unlimited ultimate. Switch now and save. Available at a Buffalo area Verizon store.
I'm Ross Salino. Choose a law firm carefully. If 6 different firms handled your case, it would likely result in 6 different outcomes. That's just how it works. The compensation you receive really depends on the lawyer you hire and the reputation of the firm. Quite simply, the best lawyers typically get the best results. So choose wisely. Choose Salino. It may be the most important decision you ever make.
Car crash? Call Salino. Delaware Avenue, Buffalo.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Houghton University. Discover surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon, the Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
By Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time.
And by Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
If you're looking for the best of both worlds, step into the all-new Ford F-150 Hybrid. From powerful capability with more than 11,000 pounds of towing muscle to available Pro Power onboard that turns your truck into a mobile generator. The Ford F-150 Hybrid gives you the best in performance and sustainability. Head to your local Ford dealer today or visit buyfordnow.com for special offers on the F-150 Hybrid.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The Sideline Report brought to you by Richmond Vona Personal Injury Attorneys. When the unexpected happens, expect Richmond Vona. Earlier this week, the Buffalo Bills organization announced minority investors, 10 of them, including three former athletes, NBA stars Vince Carter, Tracy McGrady, and soccer star Josie Altidore. They are now power owners, investors of the Buffalo Bills.
Allen in the shotgun here after the 30-yard pass play to Kincaid to extend the drive. 3 receivers to the right, but the handoff's going to go to Cook. Going to work behind Deion Dawkins. Not a lot there. Fights off an initial tackle and gets a couple of extra yards on a second effort as he's down to the 31. It's a gain of 4. David Long on the tackle as we're coming alive from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
That last pass to Kincaid, Josh Allen's gone for over 300 yards again today. Went over 300 last week in L.A. He's up to 328 passing yards in the game.
2 tight end set coming here for the Bills. As Cook's going to stay in the game to the right of Allen in the shotgun. The 2 tight ends are split out to the left in a bunch formation with Hollins. Coleman by himself on the right. Cook flips to the left side of Allen. Here's the snap. Back to pass, looking left. Allen thought about running, now fires it, and it's late. And behind the intended receiver on the play, Dalton Kincaid, it's incomplete. And very quickly, it's 3rd and 6. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
Listen to groundbreaking interviews and thrilling play-by-play all season long. Touchdown! On Sirius XM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the Sirius XM app.
Back here at Ford Field, big 3rd and 6 for the Bills at the 31 in Detroit territory. Ty Johnson into the game. Flared out to the left in the backfield. Allen in the shotgun. 3 receivers left. Kincaid on the right. Play clock down to 3. 2. Here's the snap. Looking left. Allen back to pass. Has all kinds of time. And the refs blow the play dead.
There was no play. Timeout Buffalo, their first. This will be a 30-second timeout.
So, Eric, while we have a chance, well, first of all, this team timeout brought to you by Kaleida Health and the Patricia Allen Fund for the most critical moments. Give today. Let's go back to that previous play. Josh looked like he was caught between 2 decisions.
Yeah, it looked like he was going to take off and run, and then he saw Kincaid open down the field, and I think he thought Kincaid was going to stop based upon the zone defense. Instead, Kincaid kept running, and so Josh fired it behind him. I felt like he probably should have gone to Cook right off the bat in the flat. It looked like Cook could have likely got the first down if he swings it to him. Instead, he tried to take a shot down the field.
Allen in the shotgun here. Kincaid on the right side. Johnson flared out to the right in the backfield. 3 receivers left. Here's the snap. Allen back to pass. Looking left. Nobody there. All kinds of time. Now has to roll out to his right to buy more time. Under pressure. Heaves it back across the field. And it's incomplete. Broken up in the backfield by Terrion Arnold, who's slow to get up. Closest intended receiver was Keon Coleman. And the field goal unit will come on for the Bills.
Yeah, Josh couldn't find anyone open, so he just ends up jacking it up down the field. Takes a big shot at the end of that one from Pascal, the defensive end for the Lions. Josh got up quickly, though.
This field goal attempt brought to you by Univera Healthcare right here for Western New York teams on and off the field. It's going to be a 50-yarder from the right hash. Snap by Ferguson, hold by Martin, kick by Bass is on the way and long enough, and it is good. He bombed that one. It went through at the top of the uprights. My goodness. Tyler Bass back with a vengeance on that kick, and it's 38-21 Buffalo with 14:02 left in the game. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Hey, this is Jeff Foxworthy.
This is Larry the Cable Guy.
And we're excited to tell you about our exclusive SiriusXM channel.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup. Every hour of every day, we're going to bring you the best comedy from some of the best and our favorite comedians.
Like Nate Borgazzi, Dusty Slay, and Leanne Morgan, just to name a few.
By the way, she owes me money.
And we each host our own shows every week.
Jeff and Larry's Comedy Roundup.
SiriusXM 97. Your home for great American comedy.
Sports Grid Radio on SiriusXM has you covered this NFL season.
Week 15 of the NFL season wraps up with a Monday Night Football doubleheader. Sam Darnold and the Red Hot Vikings are 7-point favorites at home against the Bears, while the Falcons are 4.5-point favorites over the last-place Raiders. Make sure you tune into Sports Grid Radio to stay up to date on all the latest.
The place to get the winning edge over the sports books this football season is Sports Grid Radio. Channel 159 in the car and on the SiriusXM app.
Your holiday season just got a whole lot smoother with the music of a Yacht Rock Christmas. Christopher Cross, Hall & Oates, and more. Jingle Bell Rock. Or try a Yacht Soul Christmas.
And this Christmas.
Hosted by Cool of Cool and the Gang.
Soulful and groovy.
Exclusively on the SiriusXM app through Christmas Day, along with dozens of other holiday channels and specials.
Santa Claus is coming to town.
Jordan Love and the Green Bay Packers.
Love fires end zone. Tucker Kraft. Touchdown, Green Bay Packers.
Take on Geno Smith and the Seattle Seahawks.
Geno has time. He's going to throw the near side corner. Jansen has the touchdown. Seahawks.
Tonight at 8:20 p.m. Eastern. Catch the national broadcast on NFL Radio Channel 88. The Packers call on Sirius 81 XM 226. The Seahawks call on Sirius 85 XM 225.
What's up, Bills Mafia? Thank you for hanging out with us today, and thank you for hitting that like button. Wait, you haven't done that yet? Come on, hit the like button. Every single like helps bring more football fans to the chat to hang out with us and cheer on our Bills, or in your case, if you're a Lions fan, cheer on the Lions. But it's always fun to have more football fans here chatting it up. So thank you for hitting that like button, and please share this out on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, whatever you've got. Facebook, I don't know. Anybody still got a MySpace? Does that still exist? I don't know. But thank you for hanging out with us, and thank you for bringing more football fans to the chat. Go Bills, go.
Another touchback 9 yards deep in the end zone where Alexander takes a knee, and the Detroit offense will come out to the 30-yard line. Bills defense has been resourceful today. They've got an inspired performance from Ed Oliver. They've gotten more pass pressure from Greg Rousseau, A.J. Epinesa, Von Miller and company. As it looks like Detroit's going to start this series with two backs. Gibbs is going to split out. Montgomery's going to be in the backfield by himself. So he's one of the two receivers to the right, one to the left. Here's the snap to Goff. They fake the pitch, and they go to a little screen play underneath. And Ed Oliver is wise to that. Decks him at the 35. It's a gain of 6 on the play. It's going to bring up 2nd and 4. Clock running here, 13:47 left.
Ed Oliver's played an excellent game. That's just his 4th tackle on the game. But now we have Cole Bishop, who's down on the field in the secondary for the Bills. It looks like they're looking at his right leg as he's sitting up. He's got his arms braced behind him. He's sitting up, but the trainers are looking at that right leg right now. We got to hope this isn't serious, because the Bills come into this game already out both their starting safeties in Hamlin and Rapp.
Yeah, and if Bishop cannot continue, the 15-year veteran Kareem Jackson will have to enter the game. We'll find out when we come back as we take an injury timeout with 13:43 left. Bills up 38-21. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Hey, football fans, this is Jim Miller.
And I'm Pat Kerwin. Be sure to join us tomorrow for Moving the Chains at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio.
We'll be breaking down all the action from Sunday and getting you ready for a double dose of Monday Night Football as the Bears battle the Vikings and the Falcons take on the Raiders.
Plus, we'll keep you up to date with the latest injury news and talk with Bucs head coach Todd Bowles.
So come talk some ball with us tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern on NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
The Fantasy Football Playoffs are here, and you need Fantasy Sports Radio now more than ever. After After a grinding season of injuries, waiver moves, and start-sit decisions, the finish line is in sight.
But we've seen some ridiculous running backs have a featured role in the fantasy playoffs that win championships.
But making the wrong move could mean the difference between glory or defeat.
Every week, Mike Evans is either scoring or putting up some numbers.
Touchdown, Tampa Bay! Don't lose because you weren't listening. Channel 87 on the Sirius XM app.
Hey, it's Dave Ramsey. It's that time of year. Coming up, our annual giving show. We take calls from folks who are proud of some giving that they did and want to tell us the story, or they are proud of some receiving that they did. Then they're going to tell stories that make our eyes leak. December the 18th, our annual giving show. Don't miss it.
The Ramsey Show Annual Giving Show. Wednesday at 2 p.m. East on Business Radio, Channel 132.
This is Dave LaGreca, creator of the biggest pro wrestling show on the planet, Busted Open. Don't miss myself and my Hall of Fame cast and crew as we break down every story in and out of the ring and talk to the top names in the business, like the legend himself, The Undertaker.
I'm actually glad to be on a real show.
Catch Busted Open live every day from 9 to noon Eastern on Sirius XM Fight Nation, channel 156, and on the Sirius XM app.
Hear every game all season long with your hometown announcers on the Sirius XM app. With Sirius XM, wherever you are, your team plays here.
All right, back here at Ford Field, it's a 2nd and 4. Kareem Jackson is in for Cole Bishop, who went to the locker room. Goff in the shotgun, takes the snap, looking to his right, pocket collapsing, rolls out to his right, fires and finds Gibbs in the right flat. He's got a first down, forced out of bounds by Balin Spector, but not before he's into Buffalo territory at the 49. It's a 15-yard catch and run by Gibbs.
And so we have Spector in for Milano right now. And I'm not sure exactly why. I don't know if Sal can provide an update if he gets word on that on the sideline. Milano is standing with the coaches, so it may just be potentially a fatigue thing with just the third game back coming off the long-term hiatus because of the injury.
Here's Goff in the shotgun, back to pass, looking deep over the middle, wide open, and making the catch there is the tight end Laporta. He's down to the 15-yard line. It's another big pass play, this one for 34 yards, as they're going to start gobbling them up in chunks, and they're going right at the middle of the defense.
Yeah, they've been attacking that linebacker level and the safeties throughout this game. And with Spector in the game,
you have to presume Williams isn't available with the arm injury. Here's Goff in the shotgun, 1st and 10 from the 18. Back to pass, looking to his left, now checks it down over the middle, and catching it there was St. Brown, tackled immediately by Rousseau, who had dropped into coverage at the 12. It's a gain of 6, 2nd and 4, and the Lions getting right back up on the ball. 2 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. Here's the snap, back to pass, looking left, now checks it down again, and getting away from the tackler, and getting away from a second one, and stretching into the end zone for the touchdown is Gibbs. It's a 12-yard catch and run for a score, as the Lions put another 6 on the board quickly. Buffalo's defense is going to have to regroup here after a couple of injuries.
Yeah, they got to get to the sideline to analyze how this Lions team starting to attack them. Just 44 yards rushing in this game for the Lions. We expected that to be where they leaned into throughout this game, but instead Jared Goff has torched them through the air. He's got 4 touchdowns and 348 yards.
Bates on for the extra point here to make it a 10-point game. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is up. And it is good. So the Lions have pulled to within 10. And there is a lot of football left with 12 minutes left in the 4th quarter. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Well, Eric, we suspected that the offense was going to need to keep their foot on the gas, even up 21 points with about 2 minutes left in the 3rd. That is evidently the case here.
Yeah, it absolutely is. You got now an extremely banged up secondary, and also Matt Milano was not out on the field for that series. You got a number of backups playing right now, and so the Bills are going to have to score and continue to score in this game.
Detroit is declaring an onside kick. Onside kick.
Let's quickly go down to Sal for an update.
Yeah, they're doing an onside kick here, Detroit. Here's the deal, guys. Matt Milano, he's questionable with a groin injury. That's why he wasn't out there. He has a groin injury. And then cramping for Cole Bishop. That's the best news we can get out of him. He's cramping. Hopefully he comes back out. But the Lions have declared an onside kick here.
Injury reports are brought to you by the Barnes Firm. Injured for help, call 1-800-8-million. So hopefully Cole Bishop went to the locker room to get an IV and get quickly rehydrated. So when the defense is on the field again, hopefully he can return to the game. But man, the linebacker injuries. First, you lost Dorian Williams, whose return was questionable with an arm injury. He's clearly not available right now because Spector came in for an injured Milano with the groin injury. So you're down to your fourth linebacker.
Yeah, if it was Bernard who left the game and Spector came in, you would think maybe it was because he could call the defense. Matt Milano and Dorian Williams have not done that to this point of their career. And Dan Campbell, the risk taker, they're as aggressive as anyone on fourth down in the NFL. He's saying, look, I don't have confidence in my defense to be able to get consistent stops, so let's start this onside kick game now.
Bates kicks it, and it bounces, takes the high hop, and it's covered by Hollins. He's going the other way, 15, 10, and he's upended at the 6-yard line. Oh, I thought the barefoot wonder was going to get to the end zone. Tripped up at the 4. The Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this. It'll be 1st and goal from the 4 for Buffalo as the onside kick goes horribly wrong for the Lions.
And it was a nice kick, too. It took that high bounce after dribbling down there. Mac Hollins at 6'4" had to go full extension to tip that ball to himself on the run. And I thought he was going to take that in for the score. Instead, gives the Bills the ball at the 5-yard line. So Dan Campbell rolls the dice with 12 minutes left in the game, and it cost his team.
They officially mark him out at the 5-yard line. So it's 1st and goal from the 5. Fortunate to have a 6'4" receiver out there to field the hop. Allen under center. Davis the lone setback. Going to roll out to his right. Allen's going to throw it to Davis, and he's into the end zone for a 5-yard touchdown reception. Allen with his second passing touchdown of the game. And with that passing touchdown, Allen has become the first quarterback in the NFL to have 25 passing touchdowns and 5 rushing touchdowns in 5 consecutive seasons. He is a touchdown machine.
He is. You get down in the red zone, and I don't know if you've heard Rex Ryan talking about him on ESPN lately, but Rex Ryan seems like he sure wishes he had Josh Allen during his tenure with the Bills. Rex Ryan, who's known as one of the best defensive minds, he says he's the toughest NFL player maybe of all time in the red zone.
Bills are lined up for the Catholic Health extra point. Catholic Health, the right way to care. Kick is up, and it is good from Bass as the crowd has once again fallen silent. Well, he had 6 touchdowns last week. He's got another 4 this week. And in the last 3 games, 14 touchdowns. Hello, Mr. MVP. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, and the MVP chants. We're starting just after that, right behind the Bills bench. Lots of Lions fans starting to file out of Ford Field here in downtown Detroit. Let's get to the Toyota drive time, guys. It only was 1 play, as you know. It went for 5 yards. Took 9 seconds off the clock, set up by Matt Collins. Terrific kick return after an onside kick attempt by the Lions. All of that is driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. So the Bills tied the NFL record, as you said earlier, Chris, with 8 straight games of 30 or more points. That's 2 straight games now, 40 or more points, 45 on the board here in Detroit today.
And Eric, let's go back to the onside's recovery there by Hollins, because Hollins jumped as high as he could. He had the presence of mind to realize he couldn't field it cleanly, so he tapped it forward while all the Lions were running in the opposite direction. It was like an NBA player tapping a rebound to himself.
It was, and give credit to the guys blocking in front of him to allow that to happen where he wasn't going to take a shot as he tried to field it.
Kickoff goes 8 yards deep in the end zone, and Alexander will take a knee for the touchback. 45-28 the score here with 11:51 left, and we'll have to see what kind of defense the Bills can field here as they are shorthanded. Shorthanded at corner. shorthanded at safety, and shorthanded at linebacker in this game today. Kareem Jackson out there with Cam Lewis at the safety spots. Spector still out there with Bernard at linebacker, and they targeted Spector in the passing game on the last drive. Montgomery in the backfield to the right of Goff in the shotgun. Williams in motion left to right. Here's the snap. Takes the handoff. Back to pass. Fires out to the right side. And it's caught. And falling out of bounds there is Williams. It's a pickup of 16 on the play out to the 46. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Yeah, guys, I wanted the Bills just go dime here then, maybe, to mitigate that a little bit. What do you guys think? Because then you'd take Spector off. You'd probably throw Jamarcus Ingram as the dime defender.
Yeah, invite them to run maybe. We'll have to see if they change to that anytime soon here. Goff in the shotgun on 1st and 10 at the Lions 46. Back to pass. Fires on a check down underneath to Laporta. Gets away from the initial tackler. Bills rally to the football, but Laporta surging forward for a 14-yard gain and another first down. Lions know they've got to score quickly, and they've done it on each of their last 2 possessions. They are firmly in the hurry-up.
And the Bills' defensive line's got to be disruptive. That's your healthiest unit right now, whether it's getting your hands up in the passing lane, trying to tip a pass, or putting pressure on Goff.
Blitz coming. Goff gets the pass off. It's complete, and it's another first down as Laporta gets past the sticks for a 12-yard gain to the 28. Actually, they mark him at the 29. It's an 11-yard gain. Lions still in the hurry-up. Goff in the shotgun. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. Pass rush coming from Rousseau. He's flushed out of the pocket, running to the right, and he's going to just step out of bounds at the 26-yard line. It's a gain of 3 on the scramble by Goff. It'll bring up 2nd and 7. Clock will continue to run here.
Bills are going to bring in subs along their defensive line there with Goff running to the sideline. It allowed them to sub out in the hurry-up. They weren't able to get fresh D linemen out on the field. And so Epinesa and Javon Solomon rushing the edges for this Bills defense.
2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Gibbs the lone setback to the right of Goff in the shotgun. 9:58 left and counting. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Epinesa flushes him out of the pocket, looking to his left, over the middle, and the pass is broken up by Kaiir Elam. It's incomplete. Intended for Williams. And that'll bring up 3rd and 7 from the 26 in Buffalo territory.
If you're going to have one guy one-on-one in man-to-man defense against Jamison Williams, you want it to be Kaiir Elam, who can match his speed out there. Does a nice job getting his left arm over the top of Williams to bat that ball away.
Yeah, he got a hand on the ball. Good pass breakup by Elam. 3rd and 7 here at the 26. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Gibbs to the right of Goff in the shotgun as Laporta shows some late motion on the left. Back to pass, fires to the left side. It's complete to Laporta. Spins away from Cam Lewis, and he's got another first down. That's just big on small there. Cam Lewis isn't going to bring down Laporta by himself as he wrestles his way for another first down. Down to the 16.
Yeah, Laporta 6'3", 245. Cam Lewis 5'9", 183. That's a mismatch there on the outside.
2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Goff back to pass, pumps, now rolls out. Shovel pass is incomplete. A flag in the offensive backfield. I'm going to guess this one's holding on the Lions.
Yeah, this one's going to be a hold. And so now the Bills are going to bring in fresh D linemen again.
Offense, number 77. 10-yard penalty. Remains first down.
That's the center Ragnow. As we watch it on replay, yeah, he's got Ed Oliver tied up.
Yeah, Ed Oliver tried to get off the block, and Ragnow was in good position, but as Goff scrambled up in the pocket, that's what drew the hold. And so now the Bills have the Lions at 1st and 20 from Buffalo's 26-yard line. It's all been kind of obvious pass situations, but this is a chance where the Bills need to force them to at least get to a 4th down here.
1st and 20 from the 26. Goff in the shotgun, back to pass, has time, over the middle, goes to the check down to Gibbs, trying to spin away out of a tackle, gets down to the 15-yard line. So he gets the 10 yards from the penalty back on an 11-yard gain.
Now Goff's over 400-yard passing here today.
Goff's in the shotgun, 2 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, Gibbs to the left of him in the backfield. Here's the snap again. Back to pass, and the pass is batted down. Knocked down at the line of scrimmage by DeJuan Smoot. batted it out of the air.
And when you got a quarterback in rhythm, sometimes it's hard to get to him to be able to knock him down. And so I just mentioned it a few minutes ago, get your hands up in the passing lane, and that's exactly what DeJuan Smoot did here.
So a big 3rd and 9 here. It's 4-down territory for the Lions regardless, because they're down, what's the math here?
17, so they could make it a 2-score game by going for a field goal, but I don't anticipate that.
Empty set, 2 to the left, 3 to the right. Goff in the shotgun, back to pass, pocket collapsing, fires. It's complete to St. Brown, trying to fight for the first down, and he's got it. 12 yards, Goff to Brown. As these receivers are getting extra yards after the catch, and it's been critical on this Lions drive to move the sticks.
Cut that ball short of the sticks, but then put Spector in a blender to get up the field for the first.
So it's 1st and goal from the 4, 8:32 and counting. Goff in the shotgun, back to pass, fires to the end zone, and it's caught outside the end zone at the half-yard line by St. Brown. Kareem Jackson on the tackle. That'll make it 2nd and goal from the 1. Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next.
This might be a QB sneak. They're at about the half-yard line of Buffalo.
And is there a timeout here? What's going on? Are they going to argue if he was in the end zone or not? It looks like Dan Campbell was thinking about challenging.
Official timeout.
Nope, it's an official's timeout.
We're going to see the replay in the booth.
So they're going to look to see if he was in with the ball. I don't know if the ball was over the goal line.
It's really close.
St. Brown is standing in the end zone with both feet, but I don't know if the ball is over the goal line. It's very close. It's just got to break the plane of the goal line to be in.
That was an official's timeout. It is 2nd down.
So they're going to rule it was not. Did not reach the goal line. So now it's 2nd and goal with 8:10 left. Bills up 45-28. But the Lions threatening to cut this lead back to 10.
St. Brown up to 175 yards in the game.
Goff going to work from the shotgun here. Bunch formation on the right. Gibbs to the right of him in the backfield. Handoff goes to Gibbs. He's hit. 2nd effort. He's in for the touchdown. Cam Lewis came up, hit him, stunned him, but didn't stop him. And his 2nd effort gets him in on a 1-yard touchdown run. So with 8:02 left, the Lions have a chance to cut the lead to 10 again. It's 45-34 with an extra point pending.
You got to see if Dan Campbell's going to try to do another onside kick here coming up. Didn't work out for him the last time. We'll see if he rolls the dice here after the PAT attempt.
Bates on for the extra point. Here's the snap. Hold is down. Kick is up. And it is good. 8:02 left, and we're back to a 10-point ball game. Bills 45, Lions 35. And we'll see what the Lions decide to do here after their last onside kick attempt went horribly wrong. Mac Hollins tipped it to himself and ran it down to the Lions' 5-yard line. One play later, the Bills were in the end zone. I guess the only saving grace was the Bills scored quickly to get the ball back.
Yeah, I guess you're right. We haven't got the notification from the officials yet, and it does not look like this time they're going to attempt the onside kick, as with the new dynamic kickoff rules, the Detroit kickoff team is lining up at the Buffalo 40.
So right now, Jared Goff with 437 total yards of offense, Josh with 373. We thought this could be a shootout, and it indeed has become one.
The over-under was the highest in the league this year at 54.5, and these teams have combined for 80 points here.
Yeah. Which is getting very close to last week's point total of 86. Ray Davis, Brandon Codrington deep to return for Buffalo as Bates sets to kick this one off. 8:02 left. And the Bills offense, as we said, has to keep scoring. Bates kicks it up and away. And this is going to go for another touchback. 9 yards deep in the end zone. Codrington takes a knee. And the offense will come out with more work to do with 8:02 left in the game.
Yeah, you feel really confident if you can put up a score here. This game is out of reach. And so this becomes a massive possession for the Bills. They're so banged up on the defensive side of the ball in the way that the Lions have been able to move the football. They scored touchdowns on their last 3 drives, and all of those look pretty easy. So you feel like you need to put up 7 on this drive to keep your distance.
2 tight end set. Cook to the right of Allen in the backfield. He's in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Cook. Waiting, and then darts through a hole and gets 3 yards on the carry to the 33. Ben Neiman, the linebacker, on the tackle.
It's been a big-time performance by both quarterbacks in this game. It's been one heck of a duel. Just 1 turnover in the game, and that was the fumble by St. Brown on the second possession of the second half for the Lions.
Alec Anderson checks in as the 6th offensive lineman. He's going to line up on the right side of the formation. Knox next to him. Cook to the left of Allen in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left. 2nd and 7 with 7:20 and counting. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Allen going to run it out to the right. Now throwing to Knox, who pulls it in with a one-handed snare. And he's into Detroit territory. What a catch by Dawson Knox. First down, Buffalo at the 45. Brian Branch on the tackle.
Off of a great play design in the play action, Josh Allen had Knox so wide open, he almost didn't follow through on the ball, which caused it to sail, and I thought that ball was going to be out of the reach of Knox. What a catch by Dawson there.
So it's a 1st and 10 at the Detroit 45. 3 receivers to the left, counting Kincaid, who's outside the numbers. Cooper on the right. Allen in the shotgun. Cook to his left. Fakes the handoff. Going to go on a keeper. Allen 40, 30. Slides at the 22-yard line. Oh, he had to be tempted to want to go all the way there. Oh, I was hoping he was going to start the race, because it would have been close. He might have got there.
He had 2 defenders barreling down on him, but those are the situations we've seen. Josh had those guys bounce off of him. But Josh now looking to take a shot there. So now 6 minutes and 10 seconds left and counting.
And
keeps
the
that
clock is running,
rolling.
yeah.
Detroit still with 3 timeouts left. The Bills with 2.
Do you think he slid to run more clock? I'm wondering. 3 receivers to the right. Cook to the right of Allen in the shotgun on 1st and 10 from the 23. Fakes the handoff, going to go with a screen on the outside to Shakir, working behind the blocker Samuel, and gets down to the 17-yard line as the Bills are in the Relax red zone. Relax, we got this. 6 yards on the play.
Josh is now up over 400 yards himself in total offense after that last 22-yard run. He's sitting at 417 yards of total offense. Back-to-back games going for 400 yards of total offense. Putting together another MVP caliber for performance here today in Detroit.
He is a beast. Well, the referee wiped out there as he was backing away from the line of scrimmage. Allen under center, Cook the lone setback, receiver to each side, and a 2 tight end set. Here's the snap. Handoff goes to Cook. A lot of traffic at the line of scrimmage, and not much there. He might have lost a yard. That's going to bring up 3rd and about 5 at the 18.
What you got to keep in mind is this might be 4-down territory here, because if you kick a field goal, you're still only up 2 scores to be a 13-point game. And so this may be 4-down territory here for the Bills.
Ty Johnson checks into the game for Cook as it's 3rd and 5. Bills are 4 for 8 on 3rd down this afternoon. Shakir and Coleman out to the left. Hollins to the right. Knocks off the right side of the formation. Johnson flares out to the left. Allen in the shotgun. Going to roll to his right. It's a keeper to Allen. Working behind blockers. He's got the first down as he rumbles his way inside the 10. It's going to be 1st and goal, Buffalo.
And now Spencer Brown's going to go down on the field. Just took his helmet off. We've seen him get shaken up a couple times in this game.
And he's going to take a knee here. And that'll bring Ryan Vandemark on the field. He will step on for him. Tylen Grable, the rookie offensive tackle, has been working his way back from injured reserve, but was declared out at the end of the week despite practicing fully. If you remember, at the beginning of the season, he was the swing tackle, then suffered a core muscle injury in week 3 and has been on injured reserve ever since. And Ryan Vandemark has reassumed the swing tackle role he had last season. Looks like they're checking in the shoulder area on the back of Spencer Brown, which would indicate maybe a stinger, Eric?
Potentially.
He just went.
But Spencer Brown's been sporting a new neck roll these last couple weeks, so you would assume that there has been something going on kind of that neck shoulder area for him. And so Spencer Brown's going to go
Number 70
off the field.
Is reporting eligible. Number 70 is reporting eligible. Number 70.
So it's first and goal officially from the 10-yard line.
Yep.
So they got to get in. No other first downs to be had here at the half-yard line or anything, as we're coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. 4:05 and counting left. Bills up 10 and threatening here on a first and goal from the 10. Coleman out wide to the left. Mac Hollins on the right. Alec Anderson in as the sixth offensive lineman. Allen in the shotgun with Cook to his right. Knox on the left side. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff to Cook. Allen on a keeper. Going to go around the right side and just goes down to his knees. Stays in bounds. Clock will continue to run. They're going to mark him for no gain on the play. It'll be second and goal from the 10. Jack Campbell on the stop.
Dan Campbell's going to keep hold of all 3 of his timeouts. So when this ball is snapped, it's going to bring it under 3 minutes left in the game.
So it's second and goal from the 10 here. Alec Anderson in as the sixth offensive lineman. Shakir and Hollins out to the left. Knox on the right side, outside of Anderson. Cook to the left of Allen in the shotgun. Play clock down to 5. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Allen backs out of pressure coming at him. Tried to find Knox on a little slip screen, but the pass was short of the mark, incomplete. Ben Neiman might have got a hand on the pass to force the incompletion. So it's third and goal from the 10.
Yeah, that ball got tipped up in the air as Josh tried to loft it over the head of Neiman. The Bills 5 for 9 on third down today.
You really want to punch it in the end zone here if you can. Put some more distance between you and the Lions. Empty set here, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Allen in the shotgun on third and goal from the 10 with 2:55 left. Here's the snap. Blitz coming. Allen steps up in the pocket, flips it forward for a touchdown pass to Dalton Kincaid, but there's a flag on the play.
Oh my gosh, this is going to come back because of a hold. This was going to be another big time.
Offense. Number 76, 10-yard penalty, remains third down.
And that is another costly penalty down in goal-to-go situation. One happened in the first half. Oh my gosh, Josh Allen with a flip chest pass for a touchdown to Kincaid, and it comes back on penalty. Oh, that hurts.
Number 70 is reporting eligible. Number 70 is reporting eligible.
So it's third and goal from the 20.
I was so focused on the play. Did they call that on David Edwards?
Yes.
All right, I see it in the middle. It's a ticky-tack call, but his defender went down to the ground. They're generally going to call that.
Third and goal from the 20, and now we're going to back it up again because Alec Anderson moved. It is a series of errors for the second time in this game in a goal-to-go situation. You do not want to play with fire with this offense on the other side of the ball.
Right, because now you're backing yourself up on a field goal attempt.
Is reporting eligible.
You likely think the Bills are just going to run the ball with Davis here, try and get as much as they can, force Dan Campbell to use one of his timeouts. That's another thing on that Knox incompletion is it stopped the clock.
3 tight end set with Alec Anderson. Handoff goes to Davis, gets away from the initial tackler, trying to drive his legs forward, and gets as far as the 23-yard line, and that'll bring the field goal unit on. And this field goal attempt is brought to you by Univera Healthcare right here for Western New York teams on and off the field. You hate to see it. Bills offense, their own worst enemy.
And that
Josh Allen with a 10-yard chest pass for a touchdown.
That was just going to be another one of those vintage Josh Allen highlights at the end of the season. Instead, that one comes back. And so this becomes a big field goal for Tyler Bass.
41-yarder from dead center. Here's the snap. Hold down. Kick on the way. And it is good. So Bass is true from 41 yards away. and pushes the Bills' lead up to 13 with 2:03 left in the game. Lions have the benefit of the 2-minute warning and 3 timeouts. And with as quickly as they have been scoring on an injury-depleted defense. Now here's something interesting, Eric. I see Dorian Williams out here on special teams, but we haven't seen him on defense.
So they may like Spector in the pass game better than they like Dorian Williams at this point. The Bills kicked that field goal, and I believe there was only about 5 seconds left before the 2-minute warning. Are they saying that whole operation only took 2 seconds? That's a home field clocker operator.
Yeah, it is. Let's go down to Sal.
Yeah, guys, let's give you the Toyota drive time. 10 plays, 47 yards, 5 minutes, 59 seconds, a valuable 5:59, but still only a 13-point game instead of 17 now. Driven to you by Toyota, the official car and truck of the Buffalo Bills. I actually thought maybe the Bills would call timeout there, and that way, after the field goal, that would run it down to the 2-minute warning. That would not give the Lions the extra timeout.
That's a good point, Sal. So Bass is going to kick this one away. Alexander and Reynolds deep to return for the Lions.
We may see him kick this one in play, so they have to use it.
I don't think so. This one's going through the back of the end zone for another touchback. It's interesting. You saw the Rams last week skid a ball into the landing zone through the back of the end zone. It gave the Bills the ball on the 20 instead of the 30. I'm curious why more teams don't try that, especially in an indoor venue like this.
That's a good point.
Maybe it's just too hard to get that to bounce true and have enough pace to get through the back of the end zone. 1st and 10 at the 30 for this Lions offense. Goff in the shotgun, back to pass. Pocket collapsing, fires deep over the middle, and it's incomplete. Patrick had it for a second, got hit by Kareem Jackson, who jarred the ball loose. So it'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Jared Goff knocked to the turf on the play. That's probably the reason that he sailed that ball a little bit, and it was high to the 6'4" Patrick over the middle.
1:57 left as we are at the 2-minute warning. Bills up 48-35. Lions with the football on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This Buffalo Bills broadcast is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Lake Hour Premium Tequila and Vodka Hard Seltzers, Geneseo, New York.
By the New York State Office of Mental Health. Get the help you need. Dial 988.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Crosby's Pizza and Subs. Start your game day the Crosby's way.
And by Haynes Supply. From our Buffalo roots to nationwide sales and service, we are your industrial contractor supplier.
Earth movers, aerial lifts, compaction, concrete equipment, forklifts, telehandlers, and a whole lot more. Skyworks Equipment Rental has the right construction equipment and tools you need to get the job done. With locations across the Northeast, Midwest, Southeast, and delivering to job sites nationwide, you can trust Skyworks to deploy equipment when and where you need it. To rent, purchase, or to schedule service for your own equipment with our factory-trained technicians, visit SkyworksLLC.com. Skyworks, building America from the ground up.
Freed Maxick is one of the largest locally owned public accounting firms in the Western New York region and a top 100 CPA firm in the nation. Freed Maxick has over 300 employees who enjoy a wide range of unique benefits. Freed Maxick has opportunities at all levels for in-person and remote talent. Join the Freed Maxick team and start or continue your career with a world-class firm. Visit our website at freedmaxick.com/careers to learn more and apply. Freed Maxick. Trust earned.
Dear Bills Mafia, for the ultimate tailgate, check out Toyota trucks. Because when the grilling's done, Toyota takes adventure into overtime. Tacoma's as tough as they come. And the rugged Tundra wins big when the game's on the line. It's an all-pro lineup you'll root for every mile. Huddle up and find yours at Toyota.com today. Go Bills! Toyota, the official car, truck, and SUV of the Buffalo Bills. Toyota. Let's go places.
This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This is the only game being played still right now in the NFL before Sunday Night Football. That's because it's a final in Philadelphia. The Eagles beat the Steelers 27-13. Philadelphia with the win there. Tampa Bay Buccaneers beat the Chargers 40-17, and the Broncos are beating the Colts 31-13. That's your NFL scoreboard, delivered to you by the UPS Store. Be unstoppable.
Goff in the shotgun here on 2nd and 10 from the 30. 1:57 left. Back to pass, pocket collapsing, completes it over the middle, and wrapping him up for the tackle is Dorian Williams, as the completion goes to Tim Patrick to the 35. Going to make it 3rd and 4, as they've got Dorian Williams on defense with Terrell Bernard at the linebacker level. Goff takes the snap, back to pass, looking left, nobody there, pressure coming, has to throw under pressure. It's incomplete, as both Greg Rousseau, Von Miller, and Ed Oliver were in the backfield.
So 4th and 4 coming up for the Lions. This pass rush this series has been effective. They've been around Goff each of all 3 plays here.
Coming to you live from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth, Northwest Bank for What's Next. Chris Brown, Eric Wood with you. 4th and 4 from the 36. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, with 1:35 left. Here's the snap. Goff back to pass, looking to his left, fires, and it's caught for a first down by Amon-Ra St. Brown. Kyer Elam in coverage, sent him over the sideline. 1:29 left. Fresh set of downs for Detroit at their own.
It's too easy on the outside, just a little too much cushion there, and then Amon-Ra St. Brown able to drag Elam to get this clock stop to preserve all 3 timeouts for the Lions.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left here on 1st and 10 from the Detroit 41. Goff in the shotgun with 1:29 left. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Pocket collapsing again. And they've got him wrapped up. No, he gets away. Somehow throws it down the left sideline. Over the sideline, incomplete. Oh, they should have had Goff for a huge loss. And he escaped.
So instead of 2nd and 18 with the clock rolling or burning a timeout, somehow he gets away from Javon Solomon and Daquan Jones in the backfield and able to get that ball out of bounds to stop the clock with 1:21 left.
2nd and 10 from the Detroit 41. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Gibbs in the backfield to the left of Goff in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Back, has time over the middle, and it's complete to Laporta. Williams wraps him up and drops him as he's into Buffalo territory for an 11-yard gain and another first down. Clock continues to run. 107, 105. They spike it to stop the clock, as it looks like they're going to try to preserve their timeouts for what they hope is another possession if they can score on this drive.
Yeah, if they can score quick enough, then you could try and get 3 consecutive stops against the Bills and try and get the ball back with a chance to win this game.
Bills subbing in some new defensive linemen to get some fresh legs out there. As we have 105 left, Bills up 48-35, 2nd and 10 from the Buffalo 48 for Detroit. 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Tight end off the right side, Gibbs to the left of Goff in the backfield. Here's the snap. Back to pass, fires underneath on the check down. It's complete to Laporta, fighting for extra yards. Man, he is tough to bring down. He gets extra yards every single time. It's another 12-yard gain into Buffalo territory at the 37, and Goff will spike it again to stop the clock with 49 seconds left. Clock not on the Lions side here, down 13.
And this is where the Bills, if they can just force checkdowns, that should be enough here late in this one. You mentioned it, time is not on their side. If you can get to Goff here, that's going to be the key.
Goff in the shotgun, empty set, 2 to the right, 3 to the left. Here's the snap, back to pass, pressure coming, and he has to shovel the ball to get rid of it and avoid another sack, as Ed Oliver was in there again. Best game by far of the season for Ed Oliver. He has been an absolute terror for the guards and center on this offensive line for Detroit.
Yeah, he's really put on a strong showing. Everyone had touted the Lions as the best offensive line in the league heading into this game, and Ed Oliver has really been effective. And it started with the second play of the game when he stopped Montgomery right in his tracks.
So now it's 3rd and 10 with 44 seconds left. Goff in the shotgun, 3 to the left, 1 to the right. Takes the snap, 3-step drop over the middle, and he short-armed it. It's incomplete, and it's 4th and 10 with 40 seconds left. This has not been a good drive for the Lions at all. Credit the Bills' defensive line for getting some pressure on Goff and forcing some incompletions and making it hard.
Yep, you're exactly right. And when you have a banged-up secondary and you're banged up at the second level as well, with Milano having the groin injury right now, that front four has got to be the one to step up.
Bills dressed 10 defensive linemen today. It's coming in handy. And now a timeout is called, this time by Buffalo, presumably to give the back 7 a break.
This will be in 30
Let everybody
seconds
catch
timeout.
their breath a little bit as this team timeout is brought to you by Kaleida Health, the official healthcare provider of the Buffalo Bills. So with each second that ticks off, Eric, it's looking better and better for a Bills victory.
Yeah, and this would be a big one. You know, you look at any power rankings at the NFL, and they call the Lions the best team in the NFL. You come into Detroit after traveling all the way out west last week. You got to come all the way back from L.A. You get snowed out of a practice on Thursday, and it seemed like there was a lot of adversity for this Bills team. You come into the game, you're out both your starting safeties and your starting corner in Rasul Douglas. And, yes, this defense has gotten gashed, especially here in the second half. But this has been an impressive effort by the Bills throughout this game.
Goff in the shotgun here. 2 to the left, 2 to the right. Gibbs in the backfield. Here's the snap. Back to pass. Looks on the right side. They run a hook and ladder to Gibbs. He's got the corner. He's down to the 15, but forced out of bounds at the 12-yard line. They tried a trick play there, and it almost worked. 33 seconds left as it's 1st and 10 at the 13.
Ben Johnson, the offensive coordinator for the Lions, he's got them all. We've seen a pitch and a throwback for a pass down the field. We've seen hook and ladders. We saw a 6'9" offensive lineman catch a touchdown in the first half.
Goff in the shotgun, 2 to the left, 2 to the right here. 33 seconds left. Bills up 13. 1st and 10. Here's the snap to Goff. Back to pass. Pressure coming. Complete to Amon-Ra St. Brown at the 5. Breaks off a tackle, and he's down to the 3. And I think a timeout is called by the Lions here. Dan Campbell onto the field, making the T move with his 2 hands. And this team timeout is brought to you by Kaleida Health. Health lives here. So 25 seconds left. It's 1st and goal from the 3.
And Dan Campbell been holding on to all 3 timeouts in hopes that if they could score quick enough, then if they didn't get the onside kick, that they'd be able to potentially get a stop and then get the ball back. Now with only 25 seconds left, he elects to use his first timeout. And so now, even with the Lions score, if they don't get the onside kick, it's over because you can kneel out the clock.
Lions do not have to go for 2 here because they're only down 13. 2 touchdowns and 2 extra points would do it for them. 1st and goal from the 3. 2 receivers to each side. Gibbs to the right of Goff in the shotgun here. 25 seconds left as Gibbs flips to the left side. Now he flips over to the right as Goff changes the play. Here's the snap. Goff back to pass. Looking to the end zone. Pumps. Now recoils. Looks to the back of the end zone. It's incomplete. In coverage was Kareem Jackson, who knocked the receiver out of bounds. St. Brown, the intended target, would have been out of bounds if he came down with the ball anyway, as the ball sailed with more pressure from the D-line.
The Bills confused Goff there, made him check the protection, showing a heavy blitz, but then they dropped everybody out and just rushed 4 on the play, and so it forced Goff to get to something else. He was able to hold the ball long enough and then essentially throws that one out of the back of the end zone.
19 seconds left. 2nd and goal from the 3. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Here's the snap. Goff looking on the fade ball, and it's incomplete, as in coverage there was Christian Benford. The intended target was Tim Patrick, their tallest wideout, and he's mad there wasn't a flag thrown. I think that was just good hand finding by Benford.
Yeah, I mean, it was physical both ways there, and so the officials let that one go uncalled. The Bills lined up at the same exact blitz look there, and this time they brought everybody, so it forced Goff to have to throw the fade on the outside.
So now it's 3rd and goal from the 3, 16 seconds left, as this drive is taking much longer than the Lions wanted. Bunch formation on the right, 1 receiver to the left. And now coming in motion is St. Brown right to left. Back to pass, fires, and it's caught in the end zone. Jamison Williams for a 3-yard touchdown reception with 12 seconds left. That makes it a 7-point game, 48-41, with 12 ticks left on the clock. They're going to line up for an extra point here to make it a 6-point game, and then they will presumably run an onside kick.
Yeah, and then even if they were able to get the onside kick, they still would have to score a touchdown, so it would likely be, a Hail Mary attempt at some point.
So Bates on for the extra point. There's the snap. Hold is down. Extra point attempt is up, and it is good. So with 12 seconds left, the Lions have pulled to within 6. It's 48-42. And the Lions will presumably set up for an onside kick. And there is the declaration. Under the new rules, you do have to declare it, because obviously that would necessitate the opponent lining up 10 yards from the kickoff line. Chris Brown, Eric Wood coming alive from the Northwest Bank broadcast booth. Northwest Bank for what's next. Josh Allen, 23 of 34 for 362 yards passing and 2 touchdowns, a 122.4 rating. He also has 69 yards rushing on the day, so it's another 400 yards of total offense from Allen for the second straight week. Ty Johnson with 114 yards receiving. That is a career high. He is the first running back with over 100 yards receiving since Fred Jackson back in 2010. And James Cook's gone over 100 yards rushing with 105 on the day and 2 rushing touchdowns.
The 2 guys in the position on the Bills' right-hand side to catch it would be Shakir, and the Lions went, and it looks like they're going to go to the same side again this time, and Hollins is over there again this time.
We'll see if it's a conventional onside kick or some trick up their sleeve. Here goes Bates. He kicks it the other way. It goes straight forward, and it's a schmozzle at the 45. It looked like the Bills got it first, but the ball may have been jarred loose. They're going to have to unpile players.
Taron Johnson was the one they dribbled the ball to, and there is a scrum at about the 45-yard line in Detroit territory with the game on the line.
No signal yet. Lions indicate it's theirs. They're still trying to pull players off. Still trying to pull players apart.
Dawson Knox is pointing down into the pile that the Bills have, and he's going to the sideline celebrating. This hopefully is a good sign here for the Bills.
Yeah, Bills are indicating they have the ball, and head referee Adrian Hill says Buffalo football. So a successful onside recovery. I don't know who ended up with it. Taron Johnson, as Eric said, was there first.
And Taron Johnson is the one who comes out of the pile with it. The All-Pro nickel, they tried him in the middle, and he's able to come up with the football.
And as we say all the time, Taron Johnson is a dog, and he had to be a dog there because he had the full brunt of the defense coming down on him. And Terrell Bernard helped Taron Johnson by putting it back in his bread basket. Heads up play by Terrell Bernard, the linebacker, because it came loose. He pushed it back in the bread basket of Taron Johnson, enabling him to fall on it. What a heads up play by Terrell Bernard, the defensive captain. So the Bills will kneel this out as Allen is in victory formation, takes the snap and a knee, and that will do it. A colossal victory for the Bills on the road in Detroit, bringing an end to the Lions' 11-game winning streak as they emerge victorious 48-42 to improve to 11-3 on the season. Lions fall to 12-2 on the year, and they are in the midst of an NFC battle for the top spot in the conference as Philadelphia won today to improve to 11-3. Bills 11-3 get some distance between themselves, Eric, and the Steelers, who lost today and fell to 10-4. Let's go down to the sidelines to Sal.
Hey guys, I'm standing here with Bills running back Ty Johnson. Ty, career game for you, catching the ball, especially out of the backfield. What was the mindset coming into this game against that team on the other side, especially early in the game?
Really just being in opportunities and situations where Joe put me in to let me, be open, and Windows and Josh be confident throwing me the ball. And, scramble rules, Josh see me downfield, having that trust to throw the ball to me. And really it's just been mindset, just keep going. That's it. Like, any opportunities, execute. That's it. Know my job and execute.
After last week's loss, to bounce back like this against this particular team, what does that do for you guys? What does it mean for you guys?
Man, it just shows what this team is capable of and what kind of guys we got on this team. And, defense did their thing. Josh did his thing. RBs were eating. Everybody was doing their thing. So you just love to see it.
And obviously, the defensive side of the ball, they got after the quarterback today, and that helped as well. What can you say about that side of the ball, watching them from the sidelines and what they were able to do against the Lions?
Jared Goff's an amazing quarterback, but, their goal was to affect the quarterback, and that's exactly what they did. And we had, +1 turnover, so you love to see it. And, they did their job. They didn't get phased or anything like that when they made a big play, because big plays are going to happen. They're a professional team as well, but they just kept their foot on the gas and kept getting after it.
One more tie for you. Now, no practice on Thursday. How did that impact you guys at all?
I don't really see it as a negative thing. It was just a lot of guys being able to rest, from a West Coast trip. And, Detroit played on Thursday night, so they had extra rest days on us. So, it's just being able to have trust in the guys on the team to be locked in on their playbooks and be able to show up on Friday and execute.
Over 100 yards receiving. Congratulations. Terrific game. Enjoy it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You got it. That is Ty Johnson, guys. What a great game for him. 48-42. Boy, he got close at the end. The Bills had to make a couple defensive plays and, of course, a big special teams play as well. But after last week in L.A., to be able to bounce back here in Detroit, a big, big victory for the Buffalo Bills, who maintain the number 2 seed in the AFC and come back home for a division game next week against the New England Patriots. The Buffalo Bills win 48-42 here at Ford Field in Detroit.
All right, thanks, Sal. So Josh Allen with another 400-yard day. He has officially 430 yards of total offense and 4 more touchdowns. He now has 14 touchdowns in his last 3 games. He is a point-scoring machine. He might become the most prolific touchdown maker at the quarterback position ever. He's already broken Mahomes' record for most touchdowns in his first 7 seasons. He continues on that pace. I mean, we could be looking at some historic stuff here.
Yeah, I mean, the arm talent he has, and we all know about what he can do passing, and then running the football, he's a touchdown machine in the red zone. And so it just makes it so hard for defenses to stop. The Bills came in towards the tops of the league in red zone touchdown scoring percentage, and a big reason for that is because of Josh Allen. And look, a lot of people said this week that this could be the New Orleans Super Bowl matchup, and these two teams put on a show here today.
They certainly did. Running backs, huge part of the offensive effort today. They have a leading receiver is Ty Johnson, as we just heard with Sal. The leading rusher is James Cook, who goes over 100, and Cook has 2 touchdowns on top of it, but man, did they take advantage of that base personnel of the Lions in the first half. Those running backs ate those linebackers up for lunch in passing game.
They did. And, the everybody eats approach that everyone laughed about in weeks 4 and 5, saying you didn't have the weapons this year coming into the season when the Bills fell to 3-2. It sure looks like that approach is working for them. You had the guy who had the most catches and the most amount of targets in the game last week in Amari Cooper. He wasn't even targeted here today. And so each and every week there's different guys that could beat you offensively for the Bills. You had Kincaid and Coleman come back in the game today. They both made some nice plays in the game. Coleman with a long catch down the field. And then, as we said in the pregame, you got to take advantage of these linebackers in the second level of the defense of the Lions. And they did it starting with the second play of the game. They went right to a shot play on a wheel route, one-on-one, man-to-man defense with Ty Johnson, and it pays off for a big play.
And as we said in the pregame, we were expecting an inspired performance from Buffalo's defensive line, and they brought it today, and they had to because the back end was hobbled. 2 safeties out, linebacker injuries happening left and right through the course of the game. The D-line, all 10 of them, came to play today, but Ed Oliver was special.
Yeah, give Ed Oliver his flowers after this one because he got a lot of criticism this week in the media, and he put on a show here today in Detroit against a talented Lions offensive line, and everybody seemed to contribute along the front.
Stay tuned for Coach McDermott's postgame comments, brought to you live by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop northtownkia.com. Want to thank our outstanding crew back in our Amherst, New York studios and here in Detroit at Ford Field. Our spotter is Mike Night Train Mullane, on-site engineering Todd Large, game day production Todd Brody, program scheduling Mary Jane Smith, senior network board op Michael Moran, network engineer Derek Abbey, chief engineer Tom Matty, director of engineering Al Moranka, director of sports sales Jill Kowalski, program director Alan Davis, the man who will shovel your driveway for the sheer joy of it, Tim Wenger, network game day producer Zach Jones, your executive producer is Greg Harvey. So the Bills improve to 11-3 on the season. They are alone in the second spot in the AFC conference race by virtue of the loss by Pittsburgh today in Philadelphia. They fall to 10-4 on the season. The next time we come to you will be next Sunday at home. Thank goodness. We'll be back at Highmark Stadium for a 1 o'clock kickoff as the Bills host the New England Patriots for the first time this season in Week 16. For all of us here at Ford Field in Detroit, Michigan, and Eric Wood. This is Chris Brown saying so long. We're your final once again, 48-42 in favor of the Bills. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
This has been a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
After an accident, life can be scary, stressful, tricky. You need Richmond Bona to help navigate the process. The team at Richmond Bona provides high levels of support so you get the settlement you need.
64,532. Wow. How many more are we going to get today? Hey, you. Yeah, you. I'm talking to you. You. Are you ready to hit that subscribe button yet? How come you haven't hit that subscribe button and joined the 64,530 plus that have already done that so far? Thank you to you insiders for making this amazing community what it is. And welcome to all of you new football fans, hockey fans, sports fans in general that have hit that subscribe button today and joined as an insider. Now let's get back to the football. Go Bills, go! Let's beat the Lions. We got to get the W today, Buffalo. Let's get back on track.
Live every Wednesday during football season. Come out for Wear It Wednesday. Rock your blue and red gear on Wednesdays, and you're entered to win football tickets, autographed items, and other great prizes. And from 4 till 8, there's free play and hot seats every half hour.
We've got some games.
It's Wear It Wednesday. Seneca Gaming's got the prizes. Do you got the game? Seneca Gaming in Irving.
We've got some games.
This Christmas season, Anderson Water, Power, and Air is celebrating our second annual automatic generator giveaway to one deserving family from our nice list. Anderson will install a generator to protect your family and home against power outages. To get on our nice list, share your story at iwantageneratorforchristmas.com. We'll be making a list of all submissions and checking it twice before announcing a winner on Christmas Day. From all of us at Anderson Water, Power, and Air, happy holidays.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Tap into Anderson.
Interact with our stable of former players, coaches, and executives all day long on SiriusXM NFL Radio Channel 88 and the SiriusXM app.
Ready? Buffalo Bills game day on the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
All right, here we go. We gotta have a drive.
23 left.
1, 2, 3. It's time for the post-game show with Shope and the Bulldog.
Hi there. Happy holidays. The Bills over the Lions today in a snoozer. 48-42. I don't know. Who cares for games like this? Where are the punts? What about field position, Bulldog? Have you ever thought about field position?
At some point here, I think maybe around the time Allen had the chest pass in the end zone, they got called back on penalty. I just said out loud to, well, no one in particular, but my wife and oldest son were in the room. Like, watching this team is just as much fun as you can possibly have.
But it's not supposed to be fun.
If you pour your energy into this and devote your time to it, unlike the hockey team, this team just, it's not always perfect. Last week they lost. It was still super fun to watch. Man, what a wagon this football team is right now. I mean, that was really, really impressive. I know it got tight at the end, whatever. Man, I'm just super impressed that they went in there and just boat raced the Lions. I mean, yes, Detroit scored 21 in the fourth and made it closer than I think it ever really was in the end. But, man, and I was sweating the onside kick, I'll admit it. But, geez, what a performance.
You really couldn't have waited till like 8:05 to mention the Sabres? I mean,
I wanted to get it out of the way.
What about the sticks? The sanctity of the sticks. What is this? All the touchdown. What is this? 48-42 after 44-42. Football is ruined. I mean, what would Mike Ditka say about this game? You're older than me. You're supposed to be the one to sort of stick up for, this isn't football. This is arena football. I mean, of course they're playing indoors. Good thing the Bills, but really we are buying a new stadium here with no roof so we can actually have real, quote, real football again in 2026. Who wants this nonsense? I mean, just touch onside kicks with 12 minutes left that actually make sense because it's a basketball game at that point. And, you know, go ahead and question the Lions. They might know a thing or two about what the win probability stuff looks like. And so let's just kick an onside kick because they're going to score anyway because they're the Lakers. You know, it's Lakers versus Celtics. What do we need to kick the ball deep for? What sense does that make? They do the next time, and that didn't work. The Bills they went to a field goal only, but still they took time off the clock. Why wouldn't you do the onside kick the second time after doing it the first time? Like, what's the premise? What's the thesis of the play there? Why would you kick it deep the next time?
Right, because you don't even have the benefit of having it be a surprise with 12 minutes to go, because the way the rules work now, you have to let everyone know you're doing it.
Yes.
So, prior to a couple of years ago, maybe you get the benefit of catching your opponent off guard there, and So, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure I really follow the logic either. But it almost worked in the end. I mean, that was a battle for Taron Johnson to hold on to that last one. I mean, that wouldn't have done anything. They would have needed to score
a Hail Mary
12 seconds ago. But still, I don't know. I'm not sure I really understand what was going on there. I get the onside kick, but I'm not sure I understand. It's like pulling the goalie with 5 minutes left, and then they score one, and you're like, well, I guess I'm not going to pull the goalie anymore.
Yeah. That's right. Right. It's bad enough. We tried. We failed. We're just going to move on to next week. Mike Chopin, the Bulldog here. The Bills go to 11-3. Still 2 games behind Kansas City with 3 left. The Chiefs may have lost Patrick Mahomes. The suspicion is week to week that he might miss at least 1 game. The Chiefs have Houston at home next week, and they open as a 2.5-point underdog to the Texans. So somebody thinks Mahomes will miss at least 1 game. We will see. We will have Sean McDermott, hopefully, at some point before we fall asleep. Tonight, brought to you by Northtown Kia, Western New York's #1 Kia dealer. Shop at northtownkia.com. The Skyworks stats of the game.
Oh, boy.
Do you have enough voice?
Yes. Yeah, well, I'll be prepared to get interrupted by Josh Allen's news conference starting. But here, we'll take a run at the Skyworks stats of the game here. Josh Allen, 23 of 34, passing for 362 yards, 2 passing touchdowns. He also carried the ball 11 times for 68 yards and 2 more scores. So 4 total touchdowns on the day for Allen. Rushing, James Cook led the way, 14 for 105 and 2 scores. Ty Johnson, your leading receiver, ladies and gentlemen, 5 for 114 on the day. Keon Coleman, 1 for 64. Kincaid, 4 for 53. Both Coleman and Kincaid returning after missing some time with various injuries. Shakir led the way with numbers of receptions with 6, but only for 39 yards. He did get a score on that little shovel pass there. And Ray Davis also got in the end zone in the receiving game, 2 catches and 1 for that touchdown.
If you had Kincaid and Jonathan Taylor in fantasy and lost by 4, would you feel good? Would you feel good about that right now? Taylor, the latest player to somehow not be able to finish running into the end zone with nobody around, with the ball in their hands,
and
just
sort
sort
of
of drop it.
There was one earlier too, I think. Maybe a defensive player.
Great. Yeah, we love those.
That had a chance to score and drop the. Yeah, somebody on the Bengals, I think it was.
We love shovel pass touchdowns that don't count because of holding. That wasn't holding at all. But, this is you get tilted by different things. Everybody gets tilted by different things.
My biggest complaint, I won't say my only complaint, but I can't think of a bunch. So maybe it is my only complaint, is that play didn't count.
I know. Mine too.
Because it's just, that would be an all-time highlight. I mean, a chest pass from just on the run. What a thing. Maybe that's one of those highlights that'll just keep making the rounds anyway, even though it didn't count. I don't know. It was awesome.
Sometimes, in fact, often on the postgame show, Josh Allen, and he knows what he's doing. He just gets right to the podium and starts talking before anybody's ready. Tonight, however, that is not the case because he reportedly is going to the X-ray room. For some reason. So we don't know why, but we'll have to find out. Well, we don't have to find out anything. We'll find out what they tell us. But Allen is going for X-rays, apparently, for something. The Bills beat the Lions in a beauty, 48-42. We'll hear from, we think, Sean McDermott and Josh Allen as we continue, and look for your calls as well. 716-803-0550. Getting connected with the fans, powered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store soon. I mean, today's going to be tough, but you definitely want to do that. We'll take a timeout and hear from you and the coach and the quarterback and figure out what this game means. It was really fun. Bills 48, Lions 42. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
The Buffalo Bills post-game show is being brought to you by Northwest Bank. For what's next, get started at northwest.com.
By Snapdragon Apples, the official apple of the Buffalo Bills.
By Houghton University. Discover surprisingly affordable Christ-centered university right here in New York.
By Verizon, the Buffalo Bills, powered by Verizon.
And by Tullamore Dew. When it's game time, it's Tully time. This is Buffalo Bills football.
Get the Honda of your dreams during Happy Honda Days with a sporty new Civic, Accord, HR-V, or CR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2025 Honda Accord or CR-V, a 4.9% APR on a 2025 Civic, and a 3.9% APR on a 2025 HR-V.
For great deals, visit your local upstate Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Paid actors represent actual clients.
My attorneys at the Barnes firm settled my job accident case for 65 times more than insurance said they'd pay. Glad I called.
After a car rear-ended me, my attorneys at the Barnes firm got me $800,000.
Hi, I'm Rich Barnes. Is your case worth more than the insurance company says? Call the Barnes firm now. You might be surprised.
I called. My case was worth $600,000.
What's your case worth? Call our Buffalo office now and find out.
Past results don't predict future outcomes. 451 Grinder, 500 Pearl.
This Christmas season, Anderson Water, Power, and Air is celebrating our second annual automatic generator giveaway to one deserving family from our nice list. Anderson will install a generator to protect your family and home against power outages. To get on our nice list, share your story at iwantageneratorforchristmas.com. We'll be making a list of all submissions and checking it twice before announcing a winner on Christmas Day. From all of us at Anderson Water, Power, and Air, happy holidays.
No purchase necessary to enter.
Tap into Anderson.
Great care depends on strong connections. And in this time of rapidly changing healthcare needs, United Healthcare is helping you stay connected to the people and services you depend on in many important ways. From virtual doctor visits to prescriptions delivered by mail to 24/7 one-on-one support. When you choose a United Healthcare Medicare Advantage plan, we'll help you get the care you need quickly and easily. To learn more, call United Healthcare today at 844-861-7310.
At Northwest Bank, we're here for what's next. The next place to fill with love and laughter, with more mortgage options for first-time buyers. The next backyard patio party host, thanks to lines of credit with competitive rates. Even the next thing to check off your to-do list, with home equity loans that let you refinance high-interest debt. Our home lending solutions can help make your dream home a reality. Northwest Bank, for what's next. Visit northwest.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. Another massive game for Josh Allen, who reportedly was going in for x-rays. Here's the Bills quarterback.
Oh, awesome. Young guys stepped up. It's good to see them playing within themselves, and that's a really good team that we just played. And to come out of here, a tough environment, and with the victory, going into our last 3 weeks, obviously, it's good.
Dan Campbell talked about your patience being something he's noticed. There's a lot of times where you're stepping up, stepping back, rolling right, kind of could go out of bounds, you stay in bounds. You talk about extending plays. Is that something that you've gotten even better at, you think?
I mean, we work on it. Scramble drill's got to be one of our best plays, and our receivers know that. They're just finding ways to, get open when the play breaks down a little bit and trying to extend plays when it's not there. And we've had some success on it, and still a couple times probably to put the ball in harm's way. But again, we had some guys make some plays tonight.
You got the contributions from your running backs.
Yeah, it was awesome tonight. I know Ty had a big game receiving. Ray in the short yardage stuff and scoring a touchdown. And then Jimbo running running really hard, and that's a big credit to our offensive line for giving them opportunities to go and make some plays.
What does it mean with it show that in the last month you've beaten the #1 seed in each conference?
Again, we're just trying to find ways to win, and this is gonna help us in the long run. But still, a lot of things that we can learn from this game, take away. Still, offensively, I think we need to find some more. There's too many plays we left out there. So I know it's to nitpick a game like that where you score 48 sounds kind of dumb, but still feel like we left some out there. Yeah, it's awesome. They came in, they contributed, and in the run game, in the pass game, third downs, Keon makes the big play there on the scramble. So, we missed those guys. We're glad to have them back.
Josh, I understand that you just said you need to improve offensively, but this is like the third time in team history you guys have posted 40-plus points in consecutive games. I mean, where do you think this offense is in its state of development as it heads down?
I think we got guys that are bought in. That's what it comes down to, and the run game that sets up the pass game, and vice versa. I feel like I missed a couple throws tonight, and can always find ways to get better. So we'll look at the film and look forward to next week.
In a game against a team like this, it's so high scoring. How much did it matter to be able to sort of take the game script away from them in the first half by getting that 2-score lead?
Yeah, we felt like again that was one of the ways to beat these guys is you got to score points. And that's what our mindset was. If we had to score 21 to win, we would have tried to score 21. But we're going out there each and every drive and just, again, like reiterating what I said earlier, just win the play. And what does that look like? Is it a check down? Is it a deep ball? Is it a throwaway? Is it a slide? And again, our guys did a good job of winning the play tonight.
What makes Ty such a good role runner?
I think he's really smart. I think he's the best third down back in the game. The way that we communicate, the way that he sees protections, it's quarterback-like, bless you. And he plays the game the right way. He's another guy on this team that we don't really call a running back. He's a football player that plays running back. He's always constantly running towards the ball, helping people up, saying the right things. And again, he's a big reason why we are where we are.
Josh, I know you had a couple big leads in this game, but there's no margin for error late, no turnovers again. How do you kind of keep that trend going and taking care of the football as an offense?
Yeah, just trusting in what Joe's calling, trying to find a way to execute each and every given play. Yeah, and I wish we could have kept that one because that was fun. Getting Dalton back going too, that would have been good for him. But again, we'll learn from it and move on.
The play, was it the shoulder that you just landed on the pile up there late in the game?
Yeah, just a funky feeling. But again, was able to throw and don't feel any pain right now. It was just more precaution than anything. Hey guys.
Josh Allen and the Bills over the Lions, 48-42. First ever NFL game by that score. We will continue, I know you were enjoying it, our network break and come back and talk some more. Mike Shope and the Bulldog here. This is the Buffalo Bills Radio Network.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or
Let's go, Buffalo! Let's go, Buffalo! What's up, Bills fans? Thanks for hanging out with us this afternoon for the Bills and the Detroit Lions. What a matchup we have today, and I just wanted to say thank you for being here, being a part of our awesome team that's chatting it up, cheering on our Buffalo Bills, or if you're cheering on Detroit, that's great. Keep it classy. We appreciate you being here. Make sure you guys have hit that like button down below, and let's get back to the football. Let's go, Bills Mafia. I can't hear you in the chat. Let's get loud.
Even in the week, during the week, and then last night, and then in pregame warm-up, you could tell just something in the locker room. That's what I'm used to feeling. That's what I'm used to seeing. And then give the Lions credit. There's no quit in that team. They've come back before. I think it was in Houston at least once, and a few other games as well. So we got to learn how to close out a game better. But I thought a couple key plays were certainly getting off to a good start, and then the defense in the second half forcing a 3-and-out, I believe, or a quick punt, and then the forced fumble, and then Mac's, I guess you call it a kickoff return. So A lot of good stuff. You know, resilient team, tough. A lot we can still improve on. I thought we left some out there. A couple of those red zone sequences, we could be better. But listen, when you're scoring 40-some points and 500+ yards, you know. But anyway, good team win.
John, you've now taken down the top seed in each conference. What's the significance of that?
Yeah, I mean, it's not easy, right? Winning in the NFL against any team is not easy. So we don't take those for granted. You know, I think when you're talking about today's game and some of those other games, you're talking about, you know, kind of rare air up there with the best teams that are around right now. And but that's how we're going to have to play every week going forward.
You talked about Josh just kind of being superhuman. In a game, you knew you had to score 7 every time.
Yep. Yeah. No, I thought the entire offensive staff, you know, a lot of good things. You know, coming out and being able to run the football was important for us, and a credit to our offensive line, and it's everyone: tight ends, wide receivers blocking, the running backs running. I thought Joe did a good job changing some things up as well, and Bobby as well. You know, so great job by the staffs.
Go ahead. So much of playing Detroit is about trying to limit that run game. And you got Gibson, Montgomery had under 40 yards combined. Could you explain the sort of philosophy or the adjustments that you made to be able to do that?
Attitude. Yeah, attitude. Usually when you're talking about the run game, it's attitude. It starts with attitude and fundamentals and technique. So that's really where it starts. So it starts in here.
Their onside kick, the first one, were you surprised at the timing?
Yeah. I mean, you know, they've been fairly or pretty aggressive, I would say, with their fourth downs. They went for one against the Packers, I think it was, on their own, 30 minus territory somewhere, and they didn't get it, put the Packers in good position there. So obviously, coach felt like that's, you know, I don't know what he was thinking there, but you know, paid off for us. Yeah, he did. Heck of a play. Yeah, heck of a play. He's a really good football player.
Coming off last week, I don't know, a sense of redemption, whatever. I understand what the scoreboard read at the end of this game tonight, but your defense had held them in the midst of those injuries to, I think, 14 points till really late in the third quarter. What went into this week, and how do you think it translated?
Yeah, again, similar answer to the earlier question about our run defense. Attitude, focus, the orientation of one's mind, you know, like, hey, there's only one answer here, right, and that's to bow up, play with attitude, play with heart. Not that they didn't play with heart before, but you got to want it in this league. You got to want it, and you got to want it every day and every week.
Do you think your team has that certain it when it comes to back against the wall? Because you've done this a few times when, you know, it's a snowstorms. You've been here before after snowstorms. Yeah. Does your team just sort of have maybe that big factor a little bit?
I think you got to have it. I think we've shown, you know, that we do have it over the years. We take pride in that. That's Buffalo, baby, right? It is. It's the magic of Buffalo is how I look at it. And, you know, it gives me chills even saying it because our community, our fans, they don't get enough respect. They really don't. And I know people talk about the Mafia, but it's not enough. And it goes beyond the Mafia. It's the people of Buffalo, the communities, Western New York. I mean, you know, just a lot of heart, a lot of desire, a lot of, just to me, work ethic. And I think this team personifies our community. I really believe that.
When you look at the level that Josh is playing right now, do you think it's the best he's ever played, or is it just sort of a continuation of what you've always seen?
No, it's the best. It's the best I've seen him play, and not surprised. When he sets a goal for himself, for a team, he's hard to stop, right? So people have tried. They'll keep trying. That's what we do in this league, and I mean, just incredible performance week after week. And what more can you say? I mean, we're watching every week. We're watching an incredible player play incredibly consistent week after week, and I'll let you guys fill in the rest of the sentence.
You see her practice, she just said you're not surprised, but on some of those plays, especially when he escapes the pocket and this extending and holding the ball at 6 seconds and 8 seconds, and then makes a play, there's people on the sideline sort of marveling at it the way the rest of us are?
Yeah, that and blacking out, really. Yeah, it's a little bit of both, Judy. Yeah, a little bit of both. So, it's not just. I mean, he's incredible, right? But I want to give credit to everyone on that side of the ball, and it's not just Josh. He's not able to do that. The offensive line isn't doing their job, and it sounds like coach speak, but it's accurate, right? So it takes a real unselfish approach week after week to get that type of performance. Well, feel good about it. I do. I feel good. You got to celebrate wins in this league. I mean, it's hard to win. It's hard to win here. This team is, they hadn't lost, I think, since the second week of the season, give or take there. We were coming off the game the week before and getting back late, having this good Lord, man, give him the glory first and foremost. I should have said that, but just extremely grateful.
Sean, another big day for Ty Johnson. What are you seeing just with the relationship with him and Josh and then Joe calling plays and putting him in those advantageous spots? What are you seeing from them?
Yeah, Joe's done a really good job. Skip as well, our running backs coach. And the thing I love about Ty is, there was a competition for the running back position early, and there always is. These guys, they're friends, but they also challenge one another. They're pushing each other. One guy has a good run, the next guy wants to get out there and have a good run, and it's a good kind of a good rhythm. And then Ty is, showing up in some other areas, one of which has been the passing game. And I love the fact that he's embraced some of that and really working hard on being elite in that category. And because when you have that type of trait, I mean, I met James White before the game out here of the New England time, and I mean, he was very tough to handle in the passing game. So it can